There it is. Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody.
Chad the Impaled? Oh, I know exactly who he's talking about.
You like that?
I was like, what the fuck is that title? And then I remembered. That's right.
I thought of that I thought of that when I was driving the other day. I was like, oh man, I have to write. I wrote that down. Incredible. I was like, that's too good of a name. Anyway, hello, Brother Doom. Hello, Crux. Hello, Lazy Viking, and hello, NDA, and hello. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Why did it show up over there? Hello, Marku. I don't know why Marku didn't show up in OBS chat. That's weird. I'm in a very beautiful place. Too bad it's not real. Anyway, I hope you all have been having a good week. I think we have quite a slate for you tonight, chat. Not gonna lie. After taking a week off, like 2 weeks ago, I felt a little rusty last week, and I kind of felt like I was a little lazy. Not gonna lie. I felt like I was being a little lazy on the last one, so I hope to make it up to you with a banger this week.
I, however, was lazy this week, and I think I sent you like maybe 2 stories total.
No, you sent me more than that.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
You sent me some. Pay sent me some. Chat sends me a fuck ton. Chat likes to send like very political things. Which is like that. I guess that makes sense, but we don't typically cover like super direct political stuff on the show.
Unless it's really funny.
Unless it's really funny, or especially like what the fuck, you know? But anyway, I still do pluck gems out of stuff that chat sends me, and we got a few of them here tonight, actually. But we will get to that. But first, how have you been, all things considered?
I've been good. Very, very good. I just had a conversation. So I thought that the guy, because he hadn't talked to me in like, let me see. When's the last time he sent me a message? Before today. The last time that he sent me a message.
Wait, who is this?
Was July 20th.
Okay.
The guy that I bought the truck from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he sent me a message like the Monday that we drove back.
Okay.
Okay. But he hadn't talked to me since, and so I thought, well, I was like, well, I guess he's not gonna send me that title, and I'm gonna have to see if I can, take this one. I did a little bit of research on like what Alabama allows, and Alabama is apparently less scrutinous than Florida. And so what Alabama considers to be a like mangled, that's not the word, a mutilated title is if any of the information is illegible or destroyed.
Okay.
So if like a corner is cut, or like, like if like the part that says like, oh, the part like mine is missing is like the part that says like certificate of title at the very top. Mm-hmm. That's it. It's just missing the header basically for like the section. It's not actually missing any of the information. Right?
Okay.
That would be fine in Alabama.
Oh.
So I was like, well, I'm not gonna wait until the title that I currently have until 20 days from when he sold it to me have passed. Because then I'm kind of screwed. I have no choice but to wait for him, because then I've waited longer than I should have to actually register it. Right? And I'm gonna fuck myself over. So I was like, I'm not gonna wait, I'll just take it next week. Right? So literally I was planning to like just take it to go try to register it like Tuesday or like Monday morning. That was the plan. And then he messaged me this morning saying that he was at the DMV getting the new title. So
okay.
Yippee!
There you go.
But yeah, so he's gonna send me the new title, which I did tell him I'd pay for it. Like I'd pay for however much it costs to like get the new title to get like the reprint of it, which is apparently really expensive. It's like $116. Which like isn't that expensive, but it's like more expensive than I thought it would be. But he's gonna put down that he sold it to me for less, so that I can pay less taxes. So instead of paying like $300 in taxes, I'll pay like $50 in taxes. So it'll add up.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
But yeah. The guy's really, really sweet. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna fill out, like, I'm just gonna sign it, and then I'll like send it to you, and you can fill out the rest.
Right.
And
yeah.
I'm just gonna send you the entire paper because I don't want to accidentally cut it in the wrong place too, and then fuck things up. So I'm just gonna send you the whole thing, and I'll just trust you to bring me back my half, later whenever you come back to Miami to visit, or you can send it to me, whatever.
God, you got lucky, dude.
Dude, I got super duper lucky.
To have this like cool of a guy yeah.
You like trusted me to like do right by you and like send you this, so I'm gonna trust you to do right by me and return the favor once you're done with it. But yeah,
that's
super
cool.
duper cool guy. Super duper cool guy.
That's good.
But yeah, so that's super great news. That's like a huge stress off my shoulders.
Yeah, totally. Now you guys got to figure out the electrical bullshit.
Yeah, I just gotta figure that out, which is like isn't a big deal. I'm just gonna hire a guy. I'm just gonna hire a guy at this point. Like part of the reason why I took out extra money when I took out the loan for the truck. But part of it was so that we can I can make 100% certain that we can survive the trip back. But the other part of it was I knew I'd have to do some small fixes to it, and so I wanted to have the money available so I didn't have to wait to save up money to fix it.
Yeah,
I wanted to be able to fix it right away and then sell it.
Yeah, I remember you telling me how like you took out like some extra money out of the loan to like cover the trip back, cover income lost, because you knew you were like pretty sure, and you were right that you weren't going to get close to monthly. Even though you did get closer than
I got closer than I expected.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I'll take it.
Yeah, and you knew you needed needed to do some minor repairs. And so you took out some extra money to like cover those three things, which is smart. Which is smart.
Yep.
I guess hope that you can get that thing flipped in relatively short time.
I hope so too. I really hope so too. I also hope I can get it flipped for a decent amount because I actually did some math, and if I flip it for double what I paid, that barely covers like the loan and fees and shit. So like I'll make like if I flip it for double what I bought it for, what I'll actually have in profit at the end of the day is gonna be like a few $100 or to like $1,000.
Oh jeez.
Which isn't a lot. So
what are the fees on that loan? What the fuck?
Well, they're not that crazy, but you have to remember, it's like, so I had an existing loan, right? So the loan that I took out, the new one, had to cover the existing loan and the $6,000 for the truck and the extra money.
Oh God. Okay.
So instead of taking out a loan for $6,000, I took out a loan for like $9,500.
I think
and
you
with
could.
The fee, that gets into like the 10K range, like 10K, 11K range.
Okay. I feel like you can flip it for around 15 to 16.
Yeah.
I feel
which
like
would be fine.
I think if you ask 18 and then say willing to negotiate, and then hopefully that you'll be able to land at the 15-16 range, and then that'll cover everything.
I'm planning to put it up for 22 and then say willing to negotiate and then see how high I can get it.
Oof, 22 is pretty high.
I know, but also I know the truck's worth that. So
okay.
Yeah, I think if I put 22 and say like I'm willing to negotiate and get like under 20,
Yeah, I mean,
I think that'd be fine.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like it's worth that, but you gotta like basically you're kind of at the whims of the right buyer coming along, and you don't know when that could be.
Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
like when I sold my house, it was on the market for like a few months, and it wasn't until I basically undercut myself and the surrounding houses that I was able to actually offload the house.
Yeah.
So I kind of had to like bite that bullet and take a little bit less than I was hoping for, but it was okay. So like Yeah, time is a factor there.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm like, at the end of the day, I think like I'm no longer stressed out about because I thought I was gonna have to pay like out the fucking ass for insurance for it, right?
Oh, yeah,
But
that's not the
but the
case.
insurance for it is completely paid for the next 6 months.
It's dirt cheap. Yeah.
Completely paid. It was so cheap. I just paid the entire 6 months outright the second I could. Like the second that I took out the loan, that's one of the things I did with the money is I paid out the insurance outright. So I had 6 months clean. I don't have to worry about it for 6 months.
Right.
Like for 6 months, I'm not paying for anything other than gas and maybe an oil change on that truck.
Okay.
Right. So I'm not super duper concerned about not being able to sell it right away. And ultimately, because I'm gonna register and I'm gonna get like, the registration for it. That lasts a year. Right? I'm okay with paying for another 6 months of insurance if need be. Right?
If you could,
so
yeah.
my goal might I'm not like obviously ideally we sell it right the fuck away. I put it on the market and the next day it's sold, right? That'd be ideal, that'd be awesome. But that's also not realistic. My realistic expectation for when I'm hoping to sell it by is within the year. I'm hoping I can sell it within the year. That's my actual goal, like my realistic goal for selling it.
Okay.
Because if a year passes and I've pretty much paid off the loan by that point, I might just fucking keep it.
Ideally, you offload it though.
Exactly. Ideally I offload it, and my realistic goal for when I want to have it offloaded by is either within 6 months to a year. That's my goal. If I can sell it within 6 months, that'd be fan-fucking-tastic. If that doesn't work out, I'm not gonna, freak out. I'm gonna try to sell it within another 6 months, and then hopefully it's gone, right? And like if we're getting to the point where it's like almost like a year has passed and I haven't sold it, like if it's been like 9 months and I haven't sold it yet, then I'll lower the price or do whatever the fuck I gotta do to start unloading it. But I'm not gonna not try to sell it for more first.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, it's like fishing. See what bites, and if nothing bites, then you got to change the bait.
Exactly.
It's not complicated.
So that's my plan.
Okay, I think it's a good plan. It'll help with the move too.
Yeah, that's I was thinking that too. Like, Pay's mom earlier today, like I had to right before I started stream, she called and because we were planning to go see her tomorrow.
Okay.
But she's leaving in the morning, not in the evening. So we're not gonna actually have time to go see her. And so we're gonna see her like near the end of the month when it's time to like pay rent. Because she owes us like one last payment for the loan that I took out for Pay's dad.
Okay.
Which is kind of like our safety net for this month. It's like the one thing kind of making up for like all the losses of last month. How much she owes us is pretty much how much we're missing from monthly for last month. So, yeah.
Hopefully, you can make that up soon.
Yeah, we need to do well this month. We need to do well this month because that's pretty much just making up for last month's losses. It's not extra. Like it's just pulling us from negative.
Right.
But
okay, you can do it.
But yeah, and
you can
so
do it.
we got this. But I had essentially told her that like it's like well we still need to like take her the chair that she got from Pay.
Mm-hmm.
That she bought off of Pay. And she can't take that in her own car, so she needs us to take it to her house, all the way where Pay's dad lives, because she's in the process of moving over there. I think I've told you that like Pay's mom is like moving away from the compound that she's currently living at.
Right.
And she's gonna go live with Pay's dad, which is why that house is open as an option
that's why you guys are probably gonna end up there for a little while until you can find like the place that
Yeah. So she can't drive the chair all the way up there, so I'm gonna drive it up there for her. I was like, I told Pay like no more long trips, until we're like financially okay. But this one's kind of like needed.
And it's not that long. It's nowhere near as long as a Miami trip, though.
No, it's only 3 hours there, 3 hours back. It's still like a full day trip, lots of gas. But it's fine. It's basically one full tank of gas. It's one full tank of gas is what it costs.
Okay.
But yeah, she had asked me if I could take her, if I could drop by her old house and pick up her daughter's bed, so I could take it to her.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, I actually can do that. Because in my head I was thinking, I don't think I can fit in the back of my F-150. Because like my F-150's like the cab in that, not the cab, the bed in that is only like 5.5 feet long. But the bed in the F-350 is 8 feet long. So I was like, I guess I can take it in the F-350. It's coming to use already.
There you go. Yeah.
Like
I said, it's a good vehicle to have, like in the short term, in the and then like once you're done moving, and maybe you get like your first.
Once I sell it, I buy a trailer for my truck, and that's it.
If you need it,
I am gonna need it. I am gonna need a trailer for moving stuff just all the time. That's just the thing. But like, it's like a trailer doesn't have yearly fucking registration fees.
No,
or it doesn't require oil changes. It doesn't require.
It's a one-time upfront buy. That's all it is.
Exactly.
All I gotta do is wire the brake and the turn signal lights, and that's all I gotta do.
Yeah, that's it. And it's just like at worst I'll have to change a tire every now and then.
Yeah.
Like that's I don't need like the same utility that I'm getting out of the F-350 I can get from a trailer. So and it's like so much cheaper.
Oh yeah.
I think like a really good one is like a couple $1,000, and that's if I want like a really really good brand new one.
Yeah, you just you can get a used one for like $400 or $500.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like
easy peasy. And what's also nice about that is that like you're only gonna need it like every now and then, and so you can just unhitch it. Yep. By the way,
I don't have to drive a giant huge thing all the time. I have to take it off.
I have the next time you're here, or the next time it's probably the next time I come out there. I am going to give you my grindstone. I have an electric like a grinder for like sharpening things.
Oh.
And I've had it for like 10 years and I've never used it once because I don't need it. And I was like,
do you have it?
but I have it, and I was like, who's definitely going to need this in the future is Rosa. So I was like, I'm just gonna give this to her because it's just taking up space in my garage, and I do not need it. I'm actually gonna go through my garage and just like look for stuff that that I know that you could use that I have like never used like once because my dad buys me tools. He buys me tools and stuff like that. He hasn't lately because I think he kind of got off that binge. He's got me some stuff. He's gotten some stuff for me that have proven to be like the most amazing things ever. There's this thing called an oscillating multi-tool.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I have one.
That is the most. I fucking love that thing. Like it is incredible how many times I've thought about like how the hell am I going to do this, and then I realize, oh my god, the multi-tool will do this. Like that thing is such an amazing tool.
The Canadian guy, Jeff.
What?
Chatter?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he sent me one. He sent me one of those and the sink.
Oh yeah, totally. But like, dude, like that multi-tool, because what happened is I got one for my dad because he wanted one for Christmas, and then he ended up using it so much, and then I told him that I was like moving away and a bunch of work needed to be done at the house, and so like he immediately turned around and bought me one, so we both have one because like you're gonna use this a lot, and holy shit, I use that multi-tool a lot. I love that thing.
I've used it exactly one time so far. And it was during the Miami trip that I did, where I drove by myself to go change the tire, the front tire on my F-150. I actually changed all 4 tires. But on that trip, when I got there, I realized that my mom's like bathroom's doorknob didn't fucking work, and the doorknob to exit the house through the backyard on like my grandpa's side of the house also did not work. So I was like, why the fuck has no one changed these? Because like I remember them being like kind of shit when I lived there, but like not unusable. And they've reached the point where they're like unusable. Like you could twist the doorknob all the way and it still wouldn't open. You had to like twist it multiple times and try to use the momentum to like get the bolt to like actually unlock the door. And so I was just like, why the fuck has no one changed this? And they're like, oh, well, you know, we don't know how, and we'd have to like go to the store, and like, you know, your stepdad, he drops by all the time, but this isn't his house anymore, so he doesn't really care. Not that he really fixed stuff even when he lived here anyway. And I was just like, fucking hell, this is like, just go to the store. Like, all you need to fucking driver. And so like I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll do it. So I like that morning, while I was waiting for sunrise and shit, for like my dad to wake up so I can go get the tires changed. I was like, let me just fucking go to Walmart and just buy a couple doorknobs. So I did that, and I realized that the installation. So whoever installed the doorknob, the previous doorknob, and I say whoever, my stepdad. When my stepdad installed the previous doorknob into that bathroom, for whatever fucking reason, he sanded down the door. Which made the section of door where the doorknob goes in thinner than the rest of the door.
Oh, so it causes a gap?
Yeah, it causes a gap between the doorknob and the door.
I love hanging doors. Has anybody in chat ever hung a door before? It fucking sucks. It's like... I've done it like a few times, and I had to do it with my dad. It's like only like real professionals can do it like as a one-man job, but like for the layman, it's absolutely a two-man job, and it's a pain in the ass. Like you have to shim out the jam and all this other kind of stuff, and you have to. Oh man, it's such a pain in the ass, dude.
I had zero trouble, other than the fact that again there was a gap. So what I did was I was like, if only I had some way to sand this down, to sand down the metal on the actual doorknob, so that when it all came together, it would be a little thinner and it would fit that thinner section of the door where the doorknob goes. So I was like, if only I had. So I asked my grandpa if he had anything that I can use to like, sand, if he had any sandpaper. And he had some stuff, but it was all old and it was like, pretty well used. And none of this will really work on like metal. It's most supposed for like sanding wood. And then I remembered that the oscillating tool that Jeff got me had sanding pads.
Yep.
And so I used that. And I spent like maybe like 30 minutes outside just sanding down the fucking metal until it was just short enough that it would fit snug on the door instead of like leaving a gap.
Yeah. It's crazy how amazingly useful that thing is.
Yeah,
and it's so simple too, because it's exactly what it sounds like. It just basically is an oscillating, vibrating tool that you just add different attachments to complete different tasks. Like you can add blades to it. You can put the blades at different angles, and you can add sanders and stuff like that. It's amazing.
It's great.
It's such a great tool.
The power of vibration is so fucking useful.
It really is.
For like everything. And so I was like, wow, I can't believe I forgot I had this. Like, what an incredibly good use of this. Just sanded it down, got it fitted. The only issue is that apparently modern doors that you buy, the locks are like backwards. So like vertical is open and then horizontal is closed. So that confused the fuck out of my family.
Well, it depends on how you install it. If you have to install it.
Nope. I tried. I tried to find different ways to get it to fit. Nope.
Okay.
You cannot
I believe
reverse which way that lock functions. I spent like a solid hour trying, because I thought the same thing. I was like, you can reverse these, can't you? Like you just do it the other way around. Nope. Doesn't work.
Okay.
I think some of them you can, but the one that I bought specifically, you couldn't reverse it. So
wild.
I was like, oh well. You guys gotta get used to it.
I'm also gonna give you I have a plunge router. Because you're also going to be doing woodworking. It basically carves out grooves into wood.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then I think I might have like a belt sander I can give you too. Maybe.
Yippee.
I'll look through what I have. Maybe next time you're here, you can just kind of rummage through my garage. We can kind of go through together, and you can just kind of haul some tools that I never use that I'm sure you'll definitely use. At least, as a beginner setup,
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of things.
My plan for when we start is to just get my hands on used shit.
Uh-huh.
And then one of the first projects I want to do is building my own tools. So instead of buying all of the tools, I want to just buy the basics and then use the basics to make other stuff.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you.
So that's like one of the first things. Before I start getting into making blades or making anything actually interesting, I want to just whatever I can make for myself instead of buy. I want that to be part of my practice and part of my learning process.
Okay.
Essentially.
Time to get down, bud.
It'll be like farming XP for upgrades. That I have to the XP is the work.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the upgrade the farming is the work, and then the upgrade is the.
It's like a survival crafting game where you have to craft your own pickaxes and axes and shit.
Exactly. Just like that.
You're gonna start out punching trees and then work up from there.
That's why I want to move into a forest, chat.
Yeah, so Rosa can punch trees. Oh my god. Anyways, I guess it's my turn. Or is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I started my Elden Ring one-handed playthrough. We're talking about actual stream stuff.
Oh, okay.
That's and I also played today. I finally played Star Trucker, and I didn't like it. I don't want to play it anymore. It was really fucking boring. It's really cool. Don't get me wrong. It's a really, really cool game, and I think it's a really good game. I'd even go as far as saying it's just not for me. The game's fantastic. It looks awesome. It feels great to play.
It's got a great vibe, I have to say.
Yeah, the vibe is fucking phenomenal. But I'm just not interested. It's just not for me.
Yeah, I getcha.
But yeah,
okay.
We made huge progress in the Elden Ring one-handed. I think I can beat it in 2 more sessions, unironically. Elden Ring is a really short game if you do none of the side content and you just go straight to what you need.
Yeah, if you just blow past beeline to required bosses, you can actually get through it relatively quick.
If you know what you want for your build and you know where those things are, you just go get those things and then you just
and try not to get distracted.
Yeah, and then you just basically boss rush through and just kill whatever you need to kill. It's kind of crazy. We're already at the point where we're going to all I have left is I have Fire Giant to beat, and then I can go to Farm Azula.
So you're already up that giant elevator?
Huh?
There's a giant elevator in the middle of the game world somewhere. You have to go up to get to the next, because you kind of travel north up the map generally.
Oh, I'm past that. I'm past the elevator that leads up to Altus Plateau. I actually got to Altus Plateau before beating any of the mainline bosses.
Oh wow! Holy shit!
There's a path you can take to get up there. Really early. I actually did that. So when I got to when I actually went back and did the first boss, Market, the first mainline boss, it was a joke. It was a fucking joke.
I think it's hilarious how even for games that you don't like, you still know way more than a normal person.
Well, I platinumed Elden Ring. My dislike of Elden Ring doesn't come from me being man, it's too hard. Man, I'm ignorant. I don't know anything about the game.
It's a design complaint.
It's I do enjoy playing the game. Like I platinumed it for fuck's sake, you know, and like I'm excited to play with my wife. There's certain things about that game that make it really fun and really replayable, right? But from a design perspective, I fucking hate it. And from just like the general philosophy of downgrading after Dark Souls 2, that pisses me off. I hate that we are literally like 10 years past Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 2 is still the most technically impressive Souls game. That's retarded. That's so fucking retarded. You know? That's all. Like that bothers me.
I don't really have strong opinions about any of the Dark Souls related stuff.
I just want the games that I like to feel better than the last consistently. There's like no reason to like.
There should be improvement. It makes sense for there to be improvement, not like devolution or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's really dumb. This is just like a lot of people like misunderstand. It's like I don't dislike Elden Ring because I'm bad at it. Like I don't have to like. I think literally today, like when I was playing that game, when I was playing Star Trucker. I was saying that like I think Where's Bob dropped by. And he was like, "How's the game?" And I was like, "I don't like it." And he was like, "You're bad at trucking." Fair enough. And I was like, "No, it's not that I'm bad at it. I need to understand. I parked. So in Star Trucker, when you reverse your like cargo into where you're supposed to put it, okay, it's not like a regular driving sim where you just have to worry about left and right, front and back. Okay?
Yeah, it's 3-dimensional. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to worry about left, right, up, down, and front and back, okay? There's, like, extra layers to that shit. I parked my very first fucking, like bit of cargo flawlessly, okay? Like, flawlessly. I parked it. And, like, the game isn't hard. The game is actually very easy. Like, Star Trucker is very easy. And that was despite me turning on custom settings so I can make all of, like, the base difficulty stuff, like, normal.
Mm-hmm.
But I set the precision required for like parking stuff to be precise. So it'll only take it if it's decently precise, right? The other settings of them precise are regular and generous. Okay, so I changed it from regular to precise, so I had to actually get the thing in, and I still got it first try. Like it's not a hard game. I just don't like it. And it's the same thing with Elden Ring. It's like, it's not that I'm bad at Elden Ring. I just don't like it. There's things I don't like about it that piss me off.
Sounds like my relationship with math. Like, I'm actually really good at math, but I hate doing math.
That's fair. Yeah. It's kind of like that. But yeah, and so like, I'm at the point where like all I have left is to go up into like the Snowy Mountains area to fight the big giant.
Yeah, the fire giant was the last boss I killed in that game. That's where I'm at. After that, it was like there's like this big bird thing.
Bird thing.
Like an undead. It's like a raven. It's like a lanky crow or giant crow or raven or something like that. Bird-like.
Whatever it is you're talking about sounds like it's optional. But
I got to that thing and I couldn't even get close to like hurting it, and I was just like, I think I'm just burnt out on this game. Like, and I know that I got pretty close to the end of the game, but I guess burned out on it before I finished it.
Further than I did on my first playthrough.
It was really what it really was the fire giant. Like that motherfucker took me a few hundred tries to beat. And it just wore me. It just wore me down to the point where it gets like, once I finally beat it, I was just like, I just don't want to engage on this game anymore.
Actually, no, I think that is exactly as far as I did when I first played it. Because I think I also beat Fire Giant, and then I stopped in Far Missoula. But the jump in difficulty when you go up to the mountains and then Far Missoula is so insane. Like I've actually looked at like the data, like the actual like I'm talking like the actual scaling numbers within the game files, and they're obscene. Like if you plot it on a chart, it's like a normal, like relatively normal incline in difficulty, and it spikes.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's really fucking stupid. The balancing in that game, but
But
yeah,
anyway,
so like all I have left is like Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, the Death Dog guy, I forgot his fucking name.
okay.
And then all I have left is the Gauntlet. I'm actually beating the game, so all I have left is like the last 2 bosses, basically.
Okay.
So I have like 5 guys to kill, and that's it.
Wow, that's
I can probably do
amazing.
that in like 2 sessions.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I finally finished GTA San Andreas, and I swear to God that my game bugged somehow, and like 2 missions didn't get registered, and I was not able to do a 100% completion. It ended with like 98.93%, which is exactly.
That's what happened to me in Cyberpunk when I first played it.
Yeah, it's like exactly 2 missions worth, and I was like, and I went back and forth. I talked to Marku about it on Discord. I went back and forth with him trying to figure out like what I missed, and like we were just stumped. We ended up stumped by the end of it. I was just like, I just fuck that game. Like I was like actually like really like gonna like go through and play it again to like do the achievements that you have to like, because there's certain achievements that are like mission specific, like stealth missions where like you have to like not get seen the whole mission, shit like that.
Yeah.
And you can't go back and play missions like you can in like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something like that. And so I was like, well, I'll just do this and I'll get the 100% and then I'll start another playthrough and knock out the rest of these trophies and I'll actually platinum a Rockstar game for the first time. Nope.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Bugged out. Suck my dick. I'm just like, well, fuck you, Rockstar. Suck my dick.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, it sucks too because I got close. I got close to platinuming that game. I only need like a handful of trophies, and I'm just like, well, that ain't happening anytime soon because I'm not gonna like go back and try again on a game that is likely to bug out again and not count some bullshit. You know, like,
I hate you.
I am not sinking those hours all over again. Like, fuck you and fuck your game. You know,
that's exactly what happened to me with Cyberpunk. When Cyberpunk like first came out, I had like no issues with the game. The only issue I had with the game is it would randomly crash. Not randomly, it would crash whenever I ran through like a non-road area because my character was built for speed.
Mm-hmm.
And if you went through like a crowded like inner city area, like a market or something like that, at the speed of a vehicle, it would crash the game. But I pretty much 100% of the game. There was one side quest. It was the Bugbear side quest. That where basically you have to like save a hacker called Bugbear who's like trapped in like a chair in like a building. And you have to basically like go through the process of like unlocking her from like the mainframe or whatever the fuck, so that your mind can be released.
Yeah, I know about it.
Yeah, that quest. So that quest bugged out in the sense that Bugbear just didn't fucking spawn. It was just an empty chair.
Wait, was this back when the very, very first release when it was like practically that? Oh yeah, that's what it was. Fucking unplayable.
Well, it wasn't for me. Again, I had like no issues. The game was fine, but that one quest bugged out. And here's the thing: the trophy isn't for doing every single individual quest. The trophy is for doing all of the quests in an area, which means that if I were to restart the game.
You couldn't just do the entire area.
Do that one side quest. I have to do the entire area. In order to do the entire area with the side quest, I have to progress the game pretty much all the way so that all the side quests are actually unlocked.
Oh God!
The side quests unlock in that game as you progress the story.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You have side quests like handed to you in like batches in each area.
Yeah. And so, yeah, the only trophy I was missing was the one for doing all the side quests in that area of the city, and the platinum trophy.
God, it's so frustrating, dude.
I think it's not happening.
Marku is right. It is with Grove Street Games that the people who actually were responsible for the fucking remaster. That's my ultimate mistake is that I played the definitive edition instead of the normal edition, like the original just like remastered version. That I think that's my original sin. right there. So it's so frustrating. So yeah, I'm like contemplating, like, do I try again? You know, because I would have to do a second playthrough anyway to like do all, because I have to like, one of the achievements is to go on a date with like all the girlfriends, and like 3 or 4 of them are completely optional. Like you wouldn't even know that they were there. And so like, and you have to progress the story like pretty much to the end to like gain access to all the girlfriends. So it's like, if I wanted to get a platinum trophy, I would have to pretty much do a whole full playthrough anyway, you know? So I'm just like, okay, but do I want to do all of that side content again? Some of which is very time consuming and some of it which is very frustrating. And risk the game bugging out again and not counting like 2 missions or whatever, you know? Like, do I want to do that or not? And right now the answer is fuck no.
Yeah.
So that happened. We finished Sekiro on Tuesday.
We did.
By the way, I have been going back and I'm actually at the last boss of the second playthrough.
Wow, look at that.
I'm already there. The only boss
I told you so.
Dude, the only boss that I didn't kill in the second playthrough is I didn't do all the stuff you need to like learn the truth that Dad was the one who killed you, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't kill Dad in Hirata Castle or whatever. Hirata Estate, yeah. That's the only thing I didn't do on this one. But you want to know what I did do on this playthrough?
What'd you do?
I beat the Demon of Hatred.
Oh, wow.
I actually beat that motherfucker. So,
wow.
Because I figured out a few things. I figured out that one, if you use the there's a thing called like one of the tools that you could use, the prosthetic tools, is like the malignant finger or whatever, the malignant whistle, yes. And that will, if you use that, like you could use it on him 3 times, and in one use, like literally like paralyzes him for like almost 10 seconds. Like you get it, you like, and so I got good. And then I also realized that instead of using the umbrella to like stop that jump thing, you can just run away from it, and then the moment he lands, you can spam L2, the grapple hook, and then you grapple right onto his head instead of getting blown away by the aftershock. And there was like a couple other things as well. Like you could like during the second phase, he like throws like this huge wave of fire at you, and all you have to do is jump and grapple. Like I just figured out like a couple small things, and then that allowed me to basically get to the third phase with like all uses possible of the finger thing. Mm-hmm. And I just spammed that at the beginning with like a full damage boost of the confetti and like the candy. And I got him down to like 1/3 of his life left just for free. Like 2/3 of his final life bar were just handed to me.
Wow. Yeah.
And then I just play him like normal, and I was able to beat him.
Nice.
Yeah. So I was like, and because he is completely optional, like he's not required for any of the endings, I'm like, okay, I beat him once, I never have to beat him again.
Correct.
So
you should do the basic ending this time.
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the basic ending, and then I'm doing the really complicated playthrough, which is like
on Tuesday, instead of doing Sniper Elite,
no.
I want you to basically speedrun the Shura ending, the easy ending.
You think I could speedrun the shortened ending?
Yeah. And then you will have killed every boss on stream. Except for, I guess, Demon of Hatred.
I guess Demon of Hatred, I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess I could...
Like, you killed him.
It's up to you. I kind of want to play Sniper Elite. I kind of want to move on from Sekiro on stream, honestly.
I kind of want to see you do like the Shura ending. And I also kind of just want to watch you...
Just tear through the game.
Yeah, just like I want to sit there like fucking Yoda, like, yes, very proud I am.
That could be fun, actually. That actually could be fun. just going back and like seeing like how good at the game I am now. I also figured out like it's actually easy as fuck to beat those bulls, those annoying as fuck bulls.
Yes.
Like I destroy them now. Like it takes time, but basically you just have to chase it. You have to basically stay on its ass at all times. If you stay on its ass,
that's what I was telling you.
I know, but like it's so easier said than done though. But like once you like figure it out yourself, it like clicks in. You're like, oh my god, this is so easy.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
I think it's just funny. It's like all the things you're like mentioning are like all the things I told you. Like I mentioned the grapple hook when you were fighting the Unit of Hatred. I mentioned the whistle. Like, I mentioned all of these things.
Oh my god.
Well, like in the moment you're like focused and you're upset. You're still learning the boss fight for the first time. So that's like learning like the strategies to make it easier isn't what you're thinking about in the moment. Learning how to actually survive the fight and learn the basics of the fight is what you're thinking about in that moment. So like that makes sense, you know?
Sure, yeah. But
before you can learn the advanced plays, you have to learn like the basic plays. You know?
Okay. But yeah, that's what also High Flash.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to see like a victory lap of him just going through. And then I also think it'd be fun again to watch you fight 2 new bosses that you haven't fought yet. Honestly. Yeah,
and I'm gonna be kind of taxed at that point. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull that off because it does take some time to get to that point, you know.
It's when you it's your dad. It's when you fight your dad.
Yeah, which is that's after. Is that after? No, that's before you get. Is it before you kill the apes, the giant monkeys?
Or
is it after? I can't remember.
I believe it's after. It's after you kill the. No, yeah. It's after you kill the giant monkeys because that's like once you get all the materials you need, right? Because he sends you off to go get all the materials, right? Kuro does.
Yeah.
And then once you get the last material and you come back, before you can go off and grab the concoction, you have to essentially beat your dad and free Kuro.
Right. Okay.
Like next Kuro, basically.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'll entertain it. I don't know, like, because that's say speed run, but like it's still gonna take several hours. I don't know if I'm gonna be up for that.
You can skip most bosses. You don't have to fight most bosses.
That's true. Yeah, that is true.
You can skip Butterfly. Like there's a lot of bosses you can just skip.
Yeah, I can skip Butterfly. I mean, it is good to have the well, not the practice, but like the attack upgrade.
Yeah.
But whatever. Anyway. Yeah, so besides that, so we finished 2 games this week. And I guess we're gonna try a speed run next Tuesday. And what the fuck?
Hi, baby. This is a pay interruption for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Hi, my love. My love? I'm gonna go check up on her.
Hey. Grove Street Games is a mobile game company to boot. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like Grove Street Games all they did was mobile games, and then they were like, Rockstar was like, "You do the remaster." It's like, which is like, what a bafflingly stupid thing to do. Like, why would you give such a project to them? It's like so unsuited for it, you know? What do you say? Anyway, how y'all doing out there, chat? Gotta get these viewer numbers back up again. We're slacking. Taking that week off fucking hurt us, man. Gotta maintain that consistency in this game. Alright, we'll get there. We have seen an uptick in subscribers at least, which is good. It was stagnating for a while there. We have seen a few new subs, which is... I think that that's what I'm going to do tomorrow, actually, is I'm going to create a Twitch channel for this show. And that is... I'm not even... Like, yeah, I'll stream there, obviously, but it's going to exist primarily for clipping. I'm going to do the same clip system that that Rosa did in the Mix It Up, so that chat can clip out things, and or even like they clip out individual sections, but I can also just clip out, or not even clip out. I can just edit, just straight up download and edit whole segments from the stream, like some of the best segments and stuff like that, and kind of like just put like best of segments on the channel. That way the channel won't be just nothing but live streams. It'll be like a full, there'll be shorts, there'll be segment videos and live streams. Like it'll all be like one ecosystem essentially. But a lot of that's it's very dependent on Twitch to do that though. Playing Pal World, I have gotten to the final tower in that game. I haven't beaten it yet. I came really close my first try, and I haven't tried since. But I'm pretty much there. You also had a game bug on you. Assassin's Creed 3 had a side mission that bugged out on me very late game. Oh, that game was buggy, dude. Assassin's Creed 3 and Unity were kind of like ruined by bugs. Doing 100% run on all the AC games I had at the time too. Yeah, AC games aren't that. I mean, they're time consuming to platinum, but they're not difficult to platinum. Like I have a lot of platinums for AC games back when I still played AC games. I've given up on Assassin's Creed at this point, to be honest. I used to be such a huge mark for it, and I'm just like done with the whole franchise. I couldn't give a shit anymore. You're almost level 80 and about to fight Bjorn? Oh wow. Okay. I got my crew up to like level 70. Like all my crew was like hovering around level 70 now. My first try, they were all hovering around like 66, 67. And they weren't optimized elementally for that boss. Like most of them were fire, which is like the last thing you want with a water dragon boss. And so now I've like re-optimized everything and gotten higher level, like a lot of dragon, dark, pals, and they're all like, I think the lowest level pal I have is level 68. And the highest is like 71. So I'm just like, I got like 1,000 rounds of ammunition, so I'm just like, okay, I'm ready to take this motherfucker. Even on Black Flag. Oh, you mean the remake? You know what? I still have not booted that game up. It's a time thing. It's a time thing. Like I know that's gonna suck up a few dozen hours of my life, and so I'm just like, okay, when I have a few dozen hours of my life I want to dedicate to it, then I'll boot it up. Leveling is pretty easy, to be honest. It's farming with breeding and exploring small light. Oh, yeah, leveling is easy. All you gotta do is just fucking hunt down the predators. You hunt down predators, take out predators. They give, like that are, like, on roughly the same level as your pals. And you just fucking rack a huge XP that way. I did 100% RDR2. Oh my god, you're right! I have! I did 100% completion on RDR2. You're absolutely right. Oh my gosh. How did I forget that? That's one of the biggest ones, too. Damn. Okay, yes, I have 100%ed a Rockstar game then. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I wouldn't even have thought to attempt an RDR2 100% if it wasn't for Marku. Because Marku is like a fucking, like a Rockstar encyclopedia. And he knows, like, he very much guided me through, like, how to 100% that fucking game. I'm worried. Rosa isn't back yet. With breeding, exploring small islands. I need to start breeding more, so I could farm more. Yeah, you are my personal Rockstar guru. Totally. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta get the tower. I gotta get that. I gotta kill that dragon thing that you like go like you collect like the 4 bones or whatever to make the whistle. Like you summon it with the whistle and the portal. I have to do that, and then I have to do whatever the fuck I'm supposed to do inside the world tree. And yeah, I don't know. When it comes to like Power World though, like I want to try to platinum that game, but I'm not like obsessed with it. I really want to get done with Power World so that I can move on to Satisfactory, because Satisfactory is on console now, which means I can stream it, and I really want to start streaming Satisfactory, because that game is very zen. I love games that are both like zen, like low stress, but also like constantly engaging. You know what I mean? Like very like Satisfactory, you're like constantly engaged in like solving problems. You know what I mean? Like nonstop. That's what you're doing. But it's also like low stress, you know, because like everything is self-inflicted. So whatever problems you're solving, it's like, you know, as a means of like, well, I'm the one who's this, you know, deciding what the objective is. You know, so I'm solving my own objective on my own time frame. So like the stress of it is just like gone. It's great. I fucking love it. Okay, I'm gonna message her at this point because I'm kind of worried. What's going on? We need to get into the news. We got a lot of it. Did she leave the call? Oh, no, okay. Pei has a headache. Oh, okay. Well. Okay. It's not the worst thing. I did 100% San Andreas. The game just didn't count it. That's true. That's true. I platinum trophied that game in my head, and that's what counts. I reject Grove Street Games' reality and substitute my own. Fucking thing. And I checked everything, chat. Like, I even went through, like, because if you're playing GTA, like San Andreas games and stuff like that on PC, they have like save file analyzers on PC, so you can literally just grab your save file off your hard drive, upload it to like a website, and it'll tell you like where the gaps are for 100% completion. But I can't do that because I'm playing on console. So I have to go through and like verify, like, because I can't look at individual missions and shit like that, but I can look at like the rewards and the results of completing the mission, like unlocking things and what the stats menu says about like winning races and stuff like that. And so I went through all the stuff that I have unlocked, and I found a checklist that goes by like rewards. And I was like, yep, I got that. 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 I got fucking everything. I got fucking everything. I've done everything. I have 100% of that fucking game. But whatever the fuck, some shit didn't register, and so it's like, no, fuck you. God, it's so frustrating to spend all that time. Like, I probably dedicated like a third of that playthrough to like side content so I can 100% it on stream, and then it just doesn't pop, and it's like, wow, what an ass fuckery this has been. A lot of people playing the definitive edition have the exact same problem. I have stuck in 98% despite doing everything. Yeah, exactly. It's like 98.93%. It's like, God, it's so stupid, dude. So fucking stupid. But we're gonna move on to Vice City next. Which shouldn't be as long as a playthrough. That game isn't nearly as big as San Andreas. I actually feel like it's going to feel like a pretty small game in comparison, actually. And I don't even know. I think I want to say that I do own the remastered version, not the definitive. I own the definitive edition, but I think I own the remastered version. And if I do, I'm going to play that. I'm going to play the original remastered version. I'm not going to fuck with the definitive trash. That buggy trash. 100% rewards for the game are infinite ammo, a hydrojet, and a rhino tank spawning in Grove Street. Also, double like armor or HP or whatever for all the cars that you use. Like you're like any car that you drive becomes like the durability doubles basically. Okay. GTA Vice City Stories, the map is very small compared to San Andreas. Yeah, that's what I figure. I figure Vice City is a smaller game. Because it's just two like urban islands, basically. It's a West Island and an East Island, and that's all it is. And it's like, I think both combined are like the size of Los Santos and San Andreas. And that's like the entire map of the game. Like, it is not a huge game at all. I wonder if I should get around to playing Bully at some point. Wonder if that game has aged okay. A lot of the map is just beach. Yeah, totally. It's true. Okay, she's gonna be back very soon. We got a lot. We got let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we got a decent amount to get through, so she better hurry back. Come on. Well, this is an epic pay interruption for sure. Sorry, I think you heard that. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the browser source.
I'm back. I'm sorry that I took so long.
Yeah, I was worried for a bit there.
He's got a headache. She's not feeling well, and so we're gonna figure out like what we're gonna do about food, because she doesn't like. She's got like a headache like the center of her fucking head, and like the light is like really bothering her, and like she like needs to eat something because she hasn't eaten anything other than like a bit of coffee that she drank. Coffee and water is all she's had today. It's like 5 in the fucking afternoon. It's like, well, maybe that's why you have a fucking headache.
Yeah, you need to eat something, like have an actual meal. Jesus. Am I gonna stream GTA 6 when it comes out? I plan to.
I also plan to. It's in my ballpark. It's in my old neighborhood.
Yeah, like you're like a representation of your neighborhood is guaranteed to be in that game.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna find the representation of my house, and then representatively dox myself.
and I don't, because we don't know what the game map actually looks like yet, but there's a somewhat of a chance that like the area where I live could be in the game too, because that's like a major like aspect of the state, you know, the Space Coast.
Some of the locations that they've shown are references to like one of them is like a mountain that's like a reference to like a mountain in Georgia. So a lot of people, and like there's also like plates in the game that look like Georgia plates. So a lot of people think that
it goes all the way up into yeah. We'll see. Anyway, we really need to get into the news. So
yes.
Why don't we go ahead and do that?
Wait. Before we do, I have one last thing to show you.
Oh God, what?
Well, I was just paying my mom to send me a picture.
Oh, okay.
Of a ginormous cat that she thinks might be Bailey's dad, but I don't think so.
That's a big kitty.
Is he
missing an ear?
Yeah, he's missing an ear, and he's got like fucked up eyes. He looks like he legitimately looks like the fucking evil cat and like
ghetto cat.
Dog. Yeah, but he's fucking huge. Like,
yeah, he looks big.
Like, he's like he's about the width of a fucking car door, which is like
holy shit. Yeah, I'm looking at him now. He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's on a car. Very big boy. I'm gonna send you a video of him like sitting down. Check it.
Fucking ghetto ass cat. Hang on, let me. Yeah, he's a big boy. Okay. I don't. Who knows? Who knows what the family tree of the cat street is?
Yeah, I don't think that's Bailey's dad, just because he doesn't seem to have any sort of like tiger markings. He doesn't have like the tabby markings. So I do think that they both share the same dad. Which is like a tabby that's in the area.
Mm-hmm.
That and Bailey is also smaller than his brother. His brother's like
fucking Twitter video. I swear to God. Sorry. I'm preparing.
Is this our first story?
Yes. Just trying to get, I guess, Twitter to not be a dick sucker. Okay. So we're gonna start the news in Spain. Because they have had like what looks to me like an actual World War Z scenario. Except it's worse because the zombies don't rape people.
Damn. That really got me.
Apparently. I thought... But they have had like, I think it was like something like 60,000 fucking. These aren't refugees. These aren't asylum seekers. These are like actual invaders. There's not a woman or child among them. It's all just a bunch of fucking barbarians going around the gates. And the gate is a flimsy chain link piece of shit. But like, look at this shit.
Where did they come from?
So this is occurring on an island. It's an island off the coast of Morocco in the Strait of Gibraltar. There's a map here. You can see it.
What's it called?
It's called Ceuta? Ceuta. However you say that in Spanish. It's this. Ceuta.
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 I think that's Ceuta. Ceuta, I think is how you say that.
Okay. But it's like an island off the coast of Morocco, so it's like right near the coast, the south side and not the north side. But it's like a Spanish.
In Spain.
Yeah, and it's like a Spanish territory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spanish have lots of those. There's lots of like island Spanish territories around.
And the island,
like
kind of like Haiti and the Dominican Republic, the island has like a border on it between Morocco and Spain. So Spain owns a part of the island. And so just out of seemingly nowhere, fucking Alex Jones is up here saying it's the Jews. Like, I'm sorry, but like,
no.
The whole like they're
Israel
they're ruining Israeli skepticism, honestly, and it's pissing me off. They're turning Israel into like a Chicken Little kind of scenario, and it's pissing me off.
Yeah,
like you got to stop saying everything is Israel, because if you keep doing that, people are gonna stop listening to you, and then when you say like something that legitimately is Israel, no one's gonna listen to you or believe you. Like, you gotta stop doing this weird shit. But yeah, there's like a ton of videos. You know, this is like, I mean, there's this where they're just like, look at this shit. They're just like
watching as thousands of miles.
Look, it's like they're just flooding over the gates like with that, not like an actual like zombie horde. Like, what the fuck?
They're quite
break through the fence and completely overwhelm the border police. Their video showing huge groups of people, mostly young military-age guys, cramming into inflatable tubes or arriving on shore another way. Some of them wading in the water.
God, it looks like an inner city water park.
Yeah, that's not an inflatable tube.
That's not an inflatable tube.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that is that's a full-on dinghy.
That's like a tourist dinghy or something.
Yeah.
Look, it's like they're like swimming, they're boating, they're climbing. I mean, it's like an actual zombie horde.
As they break through the gates to get to the other side. Sandra, this is reminiscent of kind of what we saw during the open border during the Biden administration through 2021, 2024, kind of similar to what we saw in Del Rio back in 2021. The socialist agenda.
Anyway, we don't need the politics of it. I think look at this fucking clown car.
Who the fuck is this like military dress guy that's just in here watching this?
Yeah, I know. Like, what is he gonna do? Well, he could pull his sidearm out and just shoot him. That's one thing he could do. But I think this is a Moroccan military person.
I think you're right. That doesn't look like Spanish attire at all.
It's like one of those fucking beach storming boats and on fucking D-Day, just filled to the brim of these fighting age men. And then they say that's like, oh, it's like they're fleeing climate change, or they're fleeing their economic hardship or whatever. It's like, no, they're actively like climbing on ladders to break into people's houses. Like, it just goes on and on and on. It's just like, look at this shit. Now this looks like a Calcutta beach.
Most likely Moroccan military who transported them there. Moroccan government apparently pardoned thousands of prisoners and sent them to the Spanish border. Yeah, I fully believe you. I was gonna say, like, those dinghies don't look like tourist dinghies to me. Those look like military dinghies.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that is fucking wild.
You see this shit? And then I think that there's at one point. Let me look it up here. X.com.
Migrants have declared what?
Spain.
Open, show more. On Brandon Tatum's post.
Oh.
Declare an emergency. The military requested stronger border security. Interior Ministry says those who enter legally will be deported. Authorities blame migrant smuggling networks for exploiting the situation. Reports estimate 2,000 to 3,000 people crossed to Ceuta in a single day. That's insane.
But then you have shit like this where they interview some of these people who broke in and they just straight up admit that they're criminals.
España porque quiero cambiar la vida, ¿sabes? Tengo problemas en Marruecos, no quiero volver a Marruecos.
¿Qué problemas? ¿Qué problemas tienes en Marruecos? ¿Qué te pasa?
Problemas que la gente con una colega que muerte uno puede sentar ahí porque hablar cosas no buenas para mí, ¿sabes? Puedes morir una persona y yo o la otra persona, ¿sabes? Por eso yo vine.
¿Tenías trabajo? ¿Te faltaba trabajo?
Ya, yo tengo trabajo bueno, yo trabajar a la playa, yo ayudar a la gente que no sabe.
You can say he's potentially like fleeing like involvement with a murder.
No, that's not what he was saying. He's saying that he was going to be killed.
Oh, is that what he was saying?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Continue. Does he say any more?
Muchas cosas ahí.
Perdona, cuando hablas de problemas, ¿te refieres a problemas que tenías con la policía? ¿La policía te hizo algo allí?
Ya, con la gente, mucha gente a Marruecos, ¿sabes? Peligroso, ¿sabes?
Es peligroso.
Ya, por eso yo salí.
¿Por qué peligroso? ¿Qué te ha pasado allí?
Hacer cosas buenas y también la gente no me gusta yo hacer una cosa, ¿sabes? También yo buscar trabajo y no hay. Tengo back, yo hablo español y francés y al final no hay nada para mí, ¿sabes? Por eso yo vine para cambiar la vida, porque yo estoy ahí y no hay nada, ¿sabes?
Yeah, all he said was that it's very dangerous where he lived, and he had lots of problems with other people in that area. He didn't say he had problems with the police, so the guy tried to kind of ask him if he did, and he didn't say no, but he said he was like, yeah, I have a lot of problems with a lot of people over there. It's a very dangerous place, and there's no jobs. I'm a polyglot. I speak multiple languages. I speak I speak Spanish, I speak French, and that hasn't helped me get a job. There's just no jobs there.
Yeah, but I don't care.
I agree.
Like you should still be shot. I don't care. Like, like that doesn't give you the right to just invade sovereign territory of another country. Like you don't get to get to just do that and just like replace like the workforce of another country like that. Like your hardship doesn't give you the right to just be a fucking barbarian.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. ¿Hablas español? Qué bien. Sí. Yo sí. Yes, soy cubana.
I do not habla española. Nihongo hanashimasu though. I know how to. I can speak some Japanese, but I don't speak hardly any Spanish. But anyway, thousands of illegal African migrants overrun Spanish enclave, turn streets into open toilets and bathe in fountains. And quote, it's being called an apocalypse. An unprecedented wave of 60,000 illegal migrants from Africa
Whoa.
flooded the Spanish enclave of Ceuta this week.
That's a lot more than 2,000 to 3,000. Holy fuck!
So the 2,000 to 3,000 number, because what happened was like a lot of these people, the vast majority of them, have already forcibly been returned to Morocco. They've been rounded up and gathered up, or they just went back on their own, essentially. Okay. And so there's still like a few thousand that are still on the Spanish side. Yeah.
I was gonna say, do you understand how many people 60,000 people is?
It's a lot of fucking people. It's like
that's only like 23,000 less than the population of Ceuta.
Yeah.
That's as if almost the entire country's worth of people just in like the country's population doubled for a day. Okay.
Well, like that Spanish enclave on the island, the population almost doubled.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that enclave's population almost doubled for the day.
Right. Yeah, because because the total population of the enclave is only like 90-something thousand or something like that.
It's like 83,000.
83,000, yeah.
83,000 is the regular residential population.
So yeah, 60,000 illegal migrants from Africa flooded the Spanish enclave of Ceuta this morning, prompting Spain to deploy its military as terrified locals likened the invasion to an apocalypse. What's actually pretty wild, I'm actually surprised that they deployed the military because they got that super commie Pedro Sanchez in charge of Spain. And, you know, he would rather see his country burned to the ground than agree with anything the right wing has to say. But even he was like forced to like deploy the military and shit like that and gather these people up and get them the fuck out. Harrowing local media reports reveal residents and businesses owners in Ceuta, a Spanish territory located on the North African coast, are too afraid to open their doors amid the rush of migrants, many of whom arrived wearing nothing but swimwear without a penny or possession to their name. Yeah, when you have a bunch of young fighting age men on their own with no supplies, those aren't migrants. Those aren't asylum seekers. Like, they don't even have backpacks. Like, because they're planning to take yours.
Yeah. It's
business...
like the PUBG players respawn lobby and
I've never played PUBG. Businesses closed, shops shut because if you open a business, it gets overrun. We're scared. The streets are packed. There are no measures in place. It's every man for himself. They're not giving us any help. God, this sounds like the fucking the New York riots, like back during like the post Civil War era. Like,
yeah,
the ones that they reenacted at the end of Gangs of New York, when they're just like. They're everywhere. They're surrounding us. They're destroying everything. Like, we can't do anything about it. They're overwhelming. Like, that's what it sounds like. And you know how they dealt with that, chat? They brought the military in and shot a fuck ton of people. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Let me see here. Sweden's president estimated Friday that around 60,000 people had crossed by sea and land from Morocco over the past 24 hours. A sea of humanity representing nearly 70% of Sweden's population of 85,000. I
wouldn't call it humanity.
Yeah, I was going to say, again, it's a zombie horde, except it's worse because they don't rape. Because zombies don't rape, I mean. Spain's Interior Ministry, meanwhile, estimated that about 50,000 migrants had crossed the border, but in a stunning reversal by 6 p.m. Friday, 48,300 had already returned home. Yeah, see, like, the majority of them, like, crossed in, they did a bunch of damage, and then they went back. That's like 99% of them did. 57 people died during the massive migration. I think that's higher now. I think it's in the 60s now. But still, 57 people. This is like they've reached like typical weekend in South Side of Chicago numbers. Like they're really playing their hand here. Including some who drowned and others who were trampled in a stampede while trying to cross fences near the Taraja beach. Well, it sounds like the fucking Moroccans are the ones who died. So it's like, whatever. Oh
no, ants were stepped on.
The shocking surge came after a ruling by Spain's Supreme Court earlier this month, which said migrants intercepted at sea while attempting to reach Ceuta or Melilla, another Spanish autonomous city in northern Morocco, cannot be immediately deported. Oh, God. It has been a slow trickle since the Supreme Court's ruling, but today has been an explosion. A spokesperson for Spain's Guardia Civil Police told Reuters on Thursday. Supreme Court ruling spread on Moroccan social media, RTVE reported. Ayoub El Abayed, a 16-year-old from Morocco, said he decided to try his luck with his cousin after seeing... Okay, an Islamist, Ayoub El Abayed, is absolutely an Islamist. You can't just say that an Islamist tried his luck with his cousin, because that could mean very certain things in that to those particular kinds of people. After seeing Instagram videos showing migrants crossing into Ceuta, migration is about improving our lives. The thing is, like, you have no right to destroy other people's lives to improve yours. Like, that's not what this is about. It's not about, this is very main character syndrome kind of shit here. We agreed we would try the idea of crossing and trust in Allah. It's like, oh my God. Again, if we just, you don't have to shoot all of them. You just have to shoot a few of them, and then the rest will get.
Disagree.
Well, I didn't say want. I said have to.
No, again, I disagree. I think the only way you actually fix problems like this, I mentioned it before, but the only way that you fix Islam is you don't send them back. You make a fence out of their corpses.
Like the Spartans.
Yeah.
Which is why, by the way, it is not a joke when we say that, like, remigration is the moderate position.
Yeah.
It's like, you want to know, like, that is not a joke or an exaggeration at all.
No.
It's like, it is a lot cheaper, faster, and easier to just bury them.
Oh, yeah.
A quarter of Moroccans aged between 15 to 24 are not in education, employment, or training. Official data shows. There's just a bunch of, like, again, they're just fucking barbarians. Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez visited Ceuta on Friday and also blamed human smugglers for twisting the Supreme Court ruling. It appears... I don't think that...
That's where my family's originally from. That's where, like all of my, like, genetics are from.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of the people that made the ships and, like, migrated across the Atlantic to get to the Caribbean.
That makes sense. The Canary Islands would have been like a staging area for that journey, because it's off the west coast of Africa. Yeah, that makes sense. I did a report on the Canary Islands in elementary school. I still remember doing it.
That's cool.
I thought it was a country, and I learned that it wasn't a country. It was owned by Spain. Let's see. It appears that this interpretation of the Supreme Court's ruling spread like wildfire over the past few hours, though the networks of human trafficking organizations triggering the kind of mass surge we witnessed yesterday. Yeah, well, I think it's like, this is a fucking vile fucking commie prick. But I do agree with him here. Like, human trafficking is like a big problem and a part of the facilitation of this shit. Like over in the Western Hemisphere, like, we have the cartels, obviously, that engage in human trafficking. But to be honest, they pale in comparison to the human trafficking that is done by the fucking Catholic and Jewish religious charities. Like, there are so fucking many religious charities that are focused around bringing the third world from south of the border into America. Like, it is like literally like their whole mission to do that, because they think it's like their humanitarian right to be here and shit like that. And I fucking hate them. I hate them. Let's see here. So this is like a zoom in of like what we were seeing. Like, so like that wall.
Hold on, just the idea that it is a humanitarian right to come to America is really fucking funny. Because in order for you to say that, you have to genuinely believe that America is like heaven on earth. Like, I think it's so funny. We're like, America sucks so much. It's like, okay, well then why the fuck do you want all the immigrants to come here?
Yeah, it's like pick one.
If it sucks so bad, then why the fuck do you want all the like? Why the fuck do you want all the immigrants to come here? Why do you agree with them coming here for a better life? If America sucks so bad, why does everybody on fucking Earth want to fucking come here?
Well, the thing is, like, we used to get like the vast, like like all of our immigrants for like more or less like legitimately, like I want to like start a business or I want to just work or pick the fields or whatever and just like make an modest living or whatever. But now a lot of the people that we allow into our country are just actively anti-American. Which is a huge problem. Like we're letting in a lot of people that like want to fundamentally change the country to like either some fucking communist, dystopia or some kind of Islamic fucking state.
Well, it's because they're no longer refugees or people trying to actually fix their lives. They're wannabe conquerors.
Yeah. Well, they're just enemies. They're just enemies of America, and we're just letting them in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like everybody's like, it's like, oh, it's like like the vast majority of the rapes are done by like white people in America and Britain and stuff like that. It's like, motherfucker, it should be 100. It should be 100%. Because that means if it's 100% white people, which it should be, that means that the only people that you're perfectly filtering out all of the bad apples that are immigrating into the country, Yeah,
you're not bringing in any problems.
Exactly. Yeah, like the fact that like the rapes and murders and crime isn't 100% done by the native people. That's the problem. It should be 100% by natives because every place is going to have some level of crime, murder, rape, whatever.
Hold on. You also have to remember it's like their argument for immigrants doing less rape than their locals is purely because they measure Arabics. Well, sorry, it's because they measure Pakistanis as Asians and not Arabics. If you mix those two numbers, it is much higher than the local population.
Oh yeah, we say that all the time. They always refer to them as like just like Asians or like South Asians.
So in statistics, including the statistics that were released by that lady that did the inquiry into like the migrant like rape gangs.
Mm-hmm.
She labeled the like predominant group other than white people as Asian, and then put Arabic as a
subcategory.
Yeah, well, not even a subcategory. She put it as its own separate thing. So she didn't like the fact that we consider Pakistanis and Indians Asian is fucking insane. Instead of considering them as not Arabic, but like just considering them like Middle Eastern. Is fucking retarded. It's so fucking. It doesn't make any sense geographically. It doesn't make any sense culturally. It doesn't make any sense. Period.
Like Indians should be their own thing. Fucking Pakistanis should be a part of the Arabic, Muslim world. Like the fact that they're lumped in with fucking the Japanese and the Chinese is fucking insane.
It makes no fucking sense.
No fucking sense.
Even the Indians, I think they should be. Like with the fucking Middle Easterns, like Indians and Pakistanis are the same fucking people, basically.
Yeah, they're very similar genetically. Yes.
Yeah, so it's just like it's again like both of these people. It's like yes, if you fucking take up all of the different types of immigrants in your country that rape people and you split them into fucking separate groups, right? For the sole purpose of making them look like they're smaller groups than they actually are, then yeah. Absolutely, it's gonna seem like they're not doing all that much.
They also never do per capita.
That too, yeah.
I said, meanwhile, with the socialist Spanish government, which just months ago launched a program to give legal status to some 500,000 illegal immigrants to the country. It's more than that, by the way. Where they just gave amnesty to basically almost. It was like almost 1 million, if not more than 1 million. Said it deployed 200 specialized police officers and 60 troops from the mainland to assist Venezuela's own forces on Friday. So like that's the thing. Like they fucking, vehicles crashed and burned. They fucking shitted the streets and like shit in like the fountains and like the Moroccan government just like legitimately just like weaponized like its fucking mass of people and just like threw them into Spain as a weapon. It's like a fucking.
Is that thing carrying a tire? I didn't know that they had Brazilians in Morocco.
That's not a full. That's not like a tire though. That looks like an inner tube. It looks like an inner tube.
Yeah, that's actually not a tire. That is just like it's like a floaty. It's a floaty tube.
It's like an apocalypse, waves of people everywhere. You could see as many people wandering around as you want. See here. Yeah, see, look, they all have them. Almost like they never distributed them. Like they all have the same inner tube.
Thank you.
Who's coming? Which guy had the fucking ducky? The fucking yellow ducky fucking inner tube.
Thank you, baby. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. It smells really good. That's exactly what I wanted. That looks so good. Thank you.
You said local authorities have no capacity to deal with the chaos, and that the new arrivals are already sleeping in the streets and washing themselves in public fountains. A video shared on X by David Santos, director of right-leaning Spanish media outlet La Bandera, shows a migrant defecating on the side of a building in broad daylight. Laura added that, I mean, what I expect... that's exactly what you would expect, though, right?
Yeah.
Laura added that the other business owners, particularly food stores, have shut their doors into panic, fearing widespread looting. I'm not opening this afternoon because the situation is extremely tense. The first thing I have to do is protect my business and my family. Women's clothing shop owner Enrique Serrano told Reuters, noting that the businesses are taking self-defense matters into their own hands because they lack faith in cops' ability to protect them. Oh man, they are protected by the spirit of the rooftop Koreans.
My fortune cookie was made in Georgia. I don't know what my fortune's gonna be.
Yeah, I'll come back now here.
I don't have a fortune.
You have lucky numbers?
No, there's no paper inside.
Oh, it's just a cookie? Wow. The same is true of local residents, many of whom are afraid to walk the streets. People aren't leaving their homes only to buy food and then return. There's a lot of uncertainty, said Sebastian Anton, who works at a small supermarket in the middle of Seda. He compared the response of locals to what was seen during the darkest days of the pandemic. They're buying huge amounts of food to fill their pantries as if something bad were going to happen. White House capitalized on the harrowing footage showing throngs of young men making a mad dash into Seda to tout the president's border policies. If not for President Trump, America's borders would still look like this, the White House X account wrote in a post accompanying clips of the migrant surge. Yeah, like we saw the comparison video in that Fox News report, how like Biden, like the Biden administration, like literally like brought in like bulldozers and actually just like lifted and plowed down fences for like hordes of fucking third worlders to flood into the country. A stark reminder of the consequences of mass migration and the radical left-wing globalist policies. However, by Friday afternoon, the Spanish Interior Minister said that the country was expelling migrants at a rate of 150 per minute. And he had also returned voluntarily, the government said. Honestly, I don't even know why I came, and now I'm going back. Wow, that sounds like a person that thinks for themselves.
Yeah.
He said he was from Tangier. I haven't eaten since lunch yesterday, even though I brought some money with me. What we're doing is neither good nor enjoyable. What are you fucking there for then?
I don't know.
Like what the fucking?
Everyone else is doing it.
Fucking zombie. Jesus.
Fucking retards, bro.
Fucking NPCs. Sanchez condemned the invasion as an attack and a violation of Spain's territorial integrity, adding that so even like the fucking like the open borders fucking communist was forced to like say like this was bad. He's ordered buoys be placed as a physical barrier to protect the border. Ooh, buoys.
You should put line mines instead.
Yeah, right.
Right, sea mines.
Yeah, but like the floaters, the ones that have like a little anchor. Honestly, I don't even know why I came, and now I'm going back. A young Moroccan. Like, again, they're just a part of the fucking horde.
This is the same guy.
Why did they quote the same guy? Twice. Sanchez also assured the Spanish government is at work ensuring nothing like this will happen again. So the country's legislature is working on passing a system that would facilitate the repatriation of migrants who entered our country irregularly. He added that the government could even modify existing laws to guarantee those border repatriations as efficiently as possible. Sudden migrant surge sent shockwaves throughout Western Europe as leaders threatened drastic measures to shore up their own borders. Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni said her country was prepared to intervene with extraordinary measures to defend the borders and the safety of its citizens, including the suspension of the Schengen area with Spain. Referencing the 1985 agreement that allows people to travel freely between the borders of 29 European countries.
Damn. Italy said, I would fucking say fuck you to that agreement and not let people in.
Well, even I think France did the same thing. France actually, Macron over there in France, another far lefty, decided that it was like, yeah, we're going to actually shore up our border with Spain because this is bad. Finland's Interior Minister Marie Rantanen quickly praised Meloni's proposal and said that the rest of the EU should do the same. Marine Le Pen, a right-wing candidate for president in France, took it a step further, saying if elected, she would restrict travel in the Schengen zone to European nationals only. There's the street shitter. In the face of the massive and coordinated influx of migrants into Spain, encouraged by the Spanish government, France must immediately strengthen its border controls. Moroccan migrant in a ragged Gucci hat. Fucking Gucci hat. Told the New York Times that the surge was due to no work available in Morocco. Well, like, what jobs are you going to get in this little tiny 83,000? Like, you think there's like 60,000 job openings in Ceuta? Like, the fuck are you thinking?
Well, I think the idea is they get here, and then from here they go to Spain.
They just go to the rest of Europe. They just, diffuse into Europe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The government might have loosened the border into Spanish territory as a political pressure move. I don't know why they let us through. Maybe they had some political reason. They opened the border and let everyone go by. So even like one of the zombies is like, yeah, I don't know why Spain just allows this.
No, not Spain. He's talking about the Moroccan. Hold on.
No, he said us through. This is a Moroccan saying, I don't know why they let us do this. Like, even one of the zombies is like, doesn't understand why there's not anti-zombie measures at the border. Like, even the zombies have more sense.
No. He's saying, well, they loosened the border into Spanish territory, which I'm taking as the Moroccan, like the Moroccan government, the border into Spanish territory.
Yes.
That's what I'm taking as. Like he's not sure why the Moroccan government let them all just travel.
Okay. Well, whose fence? Because it's a single fence on this border. Like, who governs that fence?
That fence is, well, pretty sure that fence is specifically on the side of Ceuta.
Says several migrants claimed to the New York Times that Moroccan authorities had encouraged them to cross into Ceuta. They kept saying, go that way, go that way. Okay, so they're wondering why their own government encouraged them to go and help them cross. Okay.
Yeah, let them cross. Because they said earlier that the Ceuta, like police and stuff, they were overrun. They were trying to stop it, but they were overrun. There's too many.
So Ceuta is an autonomous, self-governing city belonging to Spain. However, Morocco does not recognize Spanish sovereignty. Still, Spanish
sovereignty in general?
I think it's like on that island. Still, Spain's foreign ministry downplayed any speculation that Moroccan authorities encouraged to turn a blind eye to the crossings, insisting on Thursday that ties with the country were excellent.
I mean, obviously not. If the migrants themselves are claiming that their own country sent them here.
I know that like Spain's like strength. There's like three countries, right? There's Spain, there's Morocco, and then there's Algeria. And there's always been like this contesting play with like the border between Morocco and Algeria. And Spain has a tendency to just kind of like wishy-washy, like side with one over the other. They kind of go back and forth like a wave. And so like there could be like political pressures in that regard. Like Morocco could be like, well, we have our fucking migrant hordes as a bioweapon. and they use that as like leverage against Spain for Spain to like take their side, in their side of the conflict over Algeria, that kind of a thing. I mean, who knows?
Reply. No comments.
Could be blackmail when EU refused to give Turkey a ton of money. They allowed Arabs to pass through to Europe until the EU paid up. Yeah, and Turkey openly and explicitly threatened the EU with migrant hordes. They like literally said that they would like send like hordes of migrants into the continent, basically, if they didn't like play ball with them. Like they've openly threatened to use their migrant hordes as a bioweapon. So I could totally see that happening, from Morocco as well. There's another Moroccan migrant traveling with his wife and young daughter told the Times of London on condition of anonymity that he got a phone call that morning alerting him to the border with Ceuta was open. I did not want us to miss the opportunity. Salaries are very low in Morocco. It's dead. Morocco is dead. Well, whose fault is that? It's not the Spanish fault. Why should the Spanish people have to suffer for your failings as a country?
They plan to settle in the Netherlands.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about your sob stories. It's like the classic, like, oh, a white woman cried. I guess we gotta like surrender the sovereignty of our country now. It's like, I don't give a fuck about your sob story. You don't have the right to invade the sovereignty of a neighboring country. Simple as. You fix it.
I will say, like, he said he got a call that morning, learning that the border was open. Like, it sounds like they were just like, yeah, guys, the border's open. You guys can go over there now. And everyone's just like, oh, really? Okay. It sounds like they weren't intending to invade. It sounds like most of them were just like
goaded into going.
Yeah, like it sounds like they weren't. They didn't invade out of maliciousness. They just thought like they were allowed. By the sounds of it, considering their own authorities were encouraging them.
It's strange to me because I'm sure that like Spain, like I have a feeling that Morocco governs that border more than Spain does, because obviously that enclave is just that. It's just a little enclave, whereas the rest of the island it belongs to Morocco. I don't know. Either way, it's not good news. And remember how it said like Spain is like shoring up its borders. So they're building a fence. Spain announced it was installing a 500-meter-long containment barrier on the sea border between its North African territory, Ceuta, and neighboring Morocco after between 50 and 60,000 migrants breached the frontier earlier this week. So basically, they're extending this fence. Is this? Yeah, this is it. This is the same fence. I mean, if they can just lift this up, like, because they're saying that they're extending the barrier out into the water, essentially, by like 1,500 feet, with the buoys and whatnot. But it's like it looks like they can just lift the fence up, like,
yeah,
who cares?
The fence isn't working where it's already at.
Yeah, like this isn't exactly the Great Wall of China here. Look at all the shit they leave behind. Fucking trash apes.
My dad's fucking fence to his house is more secure than that.
Right? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Anyway, that's what I have. Yeah, look at these. I'm sure. Yeah, they're fleeing crisis, leaving all their families behind. Look at this. This guy looks like he's a fucking zombie. All right. That's what I had about the Ceuta invasion.
One of my mom's neighbor's fence is more secure than that. He doesn't even have a fence. He just has a sign outside that says "Beware of gun."
Beware of gun. Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, speaking of hell on earth, let's go to the other side of the world, a little bit closer to our backyard, albeit on the other side of the country. Let's catch up on what the fuck is happening in LA. So I have been tracking with incredible, like, wonder the series of main line water main breaks that have happened over the course of the last like 2 or 3 weeks.
There's been like 9, haven't there?
I think. Well, hang on. I actually asked Grok, which we'll get to, because it actually got hard to keep track of like which one was which. So this article summarizes 5 water main breaks that happened in 1 week, starting on July 11th. So so this first one was significant flooding hit Studio City. The impacted major roadways on Coldwater Canyon near Woodbridge. An 8-inch water main burst, leaving nearly 60 people without service while crews worked to repair the pipe. And then literally the next day, flooding was reported in Boyle Heights following the Lineage Logistics cold storage facility burning for 8 days last month. This, by the way, is the storage facility that had like a bunch of meat in it, and because it was cold storage, that all the meat rotted, and like there was like flies and the smell of dead, decaying meat, like a warehouse full of it, like that they were like desperately scrambling to figure out like how to like get rid of it. Water leaked across the street near 1263 South Brannock Avenue, about a mile away from the site of the fire. The minor flooding resulted in temporary road closures with sizable damage. Asphalt that littered across the street. The exact cause was not immediately reported, nor were any injuries. So these are like literally like water shooting up out of the ground, or like from below like the roads, just bursting out of the ground and flooding the area. And then Studio City faced an identical situation the same day. So Studio City there was one in Studio City on Saturday, and then there was a second one that hit Sunday, different from this Boyle Heights one. So, yeah. And then Thursday on the 16th in West Hollywood, this is a massive one caused by a burst water main beginning last Thursday, leaving a substantial sinkhole in the city. So this is a over 100-year-old pipe burst in the early hours of the morning, pouring an estimated 17 million gallons of water down Sunset Boulevard.
Jesus.
The disastrous flood caused significant damage to homes, businesses, and around 200 vehicles as power outages and road closures stunted neighborhoods. Officials with the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power shared in a press conference Saturday morning that a new 25-foot section of the damaged 36-inch steel pipe has been installed. The new pipe must undergo extensive tests, with crews filling around 3,400 linear feet of pipes, disinfecting them with highly chlorinated water before returning to use for drinking water. As of this weekend, Sunset Boulevard remains shut down from Sherbourne Drive and San Vicente Boulevard and surrounding streets. There is still no set date for the reopening of impacted areas or the restoration of the water main. This was published, by the way, back on July 20th.
I think it's absolutely insane that nobody has serviced or replaced that pipe
in 100 years.
The 1920s. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Well, a lot of these pipes
are like
heard
of fucking maintenance.
A lot of like all of these pipes that burst were like at least 80 years old.
Why are they not maintenance any of these pipes?
Because it's Los Angeles. It's run by fucking communists. 2 days after that massive one that went down Sunset Boulevard. Another one hit in Venice. Three main pipes burst in one place on the same day.
Oh my god.
First, around 8 a.m. Saturday morning, occurred on private property near the Venice Canals area, limiting available information for... Okay, so it was private, so we don't know much about it. By 12:30 p.m., a second burst pipe was reported just a few blocks down near Grand Boulevard. That was a 6-inch cast iron pipe. Ceasing service to 67 people while under repair. No timeline available as of Sunday evening. And then on the night between Saturday and Sunday, a third pipe burst on Lincoln Boulevard. That was an 8-inch main sent flooding into a third site on Venice streets, with crews still working on repairs as of Sunday evening. I wonder if, like, as they, like, well, they don't... Originally, I thought, what if they're, like, reinforcing one area, which is causing, like, all the... like failure to happen in the not reinforced areas, and so they're just like daisy chaining, breakages until like the whole fucking pipe just gets replaced. But they're all happening. I will say,
the fact that the place that flooded majorly is called Venice is very
ironic. It's true. It's really like Venice.
Yeah.
Who governs LA? Communists. No, the current mayor is Karen Bass. And Karen Bass is a communist who literally, as a youth, went to Cuba on an annual basis to LARP as field workers while they learned about the glories of communism from the Cuban government, and help out the field pickers for a weekend. Yeah, she literally organized
someone who very, very desperately is due a free helicopter ride.
Let me look that up real quick.
She's also a black lady, and as everyone knows, black people don't know what maintenance is.
Let me see here. What is it called? I can't remember what it's called. It's called the Vince Ramos Brigade. In the 1970s, Karen Bass traveled to...
Ramos? That's...
What does that mean?
That's incredible. It's like vencer is like to like win, I guess, to beat.
Okay.
Well, let me think of how to like. It basically means like to win.
So it's like the We Win Brigade.
It's like the We Will Win Brigade, basically.
But yeah, it says that as a young activist in the 1970s, Karen Bass traveled to Cuba with the Vince Ramos Brigade, a leftist.
It's not really win. It's like overcome.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a leftist solidarity group that organized manual labor and construction trips. Started in 1969 as a joint project involving leftist American activists and the Cuban government. Brought thousands of young Americans to the island to perform physical labor such as harvesting crops and building houses. Yeah, so that's like basically American communists going to Cuba for like a weekend to LARP as legitimate, field crop picking communists, and learn about the glories of communism from dear leader. Yeah. Yeah, that's Karen Bass for you.
No, we're coming shit until the fucking communists are gone.
Well, that's not leaving LA anytime soon because Spencer Pratt got knocked out by a woman who conceded on election night, and then a bunch of mail-in ballots came in and miraculously put her into second place. So knocking Spencer Pratt out ever so conveniently. So now the election for mayor is between a communist and an even worse communist. Good luck, LA. Yeah, so this all happened, right?
Mail-in ballots are so fucking fraudulent, dude.
Mail-in ballots need to be just ended.
It's fucking incredible.
Like
it's so free. It's like, oh, we're losing? Well, oh, look at all these papers we suddenly found that we definitely haven't had in the closet for like fucking 3 weeks.
So this is like the West Hollywood flooding from the water main break right here. But this was published on the 20th. So those were the breaks that happened just between July 11th and July 20th. This was posted on July 23rd, which had some updates. That included the West Hollywood one. It says the 6-inch pipe and 10 to 20 customers are affected.
Well, I was still talking.
Are you okay?
I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to go wash my fingers. Well, sorry, that's why I was yelling from afar.
Oh, okay.
That piece of meat was particularly juicy, and it dribbled on my desk, and so I had to clean it with my bare fingers.
Got it.
I had paper.
Yeah, so they're talking about the West Hollywood one, 2 miles away from the previous scene.
I have to learn how to make it.
Yeah. Sorry.
They talk about the Sunset Boulevard one. They talk about this one on Holloway Drive, and then after that, on July 26th, another LA neighborhood woke up to a water main break on Sunday morning. And it got to the point where I was just like, I literally can't keep track of all these water main breaks. And so I just asked Grok. I said, can you list with sources all the water main breaks in Los Angeles over the last week or so? And it said, okay, so it covered the July 11th, Studio City. Sunday, July 12th, Boyle Heights. Thursday, July 16th, early, was the big West Hollywood one. Then they covered the Saturday, July 18th one. And the three that happened in Venice, the one on Thursday. And so
it's missing what? It's missing the second one in Studio City. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Yeah. So
give me an updated list. It's thinking. How many more have happened, I wonder? Come on. You can do it, Grok. Okay. Updated list. So this is the earlier cluster, the 11th, 12th to 16th. July 18th through 19th, July 23rd. And then additional reported incidents as of late July. So these are the additions to the list right here. Hollywood, Romaine Street, and North Wilson, Weston Palace near Paramount Studios, and Hollywood Forever Cemetery. July 25th, there were 2 on July 25th, one in Echo Park and another one in Beverly Grove. Both were 6-inch lines. July 26th, Melrose Avenue between Robertson Boulevard and Lapeer Drive. And then on July 28th, only like 3 days ago, Fairfax District. So what? How many is that in total?
Well, hold on. So go up. Like go up to the beginning.
Okay, this.
Wait. Yeah. So there's the one in Studio City, the one in Boyle Heights. There's the second one in Studio City, same day. There's the one in West Hollywood.
Right? That's 4.
There's the one in Hollywood. That's 5.
There's a 3 in Venice. That's 8.
A big jump to 8. There's the
West
one.
Hollywood.
There's another one in West Hollywood.
That's 9.
That's 9.
And then this is a summary of all those, and then we add to that this list. So that's 10.
And then there's another one in Hollywood. That's 10.
Echo Park, Beverly Grove.
Park, it's 11. Beverly Grove, that's 12.
Melrose Avenue is 13, and Fairfax District is 14. So 14.
Holy shit.
There have been, since July 11th, across Los Angeles, there have been 14 mainline water ruptures that have caused flooding in the streets of Los Angeles.
That is incredible.
14. That's like, since July 11th, how many days is that? That's like, what, 3 weeks? What's that, 20-ish days? Like exactly 20 days or 21 days. That's exactly 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks, they had 14 breaks. So that's more than one every 2 days, isn't it? Yeah, that's more than one every couple days.
That's almost one a day.
It's almost one a day, not quite. It's like one every 32 hours, roughly.
Yeah.
Since July 11th, there has been an average of one water main break somewhere in Los Angeles every 32 hours. So that tells you a little bit about the infrastructure of Los Angeles that is like literally crumbling beneath their feet. But then, and California's bust Texas's balls over a single power outage from one of the worst winters on record. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have the crumbling infrastructure, okay? But let's go above ground where the fucking coyotes are taking over apartment complexes and roaming the streets. So it says a pack of coyotes takes over abandoned West Hollywood complex and locals are plead for help as apex predators roam the streets. So the complex at Romaine Street and North Spalding Avenue. Romaine Street, by the way, I think is one of the locations of one of the mainline breaks.
I'm sorry, but hold on. Go back up a second to that fucking headline. I'm sorry, but fucking coyotes are not apex predators.
No, they're scavengers.
You absolute fucking, like, pathetic little fucking faggots.
Dude, these are...
Holy shit.
You have to remember that these are fucking urbanites. They know nothing about nature.
People hunt coyotes like out here for fun.
Yeah,
just to like press the new gun they bought.
Coyotes are
Like,
coyotes are literally
like,
pests. They're literally just pests, and you just got to be careful if you have small pets.
Fucking, or if you have dogs. If you have dogs, coyotes will like, even if it's like a big dog, coyotes will lure dogs out into the wild. They'll like
gang
pretend
up
to
on them.
defend them.
Yeah.
Lure them out into the wild and then gang up on them. Yeah.
So it says it's kind of interesting to walk out of your apartment and look up and there's a coyote looking at you.
It's not that interesting.
Shocking videos and pictures appeared. Remember, these are urbanites. They're shocked at anything that's nature. 6 coyotes roaming the empty building, with each one taking up a different room. There's also videos capturing daily and nightly howling and barking of the pack. Neighbors said that they first started noticing the animals move in and around the first part of the year, and now they can be seen day and night roaming the streets and buildings while taking up shelter in the empty condominium.
I mean, honestly,
this isn't that big of a deal.
This is, I mean, yeah, you guys have fucking, like...
It might actually be a good thing.
Yeah, you guys have fucking illegals coming in and fucking, fucking stealing fucking, like, building spots all the fucking time. At least the fucking coyotes aren't fucking gonna take your jobs.
That's true.
Or, like, rape your wives.
I was gonna say that the coyotes won't rape and kill
or
people.
Shoot anybody.
like the worst they're gonna do is attack a pet. But the Somalians, are on the same level. So they're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs. Let's see. The city of West Hollywood is aware of community concerns regarding coyote activity. City's coyote management and coexistence plan, adopted in 2018, was referenced. Let's see here. The plan emphasizes public education, prevention, and human coexistence strategies. Why don't you just chase them out? Including guidance on safely hazing coyotes that exhibit habituated behavior. Hazing is one of the things to do if you encounter one of the pack. It said it involves being big and loud and waving your arms over your head. So it's the same method as getting bears to go away. So the coyotes are taking over, and crack addicts are giving birth to crack babies on camera on Skid Row. So this is a post from Spencer himself.
What the fuck?
This is Nithya Raman's slum utopia. A crackhead gave birth on the street while smoking crack. Nithya runs Nithya runs homelessness. Nithya being, by the way, the third place candidate that miraculously got the right Democrat mail-in votes to pull ahead of Spencer Pratt and knock him out of the general race for mayor. And Nithya runs the homelessness and housing for LA City, and she gave them their free crack pipes, which is true. They do hand out drug paraphernalia to homeless people in not just LA, but like California in general. The baby was found dead in a blanket.
By the way, reminder, Skid Row is where they were caught literally giving people a few dollars for a vote.
Yeah, it's also they were caught... were they eating dogs? They were doing something to dogs.
Probably fucking them for money.
Probably. Yeah, handing out taxpayer-funded glass pipes and foil to smoke illegal and lethal substances isn't just on Skid Row. It's up and down the West Coast. Yeah, it's all through California. It's like California policy to do this. So... And by the way, Skid Row makes it sound small. Skid Row is fucking massive. Let me look it up real quick. Los Angeles' Skid Row covers about 0.4 square miles, roughly 50 to 56 city blocks in downtown Los Angeles. Where it's basically just homelessness from street corner to street corner, all up the sidewalks. 56 blocks of downtown Los Angeles. So
holy fuck.
Yeah, it's not like Skid Row makes it sounds like it's like you go down a single street a few blocks and that's like a really bad homeless area. No. This is 56 city blocks covered by this kind of shit. Like, yeah, Los Angeles is a fucking hellhole, an absolute hellhole, fucking hellscape on Earth. But yeah, that was the check-in on Los Angeles, by the way. You get what you voted for. Yeah, right.
You don't get what you voted for. You get what they created votes for.
Yeah.
You don't get what you voted for in this country if you live in a fucking blue state.
Yeah, fair point.
I'm sorry, but it's just like they do the thing that communists always do across the world in every fucking country where you have a communist dictator, and that's they fake the vote.
Well, yeah, what country? Nicaragua. It was Nicaragua that just suspended elections. They just said, like, nope, there's no more elections.
Oh, wow, they're being honest for once.
They literally have a communist in charge. The communist in charge is like, we're not doing elections anymore. We have to maintain power. It's just like...
We got tired of playing pretend, so we're just not going to do elections anymore.
Like, they literally did the meme of... which is not, it wasn't a meme originally. It was an actual like phrase, which is like, you can vote yourself into communism, but you can't vote yourself out of it. It's like Nicaragua just literally did that, where they elected a communist and then he suspended elections indefinitely. It's like, there you go. Yep. There you go.
James Craig, it's not who votes that matters. It's who counts the votes. The votes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or in this case, who manufactures and counts the votes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, I do have one good story that comes out of California. I don't know if it's a good story, it's an interesting story. Wherein a California sailor, missing for over a month in the Pacific Ocean, is suddenly found drifting off of the coast of Hawaii.
Oh yes, this is one of mine.
This is one of yours, so I'm gonna take a break and let you read.
A California man who went missing in the Pacific Ocean for over a month has been found alive drifting off Hawaii. Kai Saito, 39, left Catalina Island on June 7th. But 2 weeks later, the mast on his sailboat snapped. He ran out of gas and his phone died, leaving him floating helplessly outside the shipping lanes. He said he was left crying for days as he gave up and felt like a sitting duck, as the waves pushed him further beyond any chance of being rescued.
God.
You see, like, the sails are down, the mast is broken.
What do you have, like a solar charger for your stuff?
Kai Sato, 39, left. Wait, I already read that. He told Hawaii News Now, "I cried for a whole week, just drifting south like miserable. I felt like I was going to just try to turn my motor on and just suffocate to kill myself."
Oh, God.
He said he felt like a sitting duck, just being taken south by the current, going way off course.
It looks like Markiplier. Sorry, I just couldn't help but notice. Does he look like Markiplier, chat?
A teensy bit. Go down.
That doesn't look like Markiplier.
No, go up.
These are just captions.
Oh.
These are captions.
My bad. But after 5 days of thinking, he snapped into action, began makeshift repairs to the boat with PVC pipes and kayak paddles. He revealed he was feasting on leftover oatmeal, as well as fish and squid that landed in his vessel, and was drinking the condensation he gathered in a bucket from seawater.
Oh, God.
He said, "I was just licking that to survive." It took Sato nearly a month to get back into the shipping lane between California and Hawaii, where he was dramatically rescued July 21st by a passing Pasha Hawaii company container ship en route to the islands.
Wow.
The film footage he took on board the sailboat shows the snapped mast and the waves beating down the tiny vessel as it fights the tide. A picture taken from on board the rescue vessel shows the extent of damage.
Why couldn't you get a clear picture? Jesus, it's not that hard.
You can watch the video after.
Yeah.
Let me just finish reading it.
That's caption.
A rescue picture taken from board the Pasha Hawaii ship showed the extent of damage. I just read that. Took sailors 2 attempts to lower a rope ladder to save Sato, where he was given clothes and food after weeks living off anything he could find. He said, "Oh my god, yeah," like ecstatic, you know what I mean? Like I was crying like a baby, like so happy. Wait, sorry. Like I was like crying and like so happy. What the fuck did I read baby? And then they got me food and water. And yeah, they were so good to me, those guys. The solo sailor said he is now staying with a relative in Hawaii, but is planning to set off for the Philippines in a larger vessel.
Wow.
He just get back out there.
Yeah, this guy fucking really did lose hope, didn't he? This is the...
All new tonight, a California man who was sailing to Hawaii to start a new life has been saved after spending a month adrift on the verge of death.
And his rescue was caught on camera. Our Mahealani Richardson has the video and more of his dramatic journey.
Tuesday night in the middle of the East Pacific, crew members hauled Kai Sato aboard a Pasha cargo ship. Sato had been adrift for 30 days after his mast broke on a solo voyage from California to Hawaii. One of his key navigation tools, his phone, shut off after getting wet.
That was really annoying to not have.
News reporters always fake accent. The same thing like that I do when I read Spanish names and stuff.
My phone, because that's what I was using for navigation, using the Navionics on it, and I was really distracted that day. It wasn't a good day.
Sato battled strong winds and currents, eventually running out of gas about 500 miles from California. He says he drifted hundreds of miles south, away from ship traffic.
I cried for a whole week just drifting south, like miserable. I felt like I was gonna just like try to turn my motor on and just like suffocate, you know, from the carbon monoxide, you know what I mean, or kill myself. I don't know, because I felt hopeless.
With his sail down, Sato used kayak paddles and other tools to keep moving back toward the shipping lane in hopes of rescue. After 20 days adrift, Sato says he ran out of water and began using a plastic bag to create condensation that he could drink. He ate mostly oatmeal, fish, and squid that landed in his boat. Then Tuesday, a Pasha Hawaii ship came into view.
Oh my God, yeah, like ecstatic, you know what I mean? Like I was like crying and like so happy, and then they went and got me fruit and water, and yeah, they were so good to me, those guys.
After 2 tries, Pasha dropped a rope ladder to Sato, allowing him to climb aboard. They gave him a suite, clothes, and lots of food. Sato is now staying with a relative as he plans his next sail to the Philippines in a bigger boat. Mahealani Richardson, Hawaii News Now.
Yeah, so yeah, he lost hope I think it was like just like in a prolonged panic mode, basically.
Yeah.
Because like you by the way.
No, I said hi, Blade.
Oh, I thought you said by the way. The proper pronunciation of Hawaii. Yeah, it technically is like the right way to say Hawaii, but like nobody says it like that.
Hawaii?
Yeah. Why wouldn't something you take sailing not stop working because it got wet?
What?
Wait, what?
Do you want to try that sentence again, Brother Doom? What?
Oh, he's saying like, shouldn't you expect things to break if they get wet? I think that's what he's saying. Sounds like he was a bit ill-prepared. Well, obviously, he had never been in a situation like this before.
Well,
and yes, he did it. He did it. I would behave like a fucking prepper if I was making a solo trip halfway across the Pacific Ocean like this.
It generally sounds like he didn't bring enough gas in general for his fucking motor.
Right, and it sounds like because like if my first thing is like if I have to charge things up like electronics, I immediately think like I'm gonna bring some solar, some solar chargers. Like that's my immediate thought. So it's like when it says like his phone died, it's like you didn't bring like a solar charger for your phone? Like what? He sounds very ill prepared. Correct. Yeah.
For context, the distance between California and Hawaii is about 2,400 to 2,600 miles.
That's a lot.
We had enough gas to get 500 miles off the coast of California. Why did you have so little fucking gas?
Yeah, like, what were you doing, kid?
Like, what? What the fuck?
Was he planning on, like getting into the trade lanes and then, like, drifting? Like, what was he planning on doing? Like, if I'm sitting there, like, I'm gonna make a 2,000, mile sailing journey on a fucking... How big is this boat? What is it, like a 15-footer? You know?
Well, hopefully he prepares a little more before going to the Philippines, because that's twice the distance.
That's way... Yeah, exactly. Say that's way long. Well, he said he's taking a bigger boat, but it's like...
The bigger boat's gonna take more gas, buddy, so you better fucking bring more gas.
Yeah, you better bring, like, if you expect it to take, like, a month, then I would bring, like, 4 months worth of food. You know, like, again, I would behave like a fucking prepper if I was doing a trip like this. I would be so over-prepared for any kind of contingency.
He wasn't expecting his mast to snap, which is mistake one. Yeah, it's like, stuff breaks. You know, it's like, don't rely on the mast 100%. Like, that's just not how that works.
Well, that's the other thing. That's the thing. Like, if he has a motor, obviously he has...
And then,
like,
here's another thing. It's like if you're gonna be relying on your mast to take you, because yeah, he's got a motor, so he has the means to propel himself without wind. But if your goal is to only use that to get yourself out, like, away from Cali, and then go the rest of the way sailing, right, with your fucking sails, you better be prepared to fix those sails if something happens.
Well, yeah, you go by the wind as much as the wind is in your favor. Once the wind is against your favor, then you batten down that you batten everything down, and you fucking turn the engines on, and you just book it that way until the wind's in your favor again.
That would make sense. But bro ran out of gas, like not even like a fifth of the way there.
Yeah, it sounds to me like he was using his engines way too much. But anyways,
and again, it's like he didn't have anything to repair the mast with. Like, he didn't have anything to serve as a makeshift mast. He didn't bring any sort of supplies for maintenance. What is it with Californians and not understanding the concept of maintenance?
Yeah, right. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, any sailor with their salt will know, like how the maximum amount of wind that your sails can actually, like, support. You know what I mean? Before, like, you actually start risking structural integrity.
Yeah.
If I was going solo in the ocean, I made about prepare for a hurricane and to get molested by a whale. Yeah, exactly. Like, you would prepare for like everything you could think of.
Bro's not gonna make it to the Philippines. He
might not. Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
I look forward to hearing about him going missing.
Maybe he'll learn his lesson. Who knows?
Maybe.
Okay. This next one is also one of yours.
Yes.
School sparks debate after buying a humanoid robot teacher.
Bring it into the schools district is contradicting everything we believe in my opinion.
God, that is creepy. That is so creepy.
So, as hiring teachers becomes increasingly difficult, a rural New York school is set to become one of the first schools in the nation to use a robot to teach students. Salamanca City Central School District bought the robot, Sally, for $57,590, less than the median annual salary for a New York teacher. Sally is an AI-powered humanoid robot from Realbotics, according to KRLD News Radio 1080. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. The robot will function as a teaching assistant tool starting in September for 11th and 12th grade coding, robotics, and artificial intelligence classes. Yeah, that makes sense. The robot is a teaching assistant in the classes where you learn about robots. Okay. Andrew Kegel, CEO of Realbotics, said that in an interview with the New York Focus that the company is currently building the robot, furnishing it with silicone skin, long brown hair, and a mobile upper body and facial expressions to make it look as human as possible. While the robot cannot walk around the classroom, students can log into Sally with a unique identification code during class, according to the New York Focus. And the robot has access to students' learning data exclusively using it to provide specialized support based on their profile, according to Kigel. They'll be able to say, hey, I'm student number 1234, and then the robot will be like, hey, we were talking about this yesterday. Do you want to continue that conversation? Kigel said, the robot is not a replacement for teachers, but functions as a teacher's assistant, specifically in the school's nationally recognized and highly regarded STEM program. Using the WOS-Ed curriculum developed by Apple co-founder Steve Wozniak, the program prepares students for essential college degrees and tech careers. Yeah, that sounds cool. If Sally is successful, the school district hopes to integrate robotic assistant teachers into other high school classrooms, according to the New York Focus. After school hours, students can interact with an AI avatar of Sally, receiving help with assignments by uploading pictures of homework for feedback. Students can also have the robot create lessons for topics and interests and receive real-time translations in over 100 languages. As of October 2025, almost 40% of schools ban AI outright, with only 13% of high schools encouraging it. As schools grapple with both optimism and concern about integrating AI into the classroom, Salamanca Superintendent Mark Beeler said he is not taking the easy solution. I also believe it is critical for schools to teach proper use of technology, not simply exclude it, Beeler said.
Yeah, this sounds, I don't know, like, I have a feeling that the obsession with ed tech is a problem in our schools.
I kind of agree. I think overall this is kind of cool. But I also think I also have concerns, but the concerns that I have are not why these people are upset about it.
Well, my thing is, it's like, hang on.
Are you ready to know why they're upset about it?
Hang on.
Sorry, go on.
My whole thing about this is like, because it said that there's an avatar of it that they can interact with, like on their computers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point of having the robot? Like, it seems like
for in class. The avatar's for home use.
Yeah, but in class, they still have access to it on their computers, and it's just an assistant, so there's still a teacher in the classroom.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand, like, why they need a robot when they just have the fucking AI companion avatar tool, whatever it is. Like, what's the point?
Not everything you're doing is digital, so that you're actually having some sort of physical, in real world, conversation. You're not just typing, right? So you're actually having a conversation about it verbally. The way you think about things while you're speaking is different to the way you think about things while you're typing, and it's a very important skill that a lot of people don't develop.
They can't just have a fucking mic on the device that they're using with the avatar and talk to it that way.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Or a bad investment, essentially, to have like a physical analog, device that they can talk to in class.
Okay.
Like, I don't dislike the idea overall. I don't think it's perfect. I don't think it's amazing. And I do think there's things where they're like, that seems silly about it, right? But like, I don't dislike it. Now, why do you think they don't like it?
Why? Wait, who dislikes it? Who's complaining about it? Like, what demographic of people are complaining about it? Huh? Some parents?
Hold on. Let me just read you these next few lines, okay?
Okay.
Under a Facebook post from the school district about the robot, some parents raised concerns about the district's further integration of AI in what it describes as an undeserved area. The school district is located on a Native American reservation.
Not undeserved.
An underserved area, my bad. The school district is located on a Native American reservation with about 1,300 students, 32% of whom identify as Native American, and 39% are considered economically disadvantaged. I just don't understand the concept of adding AI onto that, said local parents Sierra Abrams. Bringing it into the school district is contradicting everything we believe, in my opinion. Others were upset the school did not appear interested in hearing parents' opinions about implementing the robot. Realbotics boasts about its robot's human appearance and ability to remember your previous interactions, building genuine connection with audiences. While the robot can be used from media, entertainment to healthcare and corporate services, Realbotics claims the robots are ideal to tackle North America's staggering loneliness epidemic.
God.
Somebody I disagree with. But
that's stupid.
What Daily Wire is uncovering is that part of the reason why a lot of people or why a lot of these parents are upset, right?
Okay.
Boils down to the fact that Realbotix, on top of being an AI company, and they're all obviously anti-AI, Realbotix is a company that makes robotic sex dolls.
Oh, okay. This makes sense now.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's why they're upset. To which my counterpoint is, you're upset about this, but not the fucking cross-dressers.
Well, I mean, we don't know what their opinion about the cross-dressers are.
Well, I mean, I can take a guess.
I would take a guess.
They're
Similarly.
They're New Yorkers.
Well, they're Native American New Yorkers, so it's like a double whammy.
Yeah, they're anti-AI, Native American. Well, pro-Native American. They're not all Native American. They're not all Native American. New Yorkers. I've gotten good money. If I was to make a bet, I would bet that these people have no problem whatsoever with having drag queens read to younger children.
Probably not. But this is bad.
A sex bot educating 17 and 18-year-olds in their robotics class?
Yeah, it is a skill set that's actually useful.
Yeah, like... yeah, I was reading this and I was like, yeah, that's stupid. And then I realized who was upsetting it, and I was like, you know what, I like it now.
They're recreating the Fast Times at... What was the name of the movie? Like Ridgemont High or something like that? They're recreating that with a robot.
Yeah.
Imagine if like all teachers just became like basically like sex dolls who teach you things. Like
I mean, honestly, there's a lot of teachers that could be replaced by a sex doll, and there would be absolutely zero fucking change.
Oh, dude,
even an improvement in the classroom.
I had teachers that this was like all the way up to college that they basically distilled like their entire like semester like history 101, whatever the class was, into like a PowerPoint presentation.
Okay.
And they would just give like whatever that day's lesson was. They would just go to that part of the PowerPoint presentation and then just go through the slides. Although back when I was in high school, we had to use a projector. We had to use a projector.
I experienced both of those things.
So it's just like it's like
20 years later?
Yeah, and they would like just go through their slides, and it was like so boring and unengaging. And I was just like, why don't you just let us go home and just give and they just email us the fucking PowerPoint or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, why? What? I understand like you're trying.
Sorry, go on.
I don't know. It's like they go out of their way to like make themselves irrelevant, and they wonder why people don't respect them. Yeah, like. The big part of the reason why I stopped showing up to at high school the last couple of years, and I was just like, yeah, I'm just not gonna go. I'm unless I have a class I care about that day, I'm just not going. Is because exactly that. It's like if you're just gonna fucking sit there fucking go through a PowerPoint. Yeah.
Or worse, if you're just gonna fucking tell me to go to a section of a book and read it. It's like I can read this book in a much more comfortable seat.
Yeah.
No. I very quickly realized it's just if I give a shit about any of this, the internet is at my fingertips. Every single piece of information in this book, correction, much more updated information than what's in this book, because these books were printed like 10 years ago. Okay? Is literally in my pocket, in a little supercomputer in my fucking pocket. There is absolutely no reason to be here unless you, the teacher, is actually going to explain this shit to me. That's the only actual value of me being here.
Yeah, it's the only value of me being here instead of just going onto YouTube or whatever.
I can just take your specific book home. It's like we were allowed to take our books home, right? So it's just first off, I can take this book home. I don't have to be here to read it.
Right.
Second off, everything in the book is outdated by 10 years.
And if you're not going to give
So it's
me
not even a
anything
particularly
else,
good piece of information anyway.
yeah, not only is it bad information or outdated information, but if you, the teacher, aren't going to give me any information yourself outside of the book, then what's the point of you being here? Just let me take the book and go home. You know what I mean? Like, like if you have nothing to add, then I don't need you. We have more AI bullshit.
Hello? Hello?
Chat, are you okay? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
My internet's really, really choppy right now. My internet's super choppy right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. But like what I was saying is exactly that. It's just basically it's like the only reason to be here is if the teacher is going to tell us what in the book has changed over the last couple of years. Give us their own thoughts, help us understand what we might not understand. Like that's kind of the point of being a fucking teacher. Is you're supposed to actually explain this shit, not just like because the book is gonna info dump me. That's what the book is gonna do. It's gonna info dump me. The job of a teacher is to essentially parse that information and teach it to me.
Yeah, your job as a teacher is to teach, not to summarize. Like you're not a summarizer.
Yeah, that I understand it. Right? Like anyone can memorize knowledge, but understanding knowledge is different, and that's where the teacher's role comes in. You're supposed to teach me how to actually parse through this knowledge and understand it. Right? And so it's just like most teachers just don't fucking do that. They just don't.
Contextualize it, provide anecdotes and stuff like that. Like
yeah. I in high school I had a brain, wow, holy shit. A psychology teacher, right? That he was awesome. And so he would read through the book and be like, okay, this book is outdated by 10 years. Right? Before we start, getting into what's in this book, we're gonna actually go over the information from 20 years ago, 30 years ago, etc. And then we'll get into the book. Yeah, and then we'll get into the book, and then we'll get into like what modern scientists are going over, or related to the same topic, right? And so we went from talking about retards to talking about like special needs to talking about like autism, right? Like we kind of like went over like how like the terminology changed, how the identification changed, how we kind of started to separate different parts of it, identification to different like mental illnesses and different like mental conditions, right? Stuff like that. Like he went over everything, right? And explaining everything.
Yeah,
and that's kind of the way that's supposed to be, Yeah,
and
that's what you're supposed to do.
Not even to mention the fact that, like, at least at the collegiate level, where you have to purchase your books, the fucking college level books the whole thing is a fucking scam. Like the whole college textbook racket is just that. It's a fucking racket, dude. Like,
you have to buy your own books.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, yes, you have to buy your own textbooks in college, and you're required by the teachers to buy these books.
So, okay, hold on. So, I have a question. So, what the fuck are you paying for when you fucking pay your tuition?
Just
what the fuck?
Access to the classroom.
Access to the classroom and the teacher. That's it.
Yeah.
Access for a room to read your book in and someone to tell you what page to read.
Hey, diplomas are expensive. What can I say? I have several of them. And then here's the thing that, like, and call it the land of college textbooks. Like, they always require, like, they're always like updating the edition, right? It's like you get your book one year, it's the 3rd edition. The next year, it's the 4th edition. And when you compare the 2 editions, there's like little to no change in them. So then but they like, you have to get the newest edition. And so they force you to recycle and always buy the newest thing, because otherwise people could just sell old textbooks, right? Mm-hmm. But if they come out with a new edition, that they can require the new edition. You have to have the updated edition because only that one has the right information. But then when you go in and you compare them, there's like hardly any changes. and yet they require you to constantly buy the new version over and over and over and over again. It's a fucking scam, bro, and they're expensive. Okay, like we're talking like hundreds of dollars. We're talking like an average semester, like one semester of your college textbooks, because that's how long fucking classes are. They're only one semester. It's like $400, $500, $600.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Because that's the other thing. It's like they're not just textbooks. They're all big. They're all hardback. So that's immediately like $20 extra because they always printed in hardback, and you have to buy them from like that college bookstore. Like it's very difficult to get your hands on college textbooks. They basically control like the distribution. It's essentially a monopoly. Like you can't go onto Amazon and buy like the 4th edition of this geology textbook or that specialized. You can't do that, like because they're only sold like through these college campus bookstores. So they monopolize the fucking distribution system, which allows them to jack the prices up. And a lot of these books are written by the teachers themselves. No joke.
So why?
So they literally require their students to buy their book every fucking year, which makes them look like their book sells decently well. The whole fucking thing is a scam. Okay? It's a fucking scam.
I'm so glad that I, as a young teen, saw college for what it was, and against the wishes of everyone in my life, didn't go.
Yeah, it's
my cousin, the one that does the music stuff, the composing. He actually graduated from Berklee College of Music. Okay.
Okay.
He applied. He went. I think he went online. He did it online because he didn't like moving all the way over there was just gonna be too expensive.
Okay.
So he did it online. But it doesn't matter. He got his diploma. That's what matters. And he has like straight up told me, he was like, I feel bad because like my parents invested this money into me going to college, but this degree is worthless. Completely worthless. It was a huge waste of time
and money. Like,
I thought I was gonna get all of these, connections and stuff from doing it, and like I got a few, but like, I mean, I think he took a course where he worked directly under like Hans Zimmer for a little bit.
Wow.
Which is pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But like, he was telling me it's like yeah, I didn't go in person, so I didn't actually get any connections, and the degree itself is completely worthless. The only thing that matters in this world is who you know. So like everything that I've achieved after college has been entirely of my own, effort, and not a single person that I've talked to of these people have asked me if I have a degree or anything like that. They don't care about any of that. They just care about hearing what I can do. So the degree was completely pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Waste of time. Like, he didn't learn anything from it because he was already, like, before he went to college, he was already, like, a really talented musician. He didn't learn anything while he was there. Not really. He already knew how to do all this stuff. He just got practice, basically.
Yeah, college is only really useful for, like, a handful of, like, STEM fields and, like, maybe a couple other things. Most of college just in general is a scam. Like tuition. Yeah. Like, let me expand it outside. I'm just ranting now about how much of a scam college is, despite the fact that I have a fucking graduate degree from one of the most prestigious geology fucking schools in the world.
If it makes you feel better, I think the majority of people that complain about college are people that have degrees.
Probably, but like
I've never heard because I talk about how college is a scam, and I mentioned that, and that's why I didn't go, and like all this stuff. It's like I recognized that as a kid. I was like, no, I'm not gonna waste my fucking money going to college for a degree that isn't gonna get me in, like any sort of job that I actually care about. And even if I did get a degree in something useful. It's like it still doesn't guarantee me a job.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? But it's just like no, I'm not gonna like.
Why
waste,
do you think
like that is it's so much. I'm sorry, but it's like if you have the money to go to college, put that money into a fucking savings account. What the fuck are you doing?
No, just
put that into a savings account. Lock it. Don't fucking touch it. Okay? Take out a couple $100, go to a fucking bar, get completely fucking wasted. Okay?
No.
And once you're done and you got that shit out of your system, think about what the fuck you're gonna invest that money into to actually start a career. Not give it to fucking,
No.
School.
Do not put
a certification, start a business.
Learn
a useful skill.
Do not put it into a savings account. You just seriously just start a brokerage account at like Schwab or something like that, and then just invest in a total market index fund, like an S&P index fund. That's going to make you way more money than anything else. I'm actually thinking about doing that. Actually, is pulling my money out of like everything and just dropping it into into index funds. I already have a little bit in index funds, and it outperforms fucking everything. Like, but like. The whole tuition thing is a scam. Like, it's a scam on so many levels. Like, if you look at the curriculum, like I went to school to get a degree in geology. And this is mostly true. This is mostly applies to undergraduates. But undergraduates, they have to take their core classes, which is the classes that actually like are related to the thing that they're trying to get a degree in. And then they have to take their elective classes. Okay? And there's just as many elective classes required as core classes. And those elective classes have fuck all to do with getting their degree in, but they're required to take those classes. Why? They say it's to like broaden your education, but that's not what it is. It's literally to keep you paying tuition for like literally like 2 extra years more than you actually need. And to basically pad out the salaries and the administration of the college. Like, they're fleecing. Not to mention the fact that one of the reasons tuition is so fucking high is because it's basically priced, it's purposefully, I swear to God, it's purposely priced to like not be affordable, to the point where like they want every person going to college to get a student loan. And every student loan now is backed by the government. There are no private student loans anymore. They're all government backed. And with the moment the government subsidizes it, the prices skyrocket because it's guaranteed. And so tuition is like ludicrously high because the government basically funds the whole thing. And then on top of that, they actually charge, or the tuition cost is higher for foreign students. So they're actually incentivized to like bring foreigners into the colleges and like leave the local people in the dust, despite the fact that the local people, and I swear to God, not despite, I think it's because the local people, they live with their parents. They have like a whole system of friends and family that supports them for food and shelter and all the kinds of stuff that they need when they're actually going to school. And so they don't need to spend a bunch of money at the college to pay for dorm rooms, to pay food at the cafeteria, and to basically live on the campus. So because the college can't milk locals as much as they can foreigners, they bring in foreigners and then they charge them more because, again, they're government-backed student loans and stuff like that. And they get more money for foreigners to come in than locals. So locals are basically fucked over. And the schools are flooded with foreigners. Like, I'm telling you, dude, the whole fucking thing is a scam. It's all a scam. Anyway, I'm done ranting about college. But I'm not done with I'm not done with.
What I was saying earlier is that I can like say how much I don't like it, but nobody will rant about how like dog shit of a scam college is, as someone who actually has a fucking diploma.
As someone who has like lifelong student debt, no matter how much they make at their job,
yes.
Like me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, chat, I do very well for myself financially, okay, with how much money I make at my job. I'm still up to my eyeballs in fucking student loan debt. It's fucking ridiculous.
How much is it?
What?
Well,
I pay like $350 a month in student loan debt, but that's like almost entirely going to like, it's essentially a mortgage. That's what it is. Well, you know, like it's set up like a mortgage, so like it's like the interest part of the deal is like front loaded. So like the money the money that you're paying for like the first like 30 years like almost entirely goes into interest. So it's like practically it's like incredibly difficult, especially for someone like me who has a mortgage, who owns a house, and I'd rather put my money towards extra money towards the principal on the house than my student loan, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'd rather only have to pay property taxes on my house at some point, you know?
How much do you owe on your student loan? Like how much is left that you still owe?
Like $38,000.
Oh fuck! Holy fuck!
Yeah, I'm gonna die. And if you declare bankruptcy, guess what? The one thing is that doesn't get included in a bankruptcy that you still have to pay.
Wow! That really?
Student fucking loans. Yes.
Why?
You can't escape student loans with bankruptcy.
Why?
I have no fucking idea. Because it's a scam. That's why.
That's incredible. Every day, man. So grateful.
Yeah, you can look at it. I just looked up on AI. Your student loans will not be automatically discharged if your bankruptcy is approved. You have to take special steps in the bankruptcy case to ask the judge to discharge your student loans. So if you ask really, really nicely, maybe.
Can you Google why? Like what the official reason for that is?
Oh god, I'm going to Reddit.
Going to Reddit?
That's the first link that popped up asking the question. So long as the undue hardship standard is met, you can discharge student loans.
What does that mean?
Undue hardship is literally crippling disability. You literally can't be able to work to qualify to get your student loans discharged. So basically, you have to be permanently destitute. That's the only way to get rid of your student loans, is to basically have your life ruined. So, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking telling you, the whole fucking college thing is a fucking scam. Go get an apprenticeship somewhere, chat. Go get an apprenticeship there. Trust me, it's easy to get apprenticeships now because craftsmen and handymen are becoming, you know, more and more scarce. Like they're trying to like get the trades going again. It's not difficult to find beginner level work in trades and craftsmanship these days.
I just looked up what happens if you just don't pay your student loans. And if so, student loans lead to severe long-term penalties, notably a ruined credit score, wage garnishment, and seized tax refunds. Unlike other kinds of debt, federal student loans do not go away easily and carry unique government collection powers. For one, delinquency starts the day after a missed payment. It's considered delinquent the day after?
I told you. I told you how much of a fucking scam it is.
Report to curb yours at 90 days, dropping scores by over 150 points. Default happens at 270 days for federal loans, or 120 to 180 for private loans. And then the entire unpaid balance and collection fees become due at once.
Yeah.
What? Government can take up to 50% disposable income without a court order. Federal and state tax refunds are intercepted and applied to the debt. Portions of Social Security and other federal benefits can be withheld. Use eligibility for future federal student aid, deferment, and forgiveness programs.
I swear to God, if interest rates drop like 2 points and I like have like a window where it's actually financially like feasible to like refinance my house to a lower rate, I'm gonna fucking roll my student loans into my home loan.
Jesus Christ.
I'll just take out that extra money from the home and I will pay down the student loan debt and get rid of it, and then just have a little bit of a higher mortgage payment.
It became non-dischargeable through steps taken in 1976, 1998, and 2005.
Oh man, I sent her down the rabbit hole, chat.
Federal student loans were first made non-dischargeable in 1976 during the initial 5 years of repayment unless proving undue hardships. You're talking about. The time-based safety net was completely eliminated in 1998, meaning federal loans require an undue hardship proof no matter how old they were. And private student loans were added in 2005 under the Bankruptcy Abuse Prevention and Consumer Protection Act.
I'm telling you, man, the whole fucking thing is a scam. The whole thing is a fucking money laundering scam for worthless people that think they're smart. There are a small handful of fields that it makes sense to actually go to college for, particularly STEM fields. But that's basically it. Anyway, we need to move on. But we're not done with AI yet. We need to talk about Project Panama. I'm going to start by just, like, I did a search for Project Panama on Twitter. And you just get all these posts. Anthropics, that's from Glenn Beck, secretly buying up rare books, slicing their spines, scanning them, and then shredding the originals, and it's court-sanctioned. Some of these are the last known physical copies in the world. Now they're gone forever for the sake of digitization. And it's not just digitization. It's literally like digitization in a private setting where only the people who digitize it have access. And it's only being used to train their fucking cloud AI model. Like,
what the fuck?
They're literally burning the Library of Alexandria to fucking train their AI models. Some of these, wanting to digitize them is understandable, and I have no idea if Anthropic is doing anything with a malintent, but yes, they are. We know that it's malintent. We'll get to that. But destroying rare books on purpose is both wrong and dangerous, and based on internal memos, Anthropic knew that's how people would react if this ever got out. A digital file could be edited, updated, or quietly rewritten overnight. Anthropic could be completely accurate with their reproductions, but that doesn't stop someone else down the line. Without the original physical copy, there is nothing left to check the file against. Every dictator in history who has tried to control the will of the people has known that. This just makes it way easier than gathering up all the books and burning them. Buy physical books on acid-free paper if you can, so they'll last longer. No one can quietly change a physical book overnight. It's a reliable witness. Anthropic's internal document on this literally said, "We don't want it to be known that we are working on this." Anthropic concluded that books were the cheapest way to build a world-class model because they gave cloud curated facts, structured arguments, compelling stories, and writing an editor would approve of. Once Anthropic decided it needed books at enormous scale, its first solution was piracy. It downloaded 7 million plus books from online libraries, including LibGen, which is literally a book pirating website. They were fucking torrenting books on company computers as part of company policy. Even the CEO was downloading books illegally. Illegally to the point where they actually had, they were sued and had to actually pay up to the, like $1.5 billion, something like that. It should have been over $70 billion. Judge later wrote that although Anthropic had legal ways to buy them, it chose piracy to avoid what Dario Amodei called the legal/practice/business slog. So they literally just pirated the books as a shortcut. The piracy created a massive legal risk, you think? So in February 2024, Anthropic hired Tom Turvey, the former head of partnerships for Google Books, to find a legally safer way of obtaining all the books in the world. Turvey first contacted major publishers about licensing their catalogs. Those attempts didn't produce agreements, so Anthropic chose a route that required no publisher permission, buying millions of physical books through distributors and used book retailers. Within about a year, Anthropic spent tens of millions acquiring and scanning...
Pause. Why the fuck is a book that is quote-unquote the last known copy
available on Amazon?
Available to be purchased?
Yeah, that's a good question. Probably because
that should be in a
how could you
that
know?
Be like a library kept somewhere?
Well, the thing is, it's like how does any used bookstores are usually like mom and pop shops. You know what I mean? There's not like a network out there like to look for is this like the last of this book to exist? Like they don't have access to that kind of information.
So in other words, the statement saying that some of these books are the last known book of its kind are false.
Well, some of these books are known to be very rare. We know that. But it's hard to like pinpoint exactly like if this is the last one in existence or not.
Because like the thing is like they only have to like destroy each individual book once, and I feel like they're destroying every copy of every book.
Right.
Right. Which like this feels like a weird fucked up like devil's advocate sort of argument, but like it's like unless a book is actually the last physical copy in existence.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like
I'm not super pressed on this.
Yeah, like, if it's like a very like widespread, like if it's like Harry Potter, it's like who cares? It's like who cares? Because there's like millions of those books out there. It's mainly like the rare and honestly not even necessarily the rare, but also just like old books. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
old
even if there's
this thing their end is fucked up. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Said one vendor proposal targeted 500,000 to 2 million books in 6 months. To scan that many books within months, the vendors physically dismantled them. A hydraulic cutter removed each spine. The pages were trimmed to size, fed as loose sheets through high-speed industrial scanners, and converted into searchable PDFs. The paper remains were then sent for recycling. And then the PDFs were fed into Claude as training data. The complete collection became a private, searchable Anthropic library that the company planned to store forever. The scans aren't available to the public and were never open sourced. Let me just get into... Oh, I didn't want to... Yeah, the books are... they say that there are books going into these shredders that exist nowhere else on Earth. Again, how are they getting a hold of these books? And where... How do they know... I think that is a legitimate question. Like, how do they know? But like, this is like the hydraulic. It just cuts the spine off, just bam, and then you just have a bunch of loose leaf papers. But the thing is that this was actually. It's only just now coming to light because there was a lawsuit settlement. The lawsuit settled over like the copyright claims, and so all the stuff that they pirated was considered illegal, and they had to settle on that for like $1.5 billion. Literally the largest copyright settlement in history. But the bit about the books, the physical books being destroyed, that was deemed legal, and in a really fucked up way, it was actually confirmed by the judge that the destruction of the books would be required for it to not be in violation of copyright law. Because if they digitize the book, then they keep the physical book, then they have 2 copies of the book. But if they digitize it and then destroy the physical, then it's just a transference exercise and not a copying exercise.
That makes sense, yeah.
And so they're actually legally required to destroy the books, which is like this is like one of those cases where like the law is like basically fucking humanity, But the thing is, like, this all came to light because of the lawsuit basically got settled, and so it all got made public, and now everybody knows about Project Panama. But the Washington Post actually did an article about this way back in January. They actually wrote this really good article kind of exposing the whole thing that nobody really paid attention to, it seems. Where they say inside an AI startup's plan to scan and dispose of millions of books. And this was published back on January 27th. So this is like a 7-month-old story, actually.
Wow.
Yeah. So in early 2024, executives at artificial intelligence startup Anthropic ramped up an ambitious project they sought to keep quiet. Project Panama is our effort to destructively scan all the books in the world. An internal plan document unsealed in legal filings last weekend. We don't want it to be known that we are working on this because they know that it's fucking wrong. Within about a year, according to the filings, the company had spent tens of millions of dollars to acquire and slice the spines off of millions of books before scanning their pages to feed more knowledge into the AI models behind products, such as its popular chatbot Cloud. Details of Project Panama, which have not been previously reported, emerged in more than 4,000 pages of documents in a copyright lawsuit brought by book authors against Anthropic, which has been valued by investors at $183 billion. And guess what they settled for? $1.5 billion. Fucking peanuts. To settle the case in August. But a district judge's decision last week to unseal a slew of documents of the case more fully revealed Anthropic's zealous pursuit of books. The new documents, along with earlier filings and other copyright cases against AI companies, show the lengths to which the tech firms such as Anthropic, Meta, Google, and OpenAI went to obtain colossal troves of data with which to train their software. The Anthropic case was part of a wave of lawsuits brought against AI companies by authors, artists, photographers, and news outlets. Filings of the case show top tech firms in a frantic, sometimes clandestine race to acquire the collected works of humanity. Books were reviewed by the companies as a crucial prize, the court records show. In a January 2023 document, one Anthropic co-founder theorized that training AI models on books could teach them how to write well, instead of mimicking low-quality internet speak. Well, don't feed them anything from the fucking romanticy category for the last 20 years then. A 2024 email inside Meta described accessing a digital trove of books as essential to being competitive with its AI rivals. But court records suggest that the companies didn't see it as practical to gain direct permission from publishers and authors to use their work. Yeah, the law is hard to follow. Apparently. Instead, Anthropic, Meta, and other companies found ways to acquire books in bulk without the author's knowledge, court filings allege, including by downloading pirated copies. On several occasions, Meta employees raised concerns in internal messages that downloading a collection of millions of books without permission would violate copyright law. You think? In December of 2023, an internal email said the practice had been approved after escalation to MZ, an apparent reference to CEO Mark Zuckerberg, according to filings in a copyright lawsuit brought by book authors against the company. Meta declined to comment for this story. In one newly released legal filing, Anthropic disclosed that co-founder Ben Mann personally downloaded a haul of fiction and nonfiction from a shadow library of books and other copyright infringing content called LibGen over an 11-day stretch in June of 2021. A screenshot of his web browser included in the filing showed him downloading files with file sharing software. This fucking CEO was illegally torrenting books from in his office for like a whole fucking year.
What's the fucking quote? If you steal a loaf of bread, you go to jail. If you steal a railroad, they make you mayor, something like that.
Yeah.
If you steal a railroad, you can become a senator.
Something, yeah.
Quote?
I know the quote you're talking about. I don't remember it exactly, but I know which one. I know what you mean. The same CEO hailed the July 2022 debut of a new website called the Pirate Library Mirror, which claimed to have a massive database of books and had stated that we deliberately violate the copyright law in most countries. Mann sent a link to the site to other Anthropic employees with a message just in time with 3 exclamation points. So this guy was like super giddy about breaking copyright law globally. But it gets into the weeds a bit about, in June, the district judge found that Anthropic was within its rights to use books for training AI models because they process the material in a transformative way. That's ridiculous because it's not transforming the content. He likened the AI training process to teachers training school children to write well. The same month, District Judge Vince, I swear to God, these fucking judges are going to be the death of us. Vince Chabria found that in the meta case that the book authors had failed to show that the company's AI models could harm sales of their books. But companies can still get in trouble for how they went about acquiring books. In Anthropic's case, the book scanning project passed muster, but the judge found that the company may have infringed on authors' copyright when it downloaded millions of pirated books free before launching Project Panama. And then they get into the fact that they agreed to pay $1.5 billion, estimated to be about $3,000 per title. And this is what the library of shredded books looks like, by the way. Just never to be seen again. That it's really fucking yeah, we've already gone to the buy, cut, scan, recycle site. We already did all that. Doesn't feel right. Authors allege that Meta higher-ups considered paying for books to train their AI models, but opted to instead download millions of books free from torrent platforms that facilitate online piracy. Torrenting from a corporate laptop doesn't feel right, one engineer wrote in 2023. According to the documents, the same employee later shared a concern with the company's legal team that using torrent sites could entail sharing pirated works with others, which could be legally not okay. No shit. If there is media coverage suggested that we have used a data set we know to be pirated, such as LibGen, this may undermine our negotiating position with regulators on these issues. It's like they knew that they were going to get in trouble for this, and they did it anyway. But yeah, we don't have to get into the rest of this, but because you get the idea. It's very, very dystopian, I have to say, and it's like I'm really getting fucking sick of this AI tech bubble. I really am. I swear to God, it's like this artificial IPO race where they're all like just angling to be the best, like in as short a time frame as possible, without thinking of the future or any kind of ramifications or anything, just so they can go public and get that massive IPO and make bank. You know what I mean? Like,
found the quote. It's Bob Dylan.
Okay.
Steal a little, they throw you in jail. Steal a lot, and they make you a king.
There
I
you
was
go.
mixing a bunch of other quotes, is what it was.
Yeah. Copyright laws. We need to just get rid of them. They're not worth it. Last copy of that I did. Anti-IRC ad place. You wouldn't steal a car. Remember those anti-pirating like DVD don't. You remember those? They literally loaded those ads like onto the disc so that you had to watch them before the movie started.
Yeah, it really made me wish I could pirate the movie so I don't have to watch the ad.
Right? Oh, man.
Those were better days, man. LimeWire era.
Yeah. I remember fucking Napster. Whew. And then finally, just a humorous AI story, I guess you can call it, if it would fucking load. Maybe not, because there we go. Fuck. A Canadian politician slammed after reading AI-generated text during legislative speech.
Let me read this one.
Okay.
Let's go down. A New Brunswick opposition MLA is facing criticism after appearing to read what observers say was AI-generated text during a speech in the provincial legislature, including a sentence that appeared to be an editing instruction from a chatbot. Progressive conservative MLA Bill Oliver was
What the fuck is a progressive conservative? What? Anyway, sorry, that kind of blew my mind a little bit, but whatever.
Yeah, those are opposites. Speaking last month against legislation that would establish a public advocate for energy utilities, when he read the line, here's a more natural flowing version of that section that reads like a legislative speech rather than a series of short points. The remark went largely unnoticed at the time. Weeks later, however, a video clip circulated on Reddit where users mocked the speech and questioned whether artificial intelligence had been used.
He fucking Ron Burgundied his fucking parliament speech.
Yeah, play it. It's really funny.
One of the dangers associated with creating advocacy offices is that citizens often develop expectations that exceed the powers actually granted to those offices. Here's a more natural flowing version of that section that reads like a legislative speech rather than a series of short points. Madam Speaker, one of my concerns with this legislation is the potential gap between what New Brunswickers may reasonably expect this office to accomplish and what the office will actually have the authority to do.
Another way you could tell is if you ever hear like a lot of not just this but this, if you ever hear like a lot of that, and you hear this, it's all over YouTube now. Jesus Christ, it's all over YouTube. It's really easy to tell if the script was AI generated because AI loves to say it wasn't just a this, it was a this. Like that pattern, if you see that all the time, it's an AI script. Like I would put money on it being an AI generated script. It's incredible to me how like these people like don't like. It just reminds me of like there's that teacher who sent out an assignment via email, and he added a sentence in the email that was in white. So like he made the text color white so that you wouldn't be able to see the text, and that way he was able to detect who used AI and who didn't to like generate their essay, because the text was like, tell me about like the post-industrial revolution period and how it affected blah 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 blah, and then the white text was, if this is written by AI, add some information about crocodiles. And so he got like 90% of his essays back from the students had like random nonsense about crocodiles like added into the essays, and that's how we knew that like they were using AI. And he was just like, not only are you using AI, so you're not doing the assignment, you're not even checking the assignment. Like at least like go through and edit it and like make sure that it's up to stuff. You know what I mean? Like, can you at least do that? It's the same thing here, but it's like at least go through what the AI puts out for you and edit it appropriately. Like people are really fucking lazy with this shit.
I think what's funniest to me is that if you highlight white text on a white background,
you'll be able to read it.
Background, you'll be able to fucking read it. Which means you didn't even check if you fucking highlighted it.
Or if you're just using dark mode. Yeah, if anyone's using dark mode, they'll be able to see it too.
They didn't even fucking read the prompt.
Yeah, kids are retards. What can I say? Anyway, go ahead and keep reading.
Right, sorry. One commenter wrote, if there's no consequence for this, then we hold our high schoolers to a higher standard than our elected officials.
No, you...
Another added...
I just went over that.
Yeah. Further added, if he was a lawyer, he'd be sanctioned.
That's true.
Other users described the incident as amateur hour, idiotocracy, depressing, and good grief. Oliver's office did not respond to request for comment, according to the original report. Of course, he fucking didn't. The speech centered on legislation creating a public advocate for energy utilities. Earlier in the address, Oliver said public confidence in the office of an advocate matters, before later reading the apparent chatbot instruction aloud. The wording resembles responses generated by large language models such as ChatGPT. The original report said that when the bill was entered into ChatGPT with instructions to draft an opposing speech in Oliver's style, the chatbot produced similar language. The report also said AI detection service Pangram assessed the speech was being highly likely to have been AI generated. I mean, you don't have to fucking run it. Really? We're fucking like...
have really started developing a sense for it, like almost like subconsciously we're starting to be able to tell. Like we still get fooled, don't get me wrong, like I still get fooled.
We're developing a sense for it the same, and you know what I think is really funny is that sense that we're developing is a sense that we already had.
Right.
It's just an expansion on our uncanny valley sense.
Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? How we're just noticing it's just like it's slightly off human.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're starting to notice that in speech now because of the AI shit.
Yeah.
Because you'll also notice that like chatbots, they produce like a lot of run-on sentences as well.
Yeah, they do.
Like if you have to take a breath in the mid, like if you're reading aloud, this is how you can tell you have a run-on sentence chat. Like outside of grammar, like for fiction, you can play with grammar. You know what I mean? But like in fiction, the best way to edit is to read the passage aloud to yourself. You detect all kind of shit with your writing and your prose by hearing it. Basically, if you have to take a breath while you're reading it aloud to yourself, you have your sentence is too long. And AI produces run-on sentence after run-on sentence after run-on sentence.
Yeah.
It loves to pontificate. Anyway.
The episode comes amid broader scrutiny over the use of artificial intelligence in professional settings. Courts in multiple jurisdictions have addressed cases involving AI-generated legal filings containing fabricated citations, while schools, business, and governments continue developing policies governing the technology's use.
Yeah, actually...
we're currently in that phase where we're starting to now develop laws around it.
Yeah, we're starting to actually like think about laws and guardrails and limitations. Yes, which is a good thing. Yeah. Like I've actually already seen like in requests for proposal from clients. A couple of times now, I've seen explicit statements saying that we're not allowed to use AI at all in the generation of our proposal language. So like there's already like people are already starting to like kind of respond and generate at least like company rules, you know, that kind of thing. Like laws will follow because that's what it did. It's like it's technology and then culture. Yeah, then culture and then law. Like that's like the order, you know. Mm-hmm. You can add morality in there somewhere too. It's like I guess it's like it's really like technology, morality, culture, law.
Morality gets left behind miles.
Yeah, I guess we're seeing that from the last story, huh? Where they just don't even think about like, can we do this? They never think about should we do this. Okay,
like, morality is like acknowledged and then thrown in the garbage.
Right.
It's why like I oftentimes say, chat. It's like following the law is not necessarily morally correct.
Oh yeah, the law and
as a human being, you have to have morals. You cannot just obey the law because the law is not like it's the code of conduct determined across hundreds of years by different people with different opinions and different moral codes.
Well, the thing,
you cannot adopt the moral code of hundreds of other people. You need to have your own moral code that you set for yourself, and whenever the law is convenient to that moral code, then you follow it, and whenever it's not, you don't.
Well, that's the whole thing. Like morality and justice are very much relative, whereas law is universal, or is supposed to be. Exactly. It strives to be universal, and it's like you're applying the universal to the subjective, and it just does. There's always sometimes there's not going to be any gap there. Sometimes law and justice are on the same page, but
that's great.
But a lot of the time, there are gaps between the two.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
it is morally acceptable to break the law sometimes, Jet.
I'm gonna clean out some of these tabs. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? This is where we are now. Okay, let me get rid of that. Okay, that cleaned up the tabs quite a bit. This is just a wild fucking video where 4 teens were killed after a high-speed police chase led them driving off of a bridge and smashing into a parked freight train car.
Holy fuck.
And we have CCTV footage. You don't... Can this actually be shown? Because you don't see, like, kids die. You just see the car hitting the train.
It's a car crash.
Yeah. So it just... Boom.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, this thing was going high speed off the bridge, and they get... We don't need the fucking arrow, by the way.
No. I was like looking at into the background, like what's going on over there?
That was like a slow-mo version of it.
Holy shit.
And they were all teenagers.
Christopher Lopez Montan, 19. Yoarem Garcia Pena, 18. Yaritza Martinez Villeda, 17. And Vanessa Morales, 14. Wow. So a 19-year-old, an 18-year-old, a 17-year-old, and a 14-year-old. 2 boys and 2 girls.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like 2 older boys and 2 younger girls that were convinced to be retarded by the older boys.
Or at least one retarded drive. Like 3 people got stuck within a vehicle with a retarded driver. So yeah, 14's killed after a speeding vehicle flies off Chicago Bridge and hits a train car while fleeing police. We just read that. The driver of the car was fleeing law enforcement at around 2:16 a.m. local time on Sunday. What?
Yeah, they're I'm sorry, but it's 4 teenagers with all different names. These are either friends or lovers.
Yep.
It's 2 boys and 2 girls. And those boys, I mean, I don't know, man.
When the vehicle left the road at 6900 South Cicero Avenue and flew off the bridge onto a set of railway tracks, Chicago PD told people in a statement 2 male occupants and 1 female occupant inside the vehicle were pronounced dead on the scene. The 4th occupant of the vehicle sustained trauma to the body and was transported to Christ Hospital in critical condition. She was later pronounced dead. Cook County Medical Examiner's offices released the names of the deceased on Sunday. And we read those in the tweet. Morales' family said that she would have attended freshman orientation at Palatine High School on Monday. So excited she was going to get her tablet and meet her teachers today. See, that's... She was going to get her tablet.
Well, maybe she shouldn't have hung out with those retarded other, older kids.
Dude, this is like the ed tech that I'm just like, ugh. Like...
Those retarded older kids, one of which should be out of high school. And shouldn't be around your daughter.
Right, agree. The CPD said that the officers received a report early on Sunday that claimed a person inside a car pointed a firearm at someone, according to the statement. After locating a vehicle matching the description, the CPD attempted to perform a traffic stop. The driver did not stop, and officers initiated a vehicle pursuit, which was quickly terminated. Illinois State Police came across the same vehicle based on the description and attempted a traffic stop at the 5500 block of South Cicero Avenue. Driver stopped but then fled as officers began their investigation. CPD officers assisted after hearing the ISP communicate that the vehicle was leaving the scene. As the wanted vehicle was fleeing at a high rate of speed, the vehicle left the roadway and struck a train boxcar on the 6900 block of South Cicero. And then we see the surveillance video. So, yeah, just fucking crazy.
Yeah, again, don't let your teenage daughter hang out with
fucking retarded guys. Yeah.
Yeah, with how fucking stupid do you have to fucking be to let your 14-year-old daughter?
You're 14. Yeah, that's the one that sticks out.
Get into a car with, 2 adult men. I'm sorry, they're not teenagers; they're adult men.
Right, because it was 19 and 18-year-old boys, and then a 17-year-old and a 14-year-old girl. Like, I mean, the 17-year-old I could probably get. They probably went to school together. They're just kind of graduating one year after another. But the 14-year-old has no fucking business being with these people. Yeah, no fucking business.
If you don't take your kids' chat, you deserve to fucking lose them. Whether that be, they get taken away by someone else to a better home, or they get taken away by God. The fucking afterlife.
Speaking of stupid drivers, a driver hauling a utility pole base without a permit hit 6 bridgers in one run on an Oklahoma turnpike, and the repair bill came to $491,700. This is fucking insane.
It looked like an ordinary December afternoon on the turnpike. A semi-truck ran northeast of Tulsa, keeping pace with traffic, and nobody watching it pass had any reason to worry. On its trailer sat the concrete base of a utility pole, and the load rode higher than the laws allows. Then the roof of that load met the first bridge, and one of the strangest road incidents of the year was already underway. 6 bridges in a single run. The date was Tuesday, the 16th, and the truck was traveling east on I-44, the Will Rogers Turnpike from Tulsa toward Miami. I've been on that road. It struck overpasses between State Highway 266 near Verdigris and a point east of State Highway 28 near Veneta in Rogers and Mays counties. All 6 bridges along that stretch took damage in the run, and 4 had to be closed outright while crews assessed them. Wait, when was this? Go up?
It was last year. What was
Okay.
This was published like yesterday.
I'm sure we'll find out why. Hold on. Go back up.
Here.
All 6 bridges along that stretch took damage in the run, and 4 had to be closed outright while crews assessed them. Under Oklahoma law, any truck taller than 14 feet needs a permit to use the state highway system. The bridges it hit carried clearances from 14 feet 11 inches to 15 feet 4 inches. Every one of them was posted at the approach, and the load on that trailer was too tall for all of them. Nothing about the route was unusual, and nothing about the bridges was unmarked. The vehicle was a 2021 Freightliner, and the driver was cited for hauling without a permit.
That's it?
Just that?
Like...
Why the signs are never enough. Every overpass on an American highway wears its clearance number in bold yellow paint, and those numbers are not suggestions. Many strikes happen anyway, because drivers do not read them or do not believe they apply. Part of the problem is modern navigation software, which is often not built for trucks. That is true.
Yeah, that's true. And
I also think another part of the problem is that you don't always have an exit next to these bridges.
Yeah,
So
they're just kind of there.
Yeah, so sometimes, like, it's like if you are approaching and you have a huge trailer, and it's like, well, you can't just reverse on the fucking highway, can you? So if there's no way for you to cut over to make a U-turn, or no exit for you to get away, it's like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Yeah.
And
not just that, but like if you ask the average person what's the max vehicle clearance height of their vehicle, they wouldn't be able to tell you. But like
I would bet you that if the person was a truck driver and they did this for a living, they probably could.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. Is that unless you're a commercial driver, if you're a commercial driver, you're trained. Like if you're trained, this guy was not licensed, which begs the question how the fuck he ended up in this truck. Then you're trained to like know like what the height limit is of your truck, and like if the load goes above the cab, then you have like how to measure it and what all that kind of shit. Like they teach you how to do this.
A route that works for a car can send a driver onto a road with overpasses never meant for a tall vehicle. Load securement is the other half of it. Strap something down badly and the vehicle sits higher than the paperwork says it does. And once the first bridge goes, the truck rarely stops because the driver often does not know what just happened. How?
How do you not know that you hit the bridge?
On that Tuesday, it kept moving, and 5 more bridges paid for it. The hit that concrete does not show you. When a loaded trailer strikes a bridge beam, the force does not stay at the point of contact. It travels through the whole span in a fraction of a second. Steel and concrete both carry their own resonant frequencies, so some impact sets off vibrations far from the gouge. Engineers call the result progressive damage, where stress concentrates in joints and bolt clusters nobody can see from the road. A beam that looks intact from a passing car can carry microfractures inside its steel. Finding them takes ultrasonic equipment rather than a pair of eyes, and it takes an inspector standing on a lift under the deck. That is why a whole stretch of highway shuts down for hours after a strike, and why the closure often outlasts the visible mess. What one run cost and how fast it was fixed. The Turnpike Authority declared an emergency and put screws on the bridges within days.
Crews.
It approved.
Not screws.
Sorry, screws on the bridges. My bad. Yeah, I was like, you just put some screws on it?
Yeah, just a little. It'll buff out.
$491,700 in repairs to a contractor called Built Right Construction. I sure hope the name is correct.
Is it me or does that feel low? I feel like it should cost more than that to repair that many bridges, but whatever.
Well, I mean, maybe Built Right also builds cheap. And it intends to build the trucking company's insurance carrier for the money.
That's why the price is low. It's because the government isn't footing the bill. That's why.
The repairs were finished inside a week of the accident. Executive Director Joe Eschel said afterward that the bridges were open again and structurally sound, which is a fast turnaround by any standard. Yeah, a week? That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. That's a bridge a day.
Yeah. Holy shit! Yeah, that is a bridge a day. Holy
These
fuck.
guys can fix bridges faster than water mains can break in LA.
Engineering director Darian Butler called the event monumental and said the agency had never seen anything quite like it, according to state coverage. The state's British director Tim Gatz was blunter, calling the violation on the inexcusable side.
Yeah, that's where I'd put it too. I would fall on that side as well.
Yeah. So where's information on this guy? Who is this guy? The corridor underneath the concrete. Here's the part almost nobody standing on the roadside thinks about. I swear to God, this is AI written. I swear to God.
Yeah, this is coming across as AI written. Yeah.
Those overpasses cross ground that is genuinely alive, and the road is not. This is something that AI tends to do: is they split every sentence into like its own paragraph.
They also like to personify things. They'll take inanimate objects and give them like human traits.
Yeah. Those overpasses cross ground that is genuinely alive, and the road is not the only route running through it. Oklahoma sits squarely on the monarch butterfly's migration corridor, and the state has been working for years to support an insect whose numbers have fallen steeply. The bridges struck that afternoon span streams and wetland strips in two counties, and the state cedes its road verges. Sorry to clear my throat. As pollinator habitat precisely to catch that migration. A closed bridge reroutes trucks for a week, but the living corridor underneath does not reroute at all. Bridge infrastructure across the country is already strained by age and thin budgets, which is what makes a preventable hit sting. And rebuilding is never as cheap as not breaking it. Below those decks, well, I mean, no fucking shit. Rebuilding it is never as cheap as not breaking it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Below those decks, in the creek beds and meadow strips, a bridge shelters from the traffic above. A monarch is resting on a milkweed stem and saving energy for the long push towards Mexico. That is the other thing the highway is carrying. Thanks, Hugo.
Hugo Rojas,
so
AI man. It doesn't
engineer with strong technical expertise.
It doesn't say like it doesn't have a profile on the guy, but like how did this guy end up driving this truck in the first place? That's what I want to know.
Who is the guy?
I bet he had to be one of those fucking those fake licensed Jeets. You know that
what
whole
are you
thing.
talking about? No, I am American. I have never driven truck. Well, without license.
My religion requires me to carry this knife.
I have never carried truck without problem. That bridge look perfectly high for my big tube. My big tube. You have to forgive me. I have never had big tube before, so I am not used to it.
Okay, let's move away from vehicle nonsense. Let's talk about Chad the Impaled.
Oh yeah.
Man walked 16 kilometers to safety after impaling himself on mountain. Wanted to avoid costly helicopter rescue. Bro, this guy, he didn't like...
Oh, babe. This
guy,
is one of the most American things ever, by the way.
This guy didn't just get this thing, it's like, you know, stuck in him a couple inches. No, he was fully run through. That
is one of the most American things I've ever fucking heard.
This bro
man was impaled completely, like all the way, just like in one side out the other. Okay,
front to back.
Yeah, from front to back. Man was fucking impaled. Okay, and he said, "Nah, the emergency vehicle costs too much money."
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna walk down this mountain.
I'll tell you.
In a remarkable case for the U.S., a man hiking on Montana's highest mountain managed to walk 16 kilometers or 10 miles in 6.5 hours to safety after a trekking pole pierced through his torso. David Cifaldi, 32, was close to the summit of the 12,803-foot granite peak on July 20th alongside two friends when he slipped and fell on one of his two poles. Cifaldi, an emergency room nurse by profession, assessed the injury and decided that he could walk to safety instead of paying for an expensive helicopter rescue. Damn, so like, talk about being like the right profession at the right time.
Yeah, dude. Emergency room nurses are some of the most fucking badass people in the fucking world.
I mean, yeah, they're basically like wartime like trauma people. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a friend who's an ER nurse, and he's great. I love him.
They must have
He
fucking.
hates peacocks.
He must have endless stories too.
He's the guy that once sent in the group chat a picture of a jawbone.
Oh, really?
When I say a jawbone, I mean the entirety of the lower jaw was on a table covered in blood.
By the way, chat,
They had just removed it from the guy.
This article doesn't show it. I don't know why they didn't show it. See here. But this is the poll. Look at this. Like it's all the way fucking through him.
He's so cute. Look at that picture over on the right. He's so casual about it. No.
Yeah,
like
look
the
at
one to the
this.
left of that.
Where he's like drinking. He's like looking up
yeah,
like,
okay.
yeah, this is fine. I'll be good.
He's just slouching in his chair like.
He's just like, it's like, this is gonna cost money. I hate this.
Yeah.
This is another one where you can see they blurred it in this one. What the fuck? Here's where the wounds are after it got taken out. Yeah, this is great. You can just see it just like sticking right through. I have to say that talk about going hands-free. Let's see. Somebody said he immediately knew after the fall that something was not right. The pole had reportedly speared him in the side below his left arm, pushed through his lower back, but narrowly missed the vital organs. Through my skin, I could feel the trekking pole. I knew it wasn't deep, and I knew I could take deep breaths.
It wasn't deep, motherfucker. Yes, it was. It was all the way.
Well, I think it's like where his skin is going over the pole. Yeah. Like it didn't go like through like his belly button and near his spine. Like it didn't, like that would be like deep.
Yeah. I get it.
But it still went all the way fucking through. Instead of panicking, Cifaldi said that his medical training took over, and he and his friends decided to hike the route that they had climbed whilst alerting authorities using a satellite communicator. What about bleeding though? Like, wouldn't you be profusely bleeding, or is it one of those things where the as long as you don't remove it, the pressure? Yeah. Navigating the rugged terrain, including snowfields and boulder fields, the group started making their way down. Cifaldi used his running vest chest strap like a sling, while one of his friends walked behind him to monitor for bleeding. Cifaldi's friend Jess Ross, who was with him during the hike, wrote on the GoFundMe page that the pole went all the way through his lat, sticking out both ends with roughly 8 inches between the two holes. Cifaldi will return. Cifaldi, not James Cifaldi. Ultimately, it took the 3 hikers more than 6 hours to reach a trailhead where Cifaldi was taken to a hospital before being transferred to Intermountain Health in Billings. The doctors managed to safely remove the trekking pole from his body. A couple of inches the other way, and this would be a different story, said Cifaldi, reflecting on the accident. Despite the accident, Cifaldi's adventurous spirit is still as high as ever. He plans to return to the mountain next year to finish what he started and complete the climb to the summit. So... yeah, fucking Chad, fucking absolute Chad the Impaled over here. That's fucking incredible. But he is right though. Like it's relatively shallow, so like it didn't hit a lung, which is kind of like the only organ that's kind of in that area. So he's like, as long as it doesn't hit a lung, I should be okay. So he was right. What a fucking legend! And he did it all because he didn't want to pay for a helicopter ride.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's fucking fat bitches going up mountains that ask for helicopter rides because they get too tired. What an absolute legend, dude. Then we got this boy, the Centaur bot with a chainsaw.
Well, why'd they call him 3 halves?
I guess it's because it's like the back half, the front half, and the top half. Something like that. And that's like if you take a human with
3 sets of arms, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
The closed thirds though, fucking retard.
A California robotic startup called Centaur, appropriate, has unveiled
you should have named the robot that, not the fucking.
Oh yeah, the company is called Centaur.
Fucking dipshit. You call yourself fucking 3 halves. You got fucking 3 halves of a fucking brain cell.
They have unveiled the 3 halves, a 2-meter tall Centaur robot built to work in environments too dangerous for humans. The machine combines a humanoid upper body with a stable 4-legged base, and it's aimed squarely at emergency response crews dealing with wildfires, mudslides, and collapsed structures. No price or release date has been announced. Well, if it's for emergency response, then the target audience for this is the government, so they're going to be able to price it pretty high. Centaur, based in Auburn, California, draws this design philosophy from a simple premise: no job is worth a human life. 3 halves don't replace skilled workers. It's positioned as a force multiplier, putting experienced operators in control from a safe distance while the machine absorbs the physical risk. I mean, honestly, I'm all for it. I think this is actually a really good idea. The robot is operated entirely by remote joystick. It has no fixed arms. Instead, a modular limb system lets crews swap in purpose-built tools: chainsaw, drill, screwdriver in a matter of minutes. All limbs and tools, or they can just apply a few of them, each with a different tool. All limbs and tools are built from 3 interchangeable parts, which simplifies both field repairs and reconfiguration between tasks. So it's like this really cool modular system, too.
This, I kind of like it because it solves the problem of like having a bipedal robot that is like not very efficient versus having like a quadruped robot.
Yeah.
For like terrain and stuff like that, while also having the hands for like precision.
It has the dexterity.
Yeah, exactly.
To operate tools like chainsaws.
Yeah, like this is actually really clever.
It's a really good idea, right? That's why I wanted to feature it, because it's like it looks silly at first, it's kind of scary, but like when you think about it a little bit, it's actually a really good idea.
Like this thing shows up with a chainsaw, you're like, oh my god, I'm saved, and then you look up and it's just like fucking Black Satan. It's like
its eyes glow red. It's you and shit.
Oh my god, am I in hell?
Well, and it's not just that though, but the fact that it has this bipedal long body, it literally has like a bed to like carry people out built onto it as well. You know, so this is really cool.
Imagine getting saved from a forest fire specifically. Like imagine like go down, down there.
Look at this fucking thing.
That in a burning forest. Like holy shit.
Yeah.
I'd pee myself.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh my god, Satan! The Satan has returned in his original goat form to take me home. It says the head is a deliberate design statement, a horned, brute-looking assembly with light-up eyes that likely house cameras for the operator's view. So the eyes do light up; they can glow red. And it says like the horns house cameras and stuff. The Centaur has baked multiple failsafes into the design. An operator can freeze the robot mid-action with a raised palm gesture. If that fails, a pressurized tank system on the chest and back acts as a last resort. A purpose-built pistol punctures one of the tanks, triggering pneumatic brakes that physically lock the machine in place.
Wow, there's multiple failsafes. I like that.
That's interesting. For transport, 3 halves is more compact than its height suggests. 2 units fit side by side in a folded position inside a standard pickup truck bed measuring 1.7 meters. Yeah, so that means that they can truck it to the outskirts of the safe zone. Yeah, and then they can deploy this robot to go into the actual place. The Centaur format distinguishes 3 halves from pure quadrupeds like Boston Dynamics Spot or Deep Robotics Juying X20. A humanoid upper body means workers can use familiar tool interfaces without retraining, which matters in high-stress scenarios. But Centaur has disclosed nothing about pricing, commercial availability, or compliance with OSHA equipment standards. Yeah, OSHA is going to have to catch up with this kind of shit for sure. Because I know that they're already using drones for fire assessments and that kind of stuff. All critical steps before any U.S. emergency services could deploy it.
Hold on, go up a second. It says you hold your hand up to make it stop. But what is it that you point a gun or stab it with? I'm sorry, can you read that again? It says aim receiver? Is that what it says? What does it say?
Air reservoir. Reservoir.
Oh, okay. So it's saying it has 2 purpose-built guns inside.
Right.
To literally shoot and destroy an air reservoir inside, which causes it to stop. So essentially, they have a failsafe for if it ever acts wildly for some fucking reason. If they ever lose control of it for whatever reason, they can shut it off.
Right. And then there's like an actual, like an ESOP that somebody can like hold their hand up essentially as like a sensing thing.
Yeah.
For now, 3 hazards a compelling proof of concept. Whether it reaches the fire line is a question of engineering milestones still ahead. I mean, I'm all for it. I think this is a great idea.
Wait, hold on, wait. Is the idea that you can... It doesn't have the gun built inside. Is it the idea that you can shoot it? If it ever...
Well, let's read it again.
Hold on. Because I think I might have misunderstood.
It says, fail sensitive design. An operator can freeze a robot mid-action with a raised palm gesture. So that was the E-stop.
That part understood.
If that fails, a pressurized tank system, so these are the air reservoirs, on the chest and back acts as a last resort. A purpose-built pistol punctures one of the tanks, triggering pneumatic brakes that physically lock the machine in place. Why does there got to be a gun?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
That's strange.
But it's like the fact that here it shows you like a gun or a knife.
Yeah,
like are you implying that? Like it's like, yeah, if you ever need to kill this thing for whatever reason, you stab it in the chest.
Yeah, it's telling you its weak spots.
Not a knife. It's like
I don't know. It's strange.
The gamer in me is telling me that it's not friendly.
Right? Yeah.
Why does it have a weak spot?
But the concept is.
I don't disagree. I think it's cool, but why?
Yeah, I think that could be less complicated.
Well, it's not even just that. It's just why
a gun and knife? Yeah.
No. It's just why did you feel the need to add weak spots in the chest of both the main body and the the standing?
Well,
torso?
I'm guessing because like
specifically destroyable by human weapons. Like why? Jazz being like, why is your health bar red? Yeah, it's like why does this thing have a boss health bar? Is essentially like what I'm asking. It's like why is there the implication that I will ever have to fight this thing?
Well,
why would it go haywire if it's just a robot that's like remote controlled and not an AI powered thing? Why? Why is there an implication that I would ever have to make this thing stop? Stop from doing what? It's remote controlled.
Right, it's piloted. It's not autonomous.
Yeah. So again, why? Why is there an implication that I have to fight this
I am here to rescue you. Do not be afraid of the satanic visage before you. I have guns and knives in my person if required.
It's like I carry 2 guns on me at all times.
Like if anything, this thing should be carrying like fucking like literally like saturated like water saturated blankets, like if it's a fire, like you want wet cloth,
the pilot goes to conduct a rescue and finds the guy who fucked his wife last year. Okay, well in that case, why the fuck do we need like a safety thing?
Yeah, the safety system is strange on this.
I have to imagine the idea is that those things are in place for if anyone ever tries to use the robot for warfare. That's my only guess. It's basically saying like, hey, we put stuff in it so that you can destroy it very easily. So don't try to use it for warfare. Don't send, Centaurs.
Yeah.
To fucking Iran, okay? Don't do that.
Don't do that.
It will die very quickly.
Anyway.
Me knowing the government will just take it and then put armor on it.
Is there a video? There's none of this is video. Okay, never mind.
Well, none of this is like real. I don't think. I think all this is concept.
Yeah, it's all concept. Yeah, that's right. I like it though. I like the concept of like having this thing basically being like a rescue, like during fires, like serious emergencies and stuff like that. That's a good idea, actually.
Do not be afraid, human. Jump on my back. I will ride you to safety.
There is cold bottled water inside my back. Help yourself.
Wow, it's Dasani.
Okay. Here's the next one. If you don't hate boomers already, HOA in Florida 55 plus community forces 28-year-old heir to pay legal fees for lawsuit trying to evict her. Whose story was this originally? I think this was Pay.
I'll read it.
Yeah.
Talk about a neighborhood nightmare. A Florida retirement community has allegedly made a 28-year-old woman's life a living hell, and they're forcing her to help foot the bill to sue herself. Excuse me? Bethany Mitchell has been locked in a bitter 2+ year standoff with the Freedom at Arbor Mill Homeowners Association in Jacksonville, Florida. HOAs, dude.
HOAs are the fucking devil.
They really are.
That was literally like when my realtor like was asking me like what kind of house I was looking for. Like after like, because the first thing they ask you is price range. That's the obvious one. The very first thing I told her after that, no HOA. That was like that's my very first fucking deal breaker. If it's in an HOA, I am not interested. I fucking despise HOAs. I grew up in an HOA, and my parents like trained me to like hate them with all my heart.
Her crime: inheriting her late father's home in a 55+ neighborhood while being under the age limit. Now the HOA board is preparing to sue Mitchell. Feels like we aren't in reality, Mitchell told the Post. It's like a sick and twisted joke. At a Wednesday meeting, the board approved a whopping $1,000 special assessment on all 155 lots to bankroll a $155,000 legal war chest. The kicker, because Mitchell owns one of those lots, she has to pay the $1,000 that the board will use to try to evict her. They're going to charge her $1,000 so they can use that money to sue her, Mitchell's attorney, William Billy Davy, told the Post. They haven't put their money where their mouth is. They're putting the community's money where their mouth is.
And it's crazy too because they're not even like letting the community vote on like whether this girl should be allowed to stay in the house or not.
So I have a question. What's actually stopping the community from just saying no?
That's a really good question, actually. Like, what if the whole community just said, we're not giving you the $1,000? You know what I mean? Like,
we're not paying you $1,000 to evict some girl.
That's the thing, like, because they had like a town hall about this. They had like, the HOA, like, sitting in front of like, you know, the plebs, and all the plebs were like, some of them are like, the rules are there for a reason, which is a really bad argument in this case. Because like the rules are there to maintain peace and quiet in your neighborhood, and if the girl is facilitating peace and quiet in your neighborhood, then
and you're stirring shit, then you need to get the fuck out.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a really bad argument, actually.
Her dad's house, like what the fuck? Is her dad still alive? Does her dad have a say in this?
No, the dad. Now that's how she got the house.
Ah, right, it's inherited.
It's her father's, not her granddad's.
Right,
so,
right.
yeah. I fucking hate HOA. So, and not only that, but like the HOA like literally gets to like if you're someone in this HOA that thinks that she should be able to stay, you also have to be being forced to pay to cough up an extra $1,000 to fund a lawsuit against the girl to get her evicted. It's like, that's so fucking, like, that is just, like, how, there's, like, no morality in that. Like, that is, like, that is so immoral.
Again, hold on. So, what is stopping a homeowner from just not paying that $1,000?
Well, technically, when you get into HOAs, you sign various, like binding agreements and stuff like that. And they can legally get you to like leave the neighborhood, basically.
Okay.
I think
again, what if the majority of these people don't agree and they say no?
Oh my god, could you be? Oh man, like a unionized like an HOA membership.
Yeah, and then they're just like, no, actually, we actually think the HOA maybe needs new leadership.
But that's the thing, it's that they feigned like that it was a community decision to like evict her, and it wasn't. It was like the 5 fucking HOA Nazis that did it, like the HOA council people.
Oh my god, it's just like how I got kicked out of the fucking out of the Troy community Facebook because I had a profile picture of Luna in black and white doing a Nazi salute.
That's right.
as my profile picture on Facebook, and the council of like 6 black women and 1 black guy decided that I wasn't allowed in the Troy community. That's so funny. Fucking nigger Nazis. Anyways, fuck, where was I?
Nigazis.
Residents must pay the $1,000 assessment by August 31st, or pay it monthly in $100 increments for 10 months. Those who don't comply are subject to late fees, collection fees, and attorney fees. Again, what if I just say no and don't pay any of it? You gonna sue me too? They're all over 55. Many of them are probably on fixed incomes, Davey said. They don't have $1,000, so just drop a lawsuit. That frivolous because some people on the association board have something stuck in their craw.
Yeah, exactly.
Mitchell, an influencer and social media consultant.
It's also very communist, isn't it?
Yeah. An influencer and social media consultant moved into the community in 2020 to care for her terminally ill father during the pandemic. She remains there with her 2 dogs, Mimi and Nova. Her dad purchased a home from the developer in 2020 for $270,000, with the paperwork indicating his daughter would own the unit. Her attorney said, yeah, they already knew that she was going to fucking own it. What the fuck are they doing? Also, you purchased a house in 2020 for $270,000? What?
This is the house.
What?
Oh yeah, you'd be surprised
How?
actually. Like I have seen, like when I was house hunting, I saw like these gorgeous homes that were like in my price range. I was like, how the fuck is that house in my price range? That is like a corner, almost 1 acre lot with gorgeous, like it's like a 5-bedroom, 3-bath with like huge yards and a pool, and it's like listing for like fucking like $400,000. Like this is like a $650,000-$700,000 house. How in the fuck? And then I look into it. It's like, oh, it's in a senior retired exclusive community. Got it. Okay.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. I forgot that the houses tend to be cheaper as well.
Yep. They always do that.
Fucking boomers. Anyways.
Yep.
Go up. Wasn't reading. She inherited the home after her father died in 2023, when a Duval County probate judge officially ruled the home belonged to her in March 2025. The HOA board reportedly claims that it must oust Mitchell to protect its federal 55+ status. Under the Federal Housing for Older Persons Act, however, senior communities only need 80% of their homes occupied by someone 55 or older, leaving a 20% cushion for heirs.
This is one of those really rare cases where like the law is like more moral than you know what I mean? Like this is a very rare, like this is how bad HOAs are. It's like they're usually on like the immoral side of the law, which is like, how do you?
Yeah,
good job.
Impressive.
That's impressive.
While HOAs can adopt stricter rules, Barbara Mills' own paperwork explicitly allows exceptions for heirs upon an owner's death. Well, get fucked, shithead. Fucking dick ass. Since 2023, it's been absolute harassment, she said. Mitchell believes she is the only underage resident in the 155-unit community, and the HOA is nowhere near breaching the federal 80% threshold. They have refused to give us any evidence, Davey said, speculating the relentless crusade is fueled purely by the ego of the board.
Yep.
That's how homeowner associations are.
And that's exactly how they are, dude. Every board member of a HOA is a fucking power-hungry psycho freak.
Mitchell said the HOA revoked her access to the neighborhood amenities, even though they are included in the monthly dues. Stop paying it. At one point, management refused to accept her HOA fees made electronically, she alleged.
It's taxation without representation. Revolt.
She has received reminders. Actually, don't stop paying them. Just use them anyway.
I was going to
She
say,
received reminders about the community's 55+ requirement and believes the board has sent real estate agents to convince her to sell. You should sell it, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, because that's the thing. It's like, let me sell the house at like at a market premium, and I'll leave because I really don't want to live surrounded by a bunch of fucking dickhead boomers who hate me. You know.
Here's what I would do. I would say, yeah, I'll sell it. I'll sell it to you. If you, the council, rounds up the money to buy it, I'll sell it to you. But I'm not going to sell it outside of the circle. Now the ball's in your court.
Outside of the
circle? If you
circle?
want me gone so bad, yeah, like as outside of the community. I'm not going to sell it to an outsider.
Oh,
if you want this house so bad so then you can resell it to someone, you have to sell it to them. You have to buy it from me.
Okay.
because you're the people that want me gone. So you have to buy it for me, and you have to buy it at a premium. I'm not gonna fucking sell it to you at this fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna get like a 20-30% markup off of what it should sell for.
So you figure that shit out if you want me gone. See if you'll convince all of the people here to fucking loan you the money to buy this house from me. Despite holding a pre-suit mediation in September, the board has dragged its feet on filing a lawsuit until now. But Davey says the massive $155,000 price tag they're charging homeowners is a dead giveaway that the board knows it's holding a losing hand.
The law is clearly not on their side on this because of the 80-20 rule.
If this was a clear-cut case, you wouldn't ask for $150,000, Davey slammed.
True.
That's very true. $5,000 to $10,000 tops.
Yep.
My speculation is that they've been told by attorneys that they're going to lose.
And so they're dragging things out. Yep.
Yeah. Worse, Davey said, the board is squeezing cash out of elderly residents who can least afford it, along with his client. Mitchell said that 155 geriatric age residents are being asked to foot legal bills from the HOA, she said on TikTok on Monday. Board members, James Kazmierzak. Kazmierzak?
Sounds Eastern European.
John Chapman and Tammy Megowin declined to comment, and Frank DiNucci and Bill Goff did not respond to the post's request for comment.
Get rid of the nose ring, sweetheart. She's actually pretty, except for that damn nose ring. Oh, God, that thing is hideous. Get rid of that fucking thing, dude.
Other residents didn't respond to her request for comment. The HOA's management company, the CAM team, didn't respond to requests for comment. Various homeowners in the 55-unit community weren't available.
Just say no one. Just say no one except Mitchell commented. It'd be a lot easier to say that.
Why doesn't Mitchell sell? Just sell. The only thing worse than losing a parent is being forced out of the home that you were left by said parent. Yeah, I agree with her. I am a firm believer that spite is a way of life. And I would, dude, oh man.
Spite is such a powerful motivator.
Here's what I would do if I was in her situation. Okay. I would, first things first is I would build a bat sanctuary. Okay. That's the first thing I would do.
Bat sanctuary?
A bat sanctuary. Because they can't get rid of it. They can't get rid of it. The second thing I would do is I would rent the house to black people. Exclusively black people. Young black people. For cheap.
Okay.
Cheap enough pretty much just to pay the
property taxes and
property tax shit, yeah. That's what I would do. And then I would just keep doing that. To really fuck up their community as much as possible. And then I would be like, if you don't want me to keep doing this, you can always just buy the house from me directly. You, the council, tell me I'll sell it. And that's what I would do. I would make their life a living fucking hell. She wants to stay for sentimental reasons, her low interest rate, and the peace. Since his passing, Mitchell has moved into her dad's bedroom to keep his memory close. The last t-shirt he took off is on the floor. When I get ready, Mitchell said. Even if all 150 residents want me out, if the law says I can stay, I'll stay, she added. Based. Stand your fucking ground!
Stand your ground. Fight these scum fucks.
It should be illegal.
It's like stand your ground. You're definitely gonna outlast them. Like all of them.
That's for sure.
You're gonna outlast every fucking one of them.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. That is like, it's like if a winning case doesn't require this much money. That's such a true thing. Yeah. I really do hope they lose, and I do hope she stays around just to spite them, just out of spite. Yeah. Like, God, I feel like I kind of get a kick out of fucking doing things motivated by spite. Like, it's such a like it's like one of the most powerful motivators I can think of, honestly.
Yeah. So I'm grateful for fucking Red Wolf pissing me off the other day.
Oh, really?
It unironically got me out of my funk.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good. I do think, I mean, I don't want to dwell on it, but I do think you have a good plan, actually.
Thank you.
I do. Like you know me. Like I'll tell you if you've got gaps. Like
Yeah.
I think that your plan is pretty solid. Like that's like I think it's your best shot at success. I do. Like if you want to continue streaming, basically. Because the only thing I could think of is like to just quit streaming, go get a job for beginners, and spend like 2 years learning the trade, and then once you have knowledge and skills, then come back to streaming. You know, that was the but if you want to like not stop streaming, then you've got the best plan I could think of. So anyway,
I don't want to stop being self-employed because I know that if I go back to being employed, I'm not going to want to lose the luxury of having a guaranteed paycheck.
Yeah, I get that.
If you get like a in-person going to work every day job,
Anyway,
You'd what?
would not work. Rather, I would do this. I would take over.
That's fair. I still wouldn't come back to it. Anyways,
just a handful left here. Then we'll get into clips of the week. Rosie the Riveter has died. I don't know.
One of them.
Well, like the one that was like on the posters and stuff.
No, I don't think that's correct.
Rosie, I mean, yeah, you're right. There are a bunch of them, I guess. Like, there's some that are like specific to certain states, I guess. Oh yeah, it says a World War II Rosie the Riveter. Okay. So there are multiples of them. Jean Gibson dies at 100. Gibson was just 18 years old when she left for Minnesota.
The girl on the poster isn't real. She's a cartoon.
What? Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you know what I mean, though. It's like based off of.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yes, she's one of the working women.
Yeah.
Of the World War II.
And then they went back into the kitchen. And life was better. Gibson was just 18 years old when she left her Minnesota home in 1944 to support the war effort as a welder at Todd Pacific Shipyards in Seattle. There she helped build destroyers for the U.S. military during one of the nation's most critical moments. She later served with the Army Transportation Corps in Juneau, Alaska, continuing her commitment to the country. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, that's really what won the war for us. We basically just outsupplied everyone by like a huge degree. And having like the women basically get into the fucking factories making bullets and shit like that was like a huge contributor to that. Following the war, Gibson pursued higher education, earning a PhD, and spending 3 decades as an educator. She also fulfilled another lifelong goal by becoming a licensed private pilot. As one of more than 6 million American women who stepped into essential wartime jobs, Gibson helped redefine the role of women in the workforce. In 2024, she and other Rosie the Riveters, gonna be like Rosies? I don't know. Were collectively awarded the Congressional Gold Medal for their contributions to the nation's World War II victory. In recent years, Gibson remained active in preserving that history. She volunteered regularly at Rosie the Riveter World War II Homefront National Historical Park, sharing firsthand stories with visitors and encouraging young people, especially girls, to follow their dreams without limits. Yeah, so there's the original poster. It's like, I think it's like, this makes sense during wartime. Like, things change during wartime, understandably. I don't think that this holds out. This doesn't hold muster today. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's not too many of them left. I mean, she was 100 years old, and she was fucking 18 when she joined went into the factory. So it's like, how many?
Yeah, she's probably like one of the last ones.
One of the last ones. Yeah, exactly. It's like, there's very, very few World War II vets and stuff and people still out there, actually. But yeah, R.I.P. Very, very cool. Very interesting life. Let's talk about marmots. This is one of yours. I'll let you read this one.
Oh. We're trying this out of frustration. Marmots star an OnlyFans account. What? Hold on. let me read that again.
This is what it pays.
star an OnlyFans account as researchers desperately look for ways to raise funds amid U.S. budget cuts.
The marmots are becoming OnlyFans models to raise money.
If hold on, go up.
What?
Go up. U.S. federal research budget continues to be slashed. A team of marmot researchers have turned to unconventional sources of funding.
Why not just start a Patreon?
A team of UCLA scientists have resorted to posting content on OnlyFans to raise money for research amid huge federal funding cuts to U.S. science, but the videos aren't of themselves. They're exclusive recordings of marmots. I mean, I respect that more than if they were just like, yeah, I need money for funding marmots, so I put my titties on the internet.
Yeah, I'm studying my asshole for $100 a month, for the marmots.
For the marmots, guys.
Make the marmots fucking earn their own shit. God, this is fucking terrifying.
Gotta hit it.
I know.
I spend a lot of time waiting for marmots to do things, and had the idea one slow morning. Daniel Blumstein, professor of ecology. Blumstein.
I know, it's like the most Jewish name you've ever heard.
Holy shit. An evolutionary biology at UCLA, who leads a project, told Live Science in an email. When I came with this idea, of course, a Jew's idea of how to make money is poor.
Right, yeah.
Came back to this idea, one of my graduate students immediately said, we must do this, so here we are. Researchers at the Rocky Mountain Biological Laboratory have been studying yellow-bellied marmots at a field station in the Rocky Mountains near Crescent Butte, Colorado, since 1962. The RMBL marmot study is the second oldest continuous study of individually marked mammals in the world, Blumstein said. We have up to 65 years of data on population dynamics, social and anti-predator behavior, and ask a lot of questions about how animals respond to changing environment.
What do you think the number one thing is? The second oldest continuous study of individually marked mammals. I was going to guess whales too. I was going to guess whales, or remember there was a show about the meerkats in Africa, I think? That's the only one I can think of.
Remember that. Here, let me just look it up.
What is the longest continuous study of individually marked mammals in the world? Oh, it's the chimpanzees, Jane Goodall. Duh.
That should have been fucking obvious.
That should have been really obvious. That makes sense. Okay. Duh.
Of course, they're closest fucking relative.
Yeah. Okay. I feel dumb.
Yeah, same. Yellow-bellied marmots are one of 15 marmot species, a group of cat-sized ground squirrels that can be found throughout the northern hemisphere. This particular species is widely distributed throughout the Rocky Mountains and several mountain ranges in California. The species live in social groups and are active during the day, which makes them a great subject for long-term behavioral studies. Long-term research like ours is both very valuable to understand how and why things change over time, and our project has been very productive, Blumstein said.
I'd like to see more research on that, but okay.
However, collecting data over such long periods comes with a significant price tag. With federal funding cuts draining research budgets across the country, Blumstein and his team have had to look for other methods to raise money for their research. Enter OnlyMarms.
OnlyMarms.
On June 17th, the RMBL Marmot Project announced on Instagram that the state of funding is so bad we're turning to OnlyFans, or as we like to call it, OnlyMarms.
Oh, God. Aren't these the things that it's that meme, that video of the marmot?
Oh yeah,
it's like like the loud scream.
Oh yeah. OnlyFans is a subscription platform that allows users to pay creators to see exclusive photos and videos.
We know what OnlyFans is, unfortunately.
It don't only content creators, but it hosts others too, including musicians, athletes, and celebrities. And now
that's true. There's a whole bunch of like normal creators on OnlyFans. It's just that OnlyFans is only known for
like
the
how
fucking
there's Minecraft,
e-thoughts.
Like how there's there's like Minecraft YouTubers on fucking Pornhub and shit.
Yeah.
Like Minecraft.
Should stream this show to Pornhub.
Yeah, I should. We're trying this out of frustration with an extremely challenging funding environment, Blumstein said. Actually, I should just start I should start fucking streaming to my family.
You're already hooked up to it.
Yeah, I for some reason I only do it for like
Porn
I only ever
games?
did it like once.
You only did it. Yeah, you did it for Trials of Tainted Space.
Yeah. Anyways, unless we're very lucky, it won't replace the federal funding that has driven discovery in the U.S. since the 1950s. However, for anyone hoping for a spicy marmot content, you might be a bit disappointed. It's almost all G-rated content of marmots playing, being cute, digging, bringing plants to their burrows, normal routine stuff for marmots, Blumstein said. The occasional scuffle makes it PG-rated. But sorry, guys, they fuck inside of their like little fucking caves. They don't fuck out in the open.
You know what animal videos I actually do enjoy watching is I love those when they put like cameras inside of like the bird nests, and you can watch them like build a nest like one little twig at a time, but then lay the eggs and then hatch the eggs. You know, like I actually like watching those.
Animals fucking and egg laying. Me, Pei, and our baby like 2-year-old nephew watched a turtle shit out a fucking egg on TV today.
Okay.
Because we decided to put some old Animal Planet like Steve Irwin videos for him, and he was like enthralled. He was enjoying it. But like me and Pei were talking about how like they like TV was just different back then. Like Steve Irwin's show, like I understand. Like we went from like watching like straight up like camera footage of a turtle giving birth, right? After turtle sex was explained, okay? Steve Irwin explained turtle sex, and then sea turtles.
Oh, okay, sea turtles.
And then we watched an egg shoot out of a female turtle's cloaca, okay? And then Steve Irwin's wife showed us a fucking a fucking dead baby sea turtle on the beach with a huge hole in its stomach. Yeah. It looked like it was fucking shot.
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, just a huge bloody hole in its stomach, just visible on TV. And we're just like, it was just a different.
Did you tell them about
era.
the sea turtle peanuts?
They showed us sea turtle peanuts? I missed that.
Yeah, they literally showed the sea turtles breeding. And then as the sea turtles were swimming, because the female sea turtle has to be the one to swim because the male sea turtle is too stupid while he's mating. Yeah, he's literally like, you know. They had a camera behind them, right? And they were showing it from above and from the sides. And then they went shoop from behind, and you just saw
turtle peanuts
and turtle coochie. It was fucking weird.
I know. I miss Steve Irwin too. Junebug. He was so good. He was so good.
I said that.
Yeah.
Give me just a second.
Oh yeah. I'll talk to chat. Did we also do Corruption of Champions? Maybe, I can't remember. Goat Steve Irwin's son, pretty damn good though. Oh yeah, what's his name? Robert? Because like I remember at first like Bindi was kind of taking up the mantle, but she kind of just like disappeared. Like I think she's like the chief executive of the Australian Zoo, I think. So she's just kind of like doing that. She's not very public facing. But like his son Robert has like really taken up the mantle on the like the public facing side of things, and yeah, he's fucking great. Like both of his kids, like very much like took up their dad's mantle in a great way. So yeah, fucking Godspeed to them.
My new boy Bailey. He's so cute. He doesn't want to be on me right now. Ow! You stabbed my nipple. No. Don't mind it, Paul. Alright, sorry. He's meowing, doesn't want to be here. Anyways, sorry, what was I? Emily Renke, who also works on this project, said the team hopes to add videos of marmot pups soon. You can't show minors on OnlyFans, okay? To make content, you have to show your fucking ID and stuff. You have to be an adult, okay? You can't show fucking pups. It's fucked up. Anyways, our Only Marbs page has gotten a bit of engagement since we started it, a bit over a month back. Renke told Live Science, we've gotten 735 page visits and have 44 fans. That's actually really not impressive.
It's not. I mean, what do you expect, though?
I think it's less than I've got. Let me go check. Let me go check mine. I got 226 followers. Wow. Anyways,
I have a feeling that OnlyFans isn't pushing only marms in their featured section. You know what I mean?
I don't appreciate it. Hold on. I'm gonna go and follow Only Marms. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's OnlyFans, not Fansly. My bad.
Yeah, I don't have an account, so I can't.
Yeah.
And I never will.
But how much has Only Marms actually been able to raise? Not much, Blumstein said. We're letting folks have free subscriptions and ask for tips. They take 20% and I have to pay taxes on the balance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the real world, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's like typical OnlyFans. At least
Yeah.
you know, we're not getting Blumstein's, you know, Blumhole to the world
Welcome
for fucking
Yeah. But yeah, dude, well, welcome to fucking to not getting fucking tax-free fucking, you know, fucking research grants. Dickhead. Anyways, even so, the team is hopeful that the page is helping to increase public engagement and interest in the project. Overall, I think this can be an amazing way to teach people more about animal social behavior, which can sometimes be hard to observe. Did you try YouTube?
I was gonna say, put it on fucking YouTube. Like,
what are you doing? Make shorts of marmots being funny.
Yeah, and just call
People love that shit.
and put a hashtag marmotcore. Like, you'll get a ton of views. Like, it's so easy.
Fucking idiots. Anyways,
You'd think that the Jew would have better business sense.
You have to forgive him, okay? His business sense was, porn. Porn is popular.
Yeah.
I will do like how my Uncle Schnitzel did, and I'll start porn for the marmots. You know? Like, fucking... That's what they always do. That's why all the fucking porn sites are owned by Jews.
That's true.
Anyways. Even we are learning more about marmots, these up-close glimpses the game cameras provide. While it is difficult to get signed consent from the marmots to use this content online, you wouldn't have to if you were on YouTube. Blumsy said that the funds raised would be used to help protect the creatures in a rapidly changing world. They're using these funds to help continue the study, which provides valuable information about them and how they're responding to climate change, he said.
Fuck off.
The OnlyFans account is just one way the team has tried to share its research with new audiences. We worked hard to translate research findings to the public, Blumsy said. Our lab is running at a Fat Marmot Week contest this summer. What?
What the fuck?
Fat Marmot Week contest. We're hoping this will let people learn more about these fascinating alpine critters. Why are you screaming?
Because he wants out.
I snap at him and he comes. He's so cute. He's so cute. My good boy Bailey. He's hard to scruff because his hair is long.
Yeah.
I just pull his hair. Oh, I brought him up to my lap and started petting. He started purring immediately. Stop chewing on my cable! Stop it! No. He's like purr 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 purr.
By the way, chat, Spoon
has huge.
Oh, real? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Spoon is.
Chewing on my cable.
I made the joke.
Yeah.
In our DMs, I'm talking to chat about how Spoon has gotten so fucking big and heavy. He's not fat. He's become a big cat. And I'm thinking about renaming him from Spoon to Ladle. That's a dad joke for you. That's your dad joke of the night.
It's good. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the marmots.
There you go. That's the marmots. And then, go decide the only marm.
Let go of the cable.
My last story for the night. Pepsi has decided to turn themselves into a body what do you call it? Like a cologne?
And I am the market. I've heard about this and I am the market for it.
I was going to say, this is right up your alley. I could totally see you doing something like this.
Dude, I love Pepsi. Dude, when I was in high school, not high school, sorry, when I was in middle school, me and my best friend were absolutely fucking obsessed with, I think it's called like Pepsi Max, I think is what it's called.
Sounds familiar.
It was like a black can with like blue lettering.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And it was like cocaine. It was like the best shit ever. And we were so obsessed with it that when we did my birthday party that year, okay? That year, we decided to do my birthday party. We like rented out like a space for it. Like a fun zone sort of like location.
Okay.
And I was very adamant that the only drink available other than water would be Pepsi Max. So we spent like most of our budget, instead of actually buying like fun stuff to do, I think our entire budget, we hired a shit magician, and then we spent the rest of it on Pepsi Max.
Sounds like a fucking party to me.
Yeah. And instead of like paying extra to get access to like the games and stuff, we only paid for access to the TV, and then we brought our own games.
That's the right way to do it, right there.
Yeah, and so the entire budget that we were given, like for the birthday party, it was literally like we hired a shit magician just for funnies, and then the rest of the money went to like Pepsi Max and food, and like pizza, basically.
Sounds like a good wedding reception to me.
Yeah, it was fun. Anyways, go on.
This new Pepsi body care line has people debating if they want to smell like soda. Wild cherry and vanilla are coming for your shower routine.
Ooh, Pepsi Wild Cherry is so fucking good.
Yeah, cherry Pepsi is fucking delicious. It's way better than cherry Coke, I think.
Oh yeah, by a mile.
I tend to want my shower products to smell like shower products. Give me sandalwood, eucalyptus, or vaguely spa adjacent. What I don't usually ask for is to step out smelling like something I might also gulp down with a slice of pizza. But food-inspired beauty has been having a moment lately, and Glam Light is now taking that idea straight to the soda aisle. The cosmetics brand, known for its playful collaborations, is launching its first ever body care collection in partnership with Pepsi. Founder Giselle Hernandez announced the news on Instagram, calling the collection something she has been dreaming about for years. She also shared that she tested more than 300 samples before choosing the final lineup. Collection gets an early access launch on TikTok Shop on July 31st, so you can get it right now, chat.
Oh my god, where?
On TikTok Shop, it says.
No! Hold on, ask my wife.
I was going to say, your wife's on TikTok. With two $12 products, a Pepsi Vanilla Slushy Body Scrub and a Pepsi Wild Cherry Body Wash. Honestly, though, like, vanilla is kind of like spa adjacent, isn't it? Like, don't they use vanilla in, like, some spa products? They usually, like, mix it with other stuff, but... Vanilla Slushy Body Scrub is a foaming sugar scrub inspired by Pepsi Vanilla with mineral exfoliation and glycerin, while the Wild Cherry Body Wash is inspired by
I think my boy needs to poop because I see a little bit of dookie sticking out of his booty.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to go take him real quickly, and then I'm going to go see my wife is answering the phone.
Okay. I'm going to finish this. While the Wild Cherry Body Wash is inspired by Pepsi Wild Cherry and includes niacinamide, shea butter moisture, and a fruit AHA complex. Because this is the internet and because the products are Pepsi-scented body care, the reaction online has been both deeply enthusiastic and mildly horrified. I'd be lathering myself in that stuff, one person wrote. A collab I didn't know I needed, another added, while one Pepsi fan declared, "Oh my god, I want this so badly. Pepsi is life." I like Pepsi, but like, not life. like how awful and mundane is your life if Pepsi is your life? Someone else summed up the appeal pretty clearly. Well, clearly I need to be smelling like a giant walking Pepsi can right now. Not everyone was ready to climb into the soda fountain, though. Y'all finna have fruit flies. Fucking immediately discarded. Y'all finna have fruit flies. That's... Another called it a hard pass, while somebody else admitted, "I don't care about that scent. I don't know about that scent. Wish I could smell it before buying it."
Hello?
Baby,
Hello?
I need you to go to TikTok shop right now.
Why?
Apparently they started selling the wild cherry flavored body wash. Sorry, wild cherry
Scented.
Pepsi wild cherry scented body wash yesterday.
Exclusively on TikTok shop?
Yes.
PepsiCo shop? Being sold officially by Pepsi?
Go up, Pumpkin. Go up. It's not the Pepsi.
It's not Pepsi. It's what's the brand? It's called what the fuck is it? Glam Light
is the name of the fucking gnats. Go away. Yeah, Glam Light.
Some people clearly want that crisp glass bottle Pepsi shower fantasy, while others like me are still deeply attached to smelling like regular soap.
Wait, hold on. What was that?
I'm just reading the rest of the article.
No, not you. Hold on. What was that, baby?
The body care?
Yeah, there should be a body wash. Can you order the body wash by itself?
The body wash?
Yeah.
Yeah, but why am I... Do you want me to order this?
How much is it?
It's $10, but...
Do we have the budget?
Are you sure you want it? Because it's got glitter in it.
What?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I don't think you want that.
Glitter in it?
It's got glitter.
The body wash has glitter in it?
Unless that's just the way it... Wait. Oh, no, that's not glitter. Sorry, it looked that way in the marketing picture. I'll send it to you so you can see what I mean.
Yeah. Send it.
Well, anyway, that's the last article I had, chat.
Can we afford it?
Can we afford it?
You can't afford anything.
What?
Put it on your
I
throat.
understand why you thought it had glitter. I totally understand why you thought
Put it on your throat.
It literally looks like it has glitter.
Wild cherry body wash.
Put it on your
Please!
throat. Put it on your throat.
Please, you said only $10? $10, chat.
Put it on your throat.
Chat, someone send me $10 right now. Chat, please. Please, I want to smell like Pepsi.
You know, this show, you can't donate to this show. There's been a dono link in the description this whole time.
Yeah, chat, go.
99 things in there.
You have 99 things in your shopping cart? Why?
Yeah, because I see things that I like and then I'm like, oh, I'll save them for later.
Well, then save them instead of adding them to cart.
Well, I don't know how long they're going to sell this for. I don't want to miss it and forget about it. It's only $10.
I mostly have, like, bras and stuff in my...
It's only $10.
Rosa.
Sorry, Jen Rose.
It's time for clips of the week.
Buy a shirt that says I'm contaminated with radiation.
What? You're contaminated with radiation?
You have to let me buy a shirt that says I'm contaminated with radiation.
Well, let's talk about this later. It's time for clips of the week.
See? He can get what he wants, but I can't get what I want.
We can talk about this later. I love you.
You're dead! I can't even get a Dude Benson's Gonna Kill Us shirt with the Twin Towers.
That's... I want that shirt.
Hold on. For a medium, it's only $9.98.
Alright. Dude, Benson's gonna kill us. Alright, baby.
Hold on.
I need to send my things to husband.
I actually don't have a whole lot this week, which is probably good because we're 15 minutes from the hour.
Yeah. That is an incredible shirt, and I want it.
Where would you wear it?
Everywhere. Everywhere. You don't think I have the gall to wear that shirt? I'll wear that shirt.
No, you don't have the gall to wear the anime girl t-shirts that you have.
Well, yeah, because those are cringe, but that's funny. That's cool.
Baby, you live in a town with a veteran memorial. And yes, you're showing that. What? Well,
The arms
They're
are
selling
blanket?
that on the TikTok shop. Can I have that?
I never saw that one. God damn, there's some.
They're
fire
selling
art.
that
Oh
on the
my
TikTok
God.
shop. Can I have it?
How much is it?
It's like $15. You know what, Helmson? That's gonna be your Christmas gift.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man!
The amount of Red Dead Redemption 2 like merch, whatever that I've been seeing on my TikTok shop is insane, and it's all joke shit. None of it is like.
Dude, joke shit's my jam though. Are you kidding me?
Bet.
Fuck! I should have put a little fucking dot. God damn it! I'm gonna have to scroll again.
What happened?
Well, I'm scrolling to get my clips. Me and my wife talk a lot.
And by talk a lot, we mean I send him a lot of porn.
Oh well, Pay and I backseat Pay on RDR2 on an RDR2 playthrough on Fridays, Marco. After my stream is over, I go over to the Mercury Manor and I backseat Pay playing RDR2.
Yes. At least now we're doing it.
Yeah, we took like 2 months off, but we are doing it again.
But we're back to it.
I love the name of this thing that they made up for it.
That's a fucking Spaniard being funny.
I know, right? It's such a.
I love Spanish Twitter. I saw it. Hold on, I'm kind of in the middle of something because you didn't realize. I'm gonna look at all that art you sent me later. First, I gotta send Helmut all my.
So, are y'all gonna watch the TikToks that I sent last week that y'all didn't watch?
Oh, I could get them.
Yeah, grab those.
I gotta scroll up a bit to get to them.
I have to send the dogs of the week. I have to. I actually don't know if we want to buy this because it's got a fast guaranteed refund on it.
Oh my god.
That's one of the tags.
Oh, that could be bad.
Nah.
No bueno. I don't think so.
Yeah, we DM each other a lot. Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, and then I also made a short this week. I got a short.
Oh, I did. I do have a few TikToks that I have.
This one? I know you sent me this. Pause, you fucking thing. Fucking hate TikTok's controls. I swear to God.
Hey, Joey.
That one's funny. The one you just sent, baby. That one's so funny, dude.
Which one?
The one you just sent. Not that one, but the one before it.
This one?
Yeah. That one's so good.
Oh gosh, you're posting a bunch of stuff. Hang on. Oh God, I gotta catch up. You two have a lot more than I do.
Oh, did you know that the little... This is like a sidetrack thing, but... So, Mexicans call Little Caesars Little Caesar, right? Little Caesar.
Uh-huh.
The Mexico and the Little Caesars in Mexico has now trademarked.
I just sent to you the fucking
Little Caesar.
I think boys love
and it's on their boxes.
Little Caesar.
He sounds great.
I'm gonna send a TikTok really. And that's it. That's all of mine. That's all of mine. That's all of mine. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, fuck off.
Oh shoot.
Hello. Yeah, hello.
The dogs were getting.
Send me a bunch of Dark Souls content.
I think I'm done. I'm gonna scroll through, make sure.
I have to turn the light on. Hang on. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Oh, and then wait, hold on.
You said you made a short.
I did. I made a short.
It's about time.
Oops. Hold on, please. There you go.
Okay.
Look at this silly Bobby.
The Bobby short. Of course, it's the Bobby short. Oh man. All right, let's start at the beginning. This is what that pay sent me.
I'm sending you straight to hell. Shoot the lights out. Till it's bright out.
So cursed.
I bet it's very warm and very uncomfortable.
But without immigrants, who's gonna pick the crops? Well, the Mecha Nigga 3000.
Can I read it in Spanish, please?
Sure.
This guy's wait, you gotta show the original.
Oh,
show the original.
That.
Pero sin inmigrantes, ¿quién va a recoger las cosechas? Puede ser Mecha Nigga 3000. I added the lisp in there.
It very rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Mecha Nigga 3000.
The Cotton Topper.
Man, China won't do anything to not have fucking black people in their country.
Right? Yeah. This is the way. What's that meme? Like all of the economy is based around like people trying to move, live around black people as much as possible. What's that?
How are the players liking the new cushions? They already turned them into LED screens. They did.
Yeah, so they added these cushions into the game.
It took them less than a week to figure out you could put them on top of a lantern that essentially turns them into a pixel on a TV screen when the lantern is powered. How the hell does anyone figure that out? They made disco floors to bust out your best moves on, and even the lights on top of cop cars. That's actually pretty baller. But sir, they somehow made actual working televisions! Say psych right now. It's true. The players managed to make working RGB lighting systems using cushions and are getting close to perfecting it to play anything they want. So there. Look, this guy's got the entire Angry Birds movie playing. It doesn't look amazing now, but just give them a week and they'll probably have Shrek in 4K. It's my brain.
That's quite fucking incredible, actually. Oh my gosh, a Jimmy Carr bit. Is this 3 minutes of him roasting the crowd?
It's roasting one particular person.
Oh, good.
So you're gonna make us do your job all night?
What, sorry?
Are you gonna make us do your job all night?
We've had a heckle from the lesbian. I mean, if you're not a lesbian, someone needs to tell your hairdresser. Yeah, you don't need gaydar for that. You can pick that up. on site. Yeah, I like messing around. I always write a show. I write jokes, and I love them. I love performing them. But I always think that thing of like, we live our lives on screens these days. We live, I realize I've got these above me, the irony. But the idea of like making it feel like it's in the room, that it could only happen this evening, trying to make it special. It's tribal, isn't it, laughter? It's a communal noise. It's nice, I think. Fun. Well, what's your name?
Tigger.
Tigger. You look gold star to me, Tigger. Are you a gold star lesbian?
I'm not a lesbian at all, but...
You're not a lesbian at all?
It's only the unintelligent that assume so.
It's only the unintelligent that assumes so. I mean, all the social cues are telling me you're not in the dick business. Have you seen men? I imagine you see one every time you look in the fucking mirror. Great.
He's one of very few British comics I like.
Very. I think you might be throwing out the wrong signals. Okay. Good luck. Not looking. Not looking.
Have you seen men recently?
Have I seen men recently? I have seen men recently, yeah. It's something of a dumpster fire. But there's good ones out there. I want the best for you. What?
He's not even really roasting her at all. He's just poking at her.
I'm gonna have to man up and fuck Tigger later. I'm not happy about this. Has it been a while?
Yeah.
It's been a while. Look, no offense, but I think you might be a two-man job. We have fun.
He does great crowd work. He's really good with crowd work.
He does. He's really funny. William's right. He can be a bit of a liberal knob sometimes. But
Yeah, he can. But like he also
comes off as like pretentious sometimes when he's like I watched a bit of his recently where like he was he was playing off of like a Gen Xer, comparing themselves to quote unquote what was he called? The younger generation, the entitled generation.
Is that what it's called?
That's what the Gen Xer called the younger generation. He called it the entitled generation.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which I thought was really funny. No, like a Gen Xer in the crowd.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, referred to the younger generation as the entitled generation, and which I thought was like, it's like that's funny, all things considered. But essentially, Jimmy went on this whole bit about how like, oh, people are people, and the generations they're like horoscopes. And it's just like, no, they're not based off of what month you're born in, which happens every year. They're based off of a 15-year period in which you have shared experiences.
Yeah.
Like, no, they're not like completely fucking random bullshit like horoscopes, Jimmy. It's just like,
yeah, he kind of does get a little esoteric beyond his.
Yeah.
It's
like yeah, people are people, but people do not exist within a fucking bubble, Jimmy. Like, Yeah. This whole bit about like how entitlement is expecting other people to do something for you versus you just getting something done yourself. Like if you want something, you go and you do something about it. Versus if you want something, you expect someone else to do something about it. But it's just like people don't live in a bubble, Jimmy. It's like if you want something, someone has to help you achieve it. You can't just achieve anything on your own in this world because we live as part of a society. It's not how that works. You don't just go out into the fucking woods and fucking Minecraft it.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not solo. We're not solo acts in a forest. Yeah.
It's like it doesn't work that way, Jimmy.
Anyway, do you want to watch a huge marble mine collapse?
Fuck yeah! thought the bottom was gonna collapse. Not like the entire fucking like cliffside.
The whole fucking mountain fucking collapses. You imagine how loud that must have been? Yeah, that's how I reacted too when I saw like the whole fucking mountain collapse. All right, we're back to TikTok for this one. Dude, I fucking love like what is it called? Like clunker core, maybe? I don't know what to call it. But it's fucking awesome. It should be called. It's shitbox core, yeah. Fucking amazing. This is cute. This is Fenrir. He has not yet been successful in cuddling with the cat, but thinks if he goes slow enough, she might not notice. It still slaps him and goes away.
Hey, soft slap. Single slap too.
Yeah. Okay, what is this?
Stay with me.
I'm gonna turn the music off. What kind of board is that? Is it motorized?
Yeah. Those have like a motor in them. It's like with
Okay.
They're kind of like hoverboards, but like sideways, like skateboards.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Speed bump. Nice. That is a fucking motorhome park, if I've ever seen one. Mobile home park, I should say. That's cute. He's not getting it. He's not getting any exercise though.
No, he's not.
What is this? A musician and the cat. Oh. This is just a stray cat. so stupid. Over the top Corvette with 5 functioning blowers. What the fuck? Oh my god!
I want you to read the comments after this. Because they're pretty funny.
That is a hell of an intake. Scoop. That is so.
He has to go slow because, well, I mean, if you look at the back, he's got a fucking wheelie bar and a fucking like parachute lock.
Yeah, because it'll just take off so easily. Oh my god. How long is this video?
It's just him parking it. I mean, you can get, and eventually, you stop seeing like parks in the grass. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
That's pretty much the rest of the video. You just look at the comments.
Okay. Type of shit the bully drives at the comic books. That engine has a nice Corvette. Real piece of those motor mounts. Oh yeah. Looks like something out of a Dr. Seuss book. Yes, officer, it's stock. Minus $3. Minus $3. Minus $3. Minus $3. Idle. I'm tired, boss. The car from the kids' T-shirt I wore in the 70s came true in life. Oh man, probably the only Corvette whose driver needs to check bridge clearance. Someone on
take out a bridge or two.
Someone on Instagram commented, it doesn't even have a crankshaft. It just sucks in air so hard it pulls it forward. Oh, man.
That's all.
Oh, this is one of mine. This is like epic racism right here. It's like a comic book.
I see.
Nope.
Wait, what? Oy vey!
Seeing high!
It's like a Dragon Ball. Holy shit.
Let's click!
But don't you know?
Oh, man.
That, Jews are adapted to breathe in space. That's why they have the big noses. It's to collect all the minor air molecules.
Yeah. I have to say, I really do. I gotta give props though that like outside of like the fanfare, like the Star Wars fanfare theme, fucking the Duel of the Fates music, which is the track that you heard. Dude, that track is fucking phenomenal. It is easily the best in all of Star Wars outside of the main theme.
Yeah.
It is so fucking good.
Video games because it's the one place they can experience what it actually feels like to be a woman. Like, every video game is make sure your character doesn't die and try to keep it alive. Oh, you mean motherhood? And you don't seem to
I'm so mother.
Next time I go to war, I'll be like, yes,
I feel like such a mother. Yeah.
I'm so mother. Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Oh dumb bitches. Using the fucking spell just for the sake of like.
Yeah, being in character. Yeah.
Yeah. Just so he can like look extra cool when he walks towards his opponent. No, he does not heal, by the way.
Awesome. Oh man, this stream is getting so copyright hit. I actually had to cut an entire clip out from the last stream because it got blocked globally. Hacking a flock camera prank. The cops are. Oh no, what's he doing?
Cops are here. We're doing a little a malware update. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing too extreme. You can come take a look if you want. You can trust me. Oh my God, the police was literally just here questioning me. This is getting serious. Where'd he go? Oh, he's coming around, act natural. Act cool, okay. Try not to make eye contact. Okay, and we're queer. mean, I was sweating a little bit there. I don't know if he was gonna arrest me or what he was thinking. I mean, sometimes I would even surprise myself with how good of a hacker I am. I mean, this is really not good. Holy fuck. I only have 30 seconds until my malware uploads to the mainframe.
What the heck are you guys doing?
I was just doing a malware update to the flock camera.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. By the way, apparently there's a TikTok trend of cutting down flock cameras.
Yeah.
Which is like the first TikTok trend I've liked. I cannot believe it, but I actually like a TikTok trend for the very first time. Okay, they say a beast knows its role in life.
Thank you in advance. I don't wanna dance. I don't need your hands all over me. If I want a man, then I'ma get a man. But it's never my priority. I was in my zone before you came along. Don't want you to take this personal. I be like, nah to the I to the no, no, no. All my ladies, listen up. If that boy ain't giving up, lick your lips and swing your hips.
It just refuses to hit him.
Are people using the dance moves to like dodge enemies in this game? Like using these dance moves? This is the first one I've seen where he lasts like a whole minute without getting fucking hit.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible.
You need to let it go. You need to let it go. Need to let it go. My name is no. My sign is no. My number is no. You need to let it go. You need to let it go.
It just doesn't hit him. And then it gives up.
Yeah.
That's amazing. It reminds me of those clips of like those things like if you put Smash Brothers on the hardest difficulty and you just stand still, they'll all just kill themselves.
What?
In Smash Brothers, like if you put it on the hardest difficulty and you just stand perfectly still, all the other fighters will like go after each other and they'll kill each other and they'll leave you alone and you won't die.
It's so funny.
Again this week, here are my top 5. At number 5, we have Zeus, who is phenomenally on beat. At number 4, we have a tater tot.
Oh my god. That is so cute.
I'm so sorry. Our actual number 4 is Iker. He was found by a Portuguese rescue, and during his intake photos, he appeared very nonchalant about finding a forever home. This strategy worked, and he was almost immediately adopted. At number 3, we have PETA. He just needs a little warm up.
Yeah, the little, yeah.
They fucking smirk. So cute.
He's a little chonky boy.
Chunky girl, I think.
Sure, yeah.
Good boy.
Still
Boy.
got it. At number 2, we have Macy. She's a senior and can't hear dinner being made anymore, so her sister makes sure she never misses it.
Aww. Aww. That's so cute.
Is a boy named Rowan. His family rescued a dog named Sammy 3 years ago. After an injury, Sammy lost the full use of his hind legs. He's always used a wheelchair, but recently it broke. Rowan attempted to take matters into his own hands and tried to sell drinks and snacks in the yard to help raise money for a new one. Nobody stopped, but a video from the mother's perspective of Rowan raised over $20,000. The extra money is being donated to Churchill Animal Protection Society, the rescue Sammy came from. Before we get to number 1, thanks to your recent support of our Tell Your Dog I Said Hi merch, the 15 out of 10 Foundation was able to save Lila and Luke. They were found living on the street together. Both had heartworm disease, but Lila also had arthritis in her hip, likely from being hit by a car at some point. With your help, the Foundation covered their $4,451.91 worth of care. They have since both been adopted by their respective foster families. This weekend only, you'll get a free Tell Your Dog I Said Hi sticker with every order. We have shirts, hats, hoodies, mugs, totes. V-necks are finally back in stock, and it's the last chance to get some of our summer designs. You can find all of it at WeRateDogs.com or through the link in our bio. Our number 1 dog of the week is Bailey. 29 days after a pair of earthquakes devastated Venezuela, he was found alive under the rubble of his home. He was curled up next to the body of his grandmother. He was quickly taken to the vet, who said it was a miracle and he's expected to make a full recovery. He has since been reunited with his human, 11-year-old Victoria, and her father. Victoria told an interviewer that Bailey was with her mother because he wanted to protect her.
Yeah, dogs do that.
The dogs were getting...
That's sweet.
Cute.
Okay, back to Soul's nonsense.
There he is. This is his swamp. I'm in a swamp. Hi, Shrek. Hey. Hello.
Hey.
Shrek. You good, man?
Uh-oh.
You're looking kind of angry.
I
It's
love
not
it
done!
again.
It's not done!
Oh, it's not
It
done?
wasn't done! No! It's not done! Pull it back up! Pull it back up!
I am. It looked like it restarted.
No! No! It's not even close to that far.
Oh, that
Much
worked
further
out
back,
for
much
you.
further back. Much further back. No,
You're
much
looking
further back.
kind
Right there. Yeah.
of angry.
There's more. Okay.
Yeah, so that title, I thought it was restarted.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No.
This is a stretch.
Those are other players.
Yeah, those are players.
Oh. How'd that work out for you?
That was fucking cool.
Right? I'm Bloodborne, baby.
That was badass.
For context, by the way, the snake that killed the guy,
What the?
the guy himself summoned that snake.
Right, yeah, I figured.
Are you a mushroom? I don't even know what this is. Literally named Mushroom. You made a character and named it Mushroom. Okay. I must parry this mushroom.
Trolling.
I love it.
He's gonna arrow him or something. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. That was pretty good. Okay. What is this?
Güey, ¿cómo voy a estar mal? Little Caesar. Güey, Little Caesar.
Little Caesar. That's amazing. Little Caesar.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Top Gear best cutoff moments.
Dirty fingernails, cricked back.
It's gardening, that's what you do.
Okay, now let me show you how I would remove it, okay? See these three here? Ready? The idea was that having spent many hours with the spray cans and the masking tape, you'd drive more carefully. But this didn't always work. If you want to make sure that doesn't go on television, and people thinking it's a death trap.
Right, nitrous.
this latest accident, I decided to see if there was some way of correcting the car's flawed design. I therefore found a workshop and cued the music.
Coup de grace. Patient to hospital.
I don't know where those two are or what they're plotting, but it won't work.
God, Jeremy Clarkson is such a national treasure.
This car is simply invincible.
God, he got Top Gear and then like Clarkson's Farm. The guy's an absolute fucking unit.
So funny.
Okay, here's your silly short. Bobby is diminished.
Look at this silly Bobby. His aura is diminished, leaving him straight gonklin.
So, for context, chat, I was presented with slang and it frustrated me. So I was like, you know what? Slang is so fucking stupid. It's just like, it really just is like someone finds a random fucking, image on the internet, comes up with random bullshit fucking words, throws them fucking together into a couple sentences, and then some kid somewhere out in the world goes, and then they repeat that word. And then that's how fucking slang comes about. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own slang.
Well, it's either that, or someone some super famous influencer starts using a random made up word, and then everybody else starts using it too.
Yeah. So I made up Bobby and Gonklin, and then I also made up diminished by accident because I misspelled diminished when I typed in the fucking thing. And I was like, I'm keeping it.
Yeah, why
not? I think diminished goes the hardest.
Okay, and then last but not least, our obligatory WTF short. So this one's called Faketism versus Autism.
Actually, dude, it's salt.
That's what I said. Sodium chloride.
This is iodized table salt, which in addition to sodium chloride contains anti-caking agents and potassium iodate, which is added to prevent iodine deficiency. So, not only are you being overly pretentious by insisting on using scientific terminology for everyday items, you are factually wrong. Your arrogance is your downfall, you annoying little
A little sodium.
Oh my god. I don't know where my editor gets this shit. I really don't. But I appreciate him for for him doing so. Why am I being picked on 2 weeks in a row? Hey, consider it an honor, NDA. Oh man. All right. Well, that's the show, chat. I hope you had a good time. That was fun. I had a good time. You want to talk about next week at all?
I almost said tomorrow I'm doing D&D. That's just because my wife said that earlier by accident. No, tomorrow we are scheduling stuff for the week, getting another week going. Monday, I gotta take pay of the doctor. But after that, we're doing D&D. It'll be Jacob's campaign, which means it's only exclusively on the D&D channel, Myth and Mercury. If you're not subscribed, go subscribed. That's where we have... Well, that's where all of our D&D content's going to be in the future. The only reason why we have the current campaign still going on our main channel is because, we started it there. It feels wrong not to end it there. And it also airs on that channel. Just saying. We do.
There you go.
But yeah, all future D&D content will be on that channel. We have a campaign that's exclusive to that channel. Go check it out. Subscribing is free. And then aside from that, we're probably gonna finish the one-handed Elden Ring playthrough.
That's crazy that you can do that.
My stool should arrive on Monday, and I'm contemplating whether I should start the feat playthrough of Dark Souls 2 right away, or if I should save it for when we move. And I think I'm going to save it for when we move as a way to hopefully try to revitalize the channel after the significant period of downtime Not only moving to our new home, but also possibly having to move twice if we end up also, if we end up not finding a place soon enough, end up having to move to Pete's parents' place temporarily. So,
okay.
I think I might see it as like a way to hopefully, revitalize the channel a little bit, because that's gonna be fun, I think.
Yeah, and those like gimmick Souls-like playthroughs always do well. So.
Yeah, they always do well because it's what my channel's like built on. So it's what YouTube is like. Oh, you're doing the content you're supposed to again? Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. The only other thing that does well is like the D&D does consistently decent. Not super amazing anymore, but decent.
Yeah.
And the vertical lives just fucking do crazy well. Like the 2 hours, 3 hour, 2 hour stream that I did installing the
steps.
Yeah, the fucking steps. That had like 500 fucking views when the stream ended.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's a good sign, though. That's a good sign, actually.
Yeah, it means
that the IRL stuff is like popping off already.
I think it's more so that it's vertical shorts.
Well,
for vertical lives.
Vertical lives, yeah.
Hey, I want to find out how to because I know that you can stream vertical and horizontal at the same time, but I don't know how to have your setup on OBS set up for both vertical and horizontal at the same time. So I want to figure that out, how to actually do that, so that when we stream horizontally, we can also stream vertically and reach more people that way.
Yeah, totally.
I came here to say that the audio from the WTF short is from Jimmy Neutron. Just in case you didn't know. Just thought I should put it out there.
I did know that.
I did not know that.
But
I said it, and I go, I don't know where my editor gets these audios. And I had to come in and I had to say it.
I don't think the entire like the little shit at the end is original.
Well, yes, the little shit is not from Jimmy Neutron. It was not aired on Nickelodeon. That was not aired on Nickelodeon. Anyways.
All right. Well, as for me, I cannot believe I'm about to say this, but I'm going to be attempting a speed run of Sekiro. I never in a million years thought I would say that, but here we are.
I told you so!
I never in a million years thought that I would fucking finish Subnautica, and I did that on stream too. So,
I told you that you would get good at Sekiro. I told you.
And we're also gonna start the playthrough of GTA Vice City on Friday. So that's what I got going on. And then we're up to episode 90 of this show next weekend. So we need to start. We should figure. Man, episode 100 might hit like right, or actually it will hit like right in the middle of your move.
Will it?
I think so. If it's like 2.5 months away.
Hold on. What? Hold on a minute. Fucking phone, turn on. Thank you. What episode was it today? What episode number was it today?
89. Which means we're 11 away, which is like 2.5, almost 3 months.
89.
It's going to put you right in the middle of October. That's right when you're going to be moving.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's October 17th.
That could be rough.
That'll be rough. That'll be rough. But we'll figure it out. We'll see how the whole movie situation ends up going and what ends up happening. I'll be honest with you. If the fuck. So Paige's dad, I believe, offered to help us cover the whatchamacallit. Well, my brain is just not working.
Yeah, I know. I could tell.
I'm tired. Also, I'm gonna use my fucking nebulizer. I can't breathe. But pay off the rest of the fucking lease for the rent. If it's only like a month or two, he said he'd pay it. Help us move.
Oh, so maybe move early.
So if we can find a house, like now at the beginning of August, close on it. Start of September, we could theoretically start moving right away and be done before October even starts.
Do you have that prequel letter yet?
No.
Oh, you really need to hound your dad about that.
Yeah, he actually sent me a message today. It was very cute. He sent me like a Facebook post about how much he loves his son, and he never does that. Like my dad doesn't message me for anything ever.
Wow.
But I did call him like recently, and he told me that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna talk to the guy, just to start racking his brain about it. I think he said they're currently he's currently focused on something about because he is currently building up an office.
Okay.
My stepmom to start her own practice essentially.
Okay.
So that she's not working for someone else anymore.
Okay.
And so he said he's kind of focused on that right now. But he is gonna still talk to the lender. So I don't know. I'll see. I'll bug him on a weekly basis. Not even. I'll probably bug him like every few days.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on top of his ass for this. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to move twice, ideally. That would stress the fuck out of Luna. Dude, Luna's so bad with change. Luna's like not good with change at all. She stresses out.
Oh, poor thing.
Like crazy. Yeah, she's super stressed out right now just because of the kittens.
Yeah.
And like she got stressed when we moved here. Like she gets stressed very easily.
When Spoon was there. Yeah.
Yeah. So we really don't want to move twice if we can avoid it.
Yeah. Okay.
But
well, yeah. I guess we'll see what happens. But until then, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. And I hope you all have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, don't forget to focus on chat. It's healthy.
The What's is yours, Zoe. Take care. Bye.
Bye.